I might need to close my windows. It is suddenly apparently very windy, and since other windows in the house are open, my blinds are just like, they keep either blowing way into the room or like getting sucked to the window.
I am eternally grateful for GameWorks having aircon. Dude, even in my teeny tiny little basement now, it's too warm. I feckin' fell asleep on my face. Yo! Dude, we got a bunch of follows like 6 hours ago. What the hell? That's real cool. That is super cool. I know, here's me being exceptionally action-packed. Oh, good.
6 a.m.? That's weird.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Baron, this is going to be one of those days.
What's up?
My chat in Streamlabs is keeled over because I see a J-post, a Dorcas, and a Chrono Run with a what? Oh. But do they show up in my chat? Do they? Do their bollocks. Thanks a lot, Streamlabs.
I think if you just click on the chat, you can like F5 it or Control R it, and it should refresh it.
All right, that means, dear friends, I need you to blep. Yes! Thank you, Baron.
Yep.
Thank you, Baron. Oh, he's only gone and fixed it. Okay, so. J-Post, Dorcas, Chrono Heron, Clank Crusher, Flaccid Yam, Just a Diver, and Compliment Cap. What? Oh, friends!
Okay, what was... When I was helping Try with the front page stuff, there was a guy in chat who had the best username, and I'm trying to remember what it was. It was just like...
What?
It was like Floppity Woppity Ding Dong or something, and it was hilarious.
Oh yeah, you were helping with the whole front page stuff, so you must have seen some wonky stuff. Very quickly, Step again. What, oh friends? Step has just procced their 10 months. They have been putting on with my sorry ass for as long as we've had subs. That's almost charity work at that stage. Oh, do you have the alerts link, good sir?
I do not. I should really just like pin that.
Let me grab that for you. So, numbers is like, hey, what about me? What, oh friends? Welcome once more to Memory Equals None. Friends, you've got a fair bit of time. I rushed in to get in here and was still a couple minutes late. For the record, Baron has been prepared for since 11. I have not. Wraith!
What ho? Subiversary and mem equals null on the same day? Madness, I say. Madness.
Madness! Wraith, yo!
So, quick announcement for everybody. We now have a bot, thanks to AR, that will now track the amount of bits cheered in the channel and subs. And because we have a bot to do this now, and I don't have to do it manually, tiers also
Captain
matter.
on the bridge.
Would you look at that 10 months?
So,
maybe more will break it.
tier 2 subs count as 2 subs, tier 3 subs count as 5.
Yo!
So,
And that bot's running now, right?
mm-hmm.
Because not only did Wraith just celebrate their 10 months, but Stooge just celebrated their 10 month as well, but at a tier 3. So everyone is feckin' procking like there's no tomorrow.
Yep, so according to our lovely little bot, we are sitting at 7 subs, 0 bits.
Very cool. That's feckin' rad.
And since we were so close to, we just procced the last bit thing, we're just gonna set it down to 0 until I can figure out how to edit the save file to have it do the running total. Because he added that as a feature, and I guess I am not seeing how to do it. But
okay. But I'll start being a fap with that when we start fecking about on the Memnull screen. I'm trying to remember how to do pop out and edit on fecking Streamlabs OBS today.
Oh, I couldn't help you. I haven't used Slobs in like 6 months. I switched back over to Studio, so.
Oh, that makes sense. I did a stream on Steam yesterday, and I gotta say, OBS was a dream. I just booted it up, and it was like, Will, you're panicking? Don't worry. What kind of stream are you doing? Are you going to a Steam page? Are you already set up with permissions? Okay, well, calm down. Just put in your stream key here and your Steam username. And okay, no, Will.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
It'll just proper broke that one. Hindle, you feckin' ledge. What ho to you, friend? It's hard carry Hindle. I like that. I like that. That's maintained. That makes me very happy.
We have when Hindle hits his 1 year. Can we give him a 1 year backpack?
If we don't have the powers, I will be surprised, dear friends. I will be surprised.
Speaking of towels, because somebody just said, "Don't panic, grab your towel."
Yeah.
We went to Costco the other day, and I picked up a towel from there, and I just wasn't even thinking about it when I picked it up because I'm like, "Oh yeah, towel."
Yeah.
And my roommate said they're nice towels, so I just grabbed one. It is large enough that if need be, I could use it as a blanket.
I mean, don't panic and keep your towel handy. Pretty on point, really.
Yeah.
Pretty on point.
Right.
Oh, and Stooge was saying Strager got the hard carry on the XCOM game 10 months ago. Yeah. I mean, Hindle would have been when I got him killed because I'm an idiot.
All right, I'm gonna nick off quick and grab some coffee.
No, go for it, dude. I will chat to these lovely, lovely folks that are coming in because I have not said hello to Clank, Ami Masashi, Hindle Proper, Pun Spectre, Stooge, Neo Shadow, whoever our teeny tiny anonymous cheerer is, Vand Beast, Arden, and I think that is all of the people's what? Oh, and welcome to the next episode of Memory Equals Null. I am very, very looking forward to this. It is exceptionally too warm in Seattle. Like, that is just a feckin' truism, dear friends. So I'm necking coffee and water, even in here, in the lovely air-conditioned Game Works Seattle. As it was explained to me when I first experienced a Seattle summer, it's basically, it's
Captain on the bridge.
Yo!
What are we panicking about?
Oh, don't panic! The idea was don't panic. And Strakes, just like with Stooge and Hindle and everybody, thank you. It's another 10 months. For as long as my stupid ass has been someone you could throw a sub at, you guys have stuck with us. And at a tier 3 as well. So, yeah. Enjoy your glowing blue blades, the legendary weapon of my shoe. Pun Spectre saying, so warm here. The leaves are starting to change already. Stooge, I'm not reading that out. I'm not reading that. Don't think I don't see you. Don't think I don't see that. Oh, my coffee be healed. Now, I am just trying to remember how to bang on stuff and things, because we have some really cool stuff. Alright, so where's Mem now? Oh, no, no! No! I'm... Right. So jumping back into chat, Number says, "Are you panicking about the fact that you have a cult?" I do not know what you're talking about, dear Numbers, because it's not a cult. It is not a cult. Actually, where's my little mech pilot badge? Where's my tiny mech? Because I've not worn that badge in a while. Yeah, tiny mech. I've not worn that in far too long. Oh yeah, and there's the Jawsome Shark. You're not a lovely and terrors in equal measure. Sorry, that's what happened to poor Ket. Was Porkette is now basically the keeper of the keeper of the special items. So all like the little badges and stuff, so they don't get lost while I'm here at GameWorks and stuff like that. So I'm just kicking it in a pork tin. Right, which side? Actually, let's go over here. It's not a cult! The stooge is saying that it's not a cult is exactly what someone would say. We're trying to avoid suspicion that they actually have a cult. It's not a cult! Pun Spectre says, I'm surprised not a cult is a thing when I'd ship it is right there. It's right there. My dear Pun Spectre, I can no more control the memes and this crowd than I can the tides. You might have noticed, I yell at them and nothing happens. All right. So what have I not done? Jumping back into chat, who have I not said hello to? So Beadora, Wraith, what? Ho and welcome. Beodora is saying they lost her in Almelo to murder bunnies. I swear they are the most dangerous forest critters. Ask Jaralan, yo. Ask Jaralan.
I have a friend who is terrified of rabbits, and so periodically I will just text them a picture of rabbits. Like, especially if it's a really cute one.
Oh man, can you imagine if you were like visibly afraid of something and people kept sending it to you or like references to it? Can you imagine what that would be like?
No, I don't know what that would be like at all, Will. Oh, also, by the way.
Captain on the bridge.
Oh, god darn
Memory
it!
equals Null is my favorite anime.
I heard you push the button! So, ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasion, someone who goes by the moniker of Baroon Sheep has procced their 10-month at a tier 3. And that's fucking cool. Now, it'd be awkward if I was talking to that person on the line when I said this, but again, like, all the people procking their 10 months, and that's no disrespect to all of you that have found us, like, since then, but, like, there are so many people that are like, yeah, you know what? Not only we're going to support this ginger asshat and all his feckery, but we're going to do it over a long period of time. And tier 3s are a big commitment. So, yo, Aaron, thank you. Like, you don't already do enough. Alright, that's enough feeling things.
Is it though?
Yes. Yes.
Is it? Is it?
Okay, so I don't know how to make Streamlabs OBS do the thing that I want to. So I'm just finding a little work in progress GIF that we can have up. So, friendos, we are not starting Mem Null just yet. So do not worry, you all have time to get yourself a beverage, hang out, get comfy, because we'll do recap proper, and we have some cool stuff. However, because Will was an idiot and didn't get in time this morning, I haven't got things set up. So I'm going to set them up now, which means you kind of get a preview. I just got to work out how to do this. How's your day going, Baron?
Had a brief moment of panic this morning. Other than that, it's all right. I got a text from Shry this morning because she said they've been waiting in line for the ferry for like 45 minutes or something. I was like, all right, they must be like going across the bay or whatever. Yeah. And then I heard somebody in the house, and I was like, I'm sorry, what? So I like go downstairs to check it out. I forgot that she was going by herself to go hang out with some friends that are in town.
Oh, so roommate's still kicking it at yours.
He actually wanted to go see a movie, but at the time he was still home, so I kind of freaked out briefly.
Okay, so now I've got to remember how to add a video source that I can play. I've got to remember how to do this. I've not done this in feckin' ages. So add a, not browser source, media source. Add source. Name of source is Null Sting. Oh, I wonder if I can add it as the transition effect. No, because we don't transition around, do we? Sorry, jumping back into chat real quick. Stooge was like, "Is this the same preview we got when you accidentally streamed your breakfast and then accidentally went live?" So, feckin' hell, last summer as well, I was trying to work out if I could stream from my phone using the Twitch app, and it has a little thing where it has a go live button, and I pushed the go live button, and I went live, and so suddenly it's just me in my kitchen looking at my phone. Everyone's like, "Yo, is this an early stream? What's going on?" And I'm like, "Well, okay, cool. I guess we're doing this." Right. Memnol. There's Memnol. Cool. Oh, what are you doing? Feckin' Feckin' ledge.
Ooh, that is way too big.
Yeah, that needs to... fit to screen. Log in. Then... properties. Okay, so now I've got to remember how it is that I add a Memnol. I add the Memnol stinger as a button. I can't remember how to do this. Oh, sorry, and while I was waffling on like a complete idiot, Compliment Cap just gifted me a copy of Tormentium Dark Sorrow, which is a feckin' dope point-and-click game, which is on the list. Feckin' thank you! Here I am being a feckless idiot. Baron's been ready for feckin' ages. I'm flailing around. So, thank you kindly. Right. No, so that's the standard. Post file when inactive.
I think it's just show hide. Just need a hotkey for show hide.
Oh, restart when source becomes active. Ah. Right you are, Sabaron! Sabaron sheep. So, read. Nope. Okay. No, why are you gonna... Streamlabs, why are you gonna play me like this? So, local file. I will fight you! Yeah, so I'm trying to do the sneak preview thing here, people, and it's not working. Let's just look at some of the Dorcas mech, not Dorcas, the Arrow Griffin mech art while we're waiting on Will to be less of a feckless idiot. Yes. Yes, look at that. Look at that! Right. I just need a, like, and make button and go, please. It's a technical term, not a lot of people know that. Like, I understand, like, not a lot of people work in this space, so, you know, it's understandable, but... Alright. Where's my... Right, Streamlabs OBS. Source. Title is Memnal Sting.
You could actually do the same thing with the intro music.
I could. Right, memories. Memnal Stinger.
Dorcas says, by the way, there are pages on the wiki for each Memnal episode. However, there are mysterious absent of summaries. This becomes less mysterious when revealed that I have been failing miserably at writing these summaries. So if anybody feels inclined to write up some episode summaries for the wiki, please do. Nice. I know, I would appreciate that. As someone who just recently did some stuff on the wiki.
I have no idea what you could possibly mean. Yo, if you haven't been keeping a hawk eye on it, Baron has been sneaking stuff into the feckin'... Okay. Just realised I don't have a tiny Memnol icon.
Do you need one?
I don't need one right now. That's just Will being an Egypt. Right, let's see if this works. Darn it! It did not work. It did not work. I'm at Streamlabs OBS. You had one job!
Oh, God damn it. It's doing that thing again where Zoom just decided to disappear.
Oh, so it's hidden beneath the... It's hidden beneath the waves somewhere.
I finally found it. I was originally going to try because I think Dorcas actually sent me a Memnol icon.
Oh, wait, cool. I mean, it does not want to play ball right now. I could not tell you why, dear friend. I could not tell you why.
Yeah, it's not a big deal.
Oh, it's just... It's such a cool little piece of something, and...
I mean, you can just use it for the tweet for now.
See if it... Does it pop when we come back over here? No. It's just being an asshole. I'm so sorry, one and all. I'm so sorry. Alright, well, I tell you what. Let me just go to main screen. Just so I can show you real quick. So this was what Shraiku made for us. And it's fecking brilliant. It's fecking brilliant. And I wanted to have it so it propped when we kicked off. The fact that I have failed at doing this, I can only beg your forgiveness, dear friends. But yeah. Yeah, how fecking cool is that? How freaking cool is that, right? So I'm very sorry, one and all. I'm very sorry. Oh, and Juggling Toad and peeps who have just joined us. Feckin' yo. So we were going to have that as a thing. Only we don't. Because feckin'... I don't know. I do not know why any of you put up with me. I'm very grateful.
I think it's the hair.
Too soon, Baron. Too soon. Right. So let me just belt a tweet out into the Yeetosphere, and then we can do jump over. We can begin.
So I've been doing this thing where you know how sometimes you have thoughts and you're like, I should tweet that, and then you start tweeting it and you realize it's an incredibly stupid thought, but you have to tell someone.
Yes.
I've just been sending them to Fiona.
Oh, yes, I have heard about this. Baron's Thoughts of the Day. How do I subscribe to this?
Is Baron didn't get enough sleep thought of the day.
Yes, sorry, I apologize. Branding correct.
And one of them was, tweeting is just yeeting thoughts at the internet.
What was the other brilliant one? Is Toyota the past tense of Toyota?
Did Toyota used to be called Toyota?
Oh. Right.
I think the most recent one was hot dogs are just redneck tacos.
Grim. So we've had a few people who snuck on in. So I haven't said hi to Akira Ryan. Ryan? Oh God, dear Lord. Coffee, heal me, coffee.
Or may not be Irish cream in my coffee.
Oh, you legend. So to Juggling Toad, to Akira. What, oh friends? We will be giving. We will blah 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 blah. We will be kicking off very, very shortly. Thank you all for bearing with me while I have been trying to make this thing do the thing, and it doesn't want to do the thing. I mean, it's all fine here. It's all fine. How are you? I'm not even, dude. I haven't even logged into Roll20. Why am I an idiot? All right, so I'm gonna belt a tweet into the Yeetosphere, and then we'll go from there. Just Diver says, Will, have you ever considered decaf? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize this was the heresy hour.
Also, decaf is of the devil because it's one of the few things you can't get out of carpet once you spill it.
You've obviously never tried shame.
I have... Anyway, yeah, I worked for a carpet cleaning company, and that's like one of the few things you can't get out. It's like that and anything with red dye in it.
Okay.
That is just in your carpet now. And it's because decaf coffee is not actually brown.
No, they have to dye it to make it look that way.
Mm-hmm.
Go!
10 months aboard this here long ship, now to see what the next 10 months bring.
Most likely giant robots. Like a whole bunch of giant robots.
Like, you look at it and you go, oh god, that might be too many giant robots, and then you get punched in the face because that's heresy.
I mean, I'm still dealing with a decaf coffee heresy. There is too much heresy in chat right now. I will tell an Inquisitor, so help me. I'm also failing to write a tweet again.
Yeah, Clink, at that point, you just have to get new carpet.
Coming to you live via the medium of Roll20 app. And the dark powers of Baron Sheep. I mean, I assume they are dark powers. I assume that you had to slay lesser GMs to garner the strength that you have brought forward to create Memory Equals Null, right?
It's like a Highlander thing, yeah.
I figured, yeah. So I guess like
so,
Matt Mercer's...
Matt Mercer, like, whew, you do not want to.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's just like it's not actually sword fighting. It's just you roll dice at each other, and just whoever wins, like whoever rolls higher wins. It's way less it's way more anticlimactic than you would think.
Yeah, it's just pool noodles. Just. Olaf's what? Oh, friends. We got a load of peeps we haven't seen in a while here. So yeah, Akira, Olaf's, who else snuck past? Like, yo, it's good to see you. And Earl, I just want to say again, thank you for the 10 months. Here we are, doing a fucking Memnol. Another one, which people are really enjoying, a giant robot campaign with some fucking, it boggles my tiny mind. And you all seem to be having a great time with this. I'm fucking loving it, in case it wasn't screamingly obvious. Hey, and to Carl R. What, oh friend? How goes it? Dorcha says that's why Matt suddenly got so much better after Tailson gave him the golden snitch. He was able to defeat lesser DMs faster. Matt Mercer is a lovely human being, but he'll kill if he has to. He'll do it.
And has.
He's killed once, he'll kill again, but only for the right reasons.
I'll cap with Memnol is a valid part of a healthy digital diet.
Memnol is my favorite anime. That's just a fact. To the Rakami, what? Oh, do a front flip. Oh god. The Rakami, we established this last session. Front flips don't cure hangovers.
That was a backflip.
Oh, sorry. I am so sorry. So this is why it's great people take notes. Flips don't cure.
But apparently Hannah does.
Yeah.
Does the do a barrel roll thing still work in Google?
I think so.
Oh, it totally does.
My tweet is not using the correct episode title. That's okay. Both. Right. Tweet's been belted out. What have I not done? Oh, I haven't done the usual, like pelting at other people. Oh, that Memnol logo is super cool. I'm gonna get me that downloaded.
There's also a Dorcas.
I should have known.
I didn't even ask for that one. They're just like, hey, by the way, there's a thing.
Dorcas just keeps banging out cracking logos, and I'm kind of jelly, you know. I've never had that level of like graphic design skill, and it's cool hanging out with people who are like, yeah, no, I just do it because I wanna. I do it because I wanna. Wraith says, I think that would be the worst thing ever. Having someone else's hangover. Well, that's why it's such an act of kindness, you know what I mean? Like, that's just straight up mercy at that stage. Alright. Smashing that down in the go live. And without further ado, dear friends, I think we are ready to go. Alright.
Well, once you get in roll 20.
Oh, god, yeah. I was so close. I was so close. Hey, Baron, do you remember when I used to be actually cohesively ready for sessions?
No.
This is why I like that our games are, like, we play for, like, 5-6 hours.
It's because there's an hour of setup.
Yeah, and there's always an hour of setup. No matter what the tabletop system, there's always setup.
One of the, actually, the show that I started watching that got me into GMing, there was like this running gag that they would go through, and since there was like 5 people in the show, they'd be like, hey, how are you doing? Like, what's new in your life this week? Like, do you have anything coming up? And if there wasn't at least an hour of them just like talking before the game started, it was a miracle.
Yeah, yeah. Right. Did you hear that in the background?
I couldn't tell what they said, I just heard screaming.
This kid just came up the stairs and just went, Mario Kart! I'm like, you know what? I remember being that keen. I remember going on holiday once, and we were just basically like staying in people's back rooms that my stepdad knew. And we got to one place, and they had a SNES, and I remember losing my heckin' shite. All I could play Donkey Kong? Are you kidding me? They took the pads and hid them after the first day.
Some of my fondest memories are of like playing games in my friend's basement until like 4 a.m. And that basement for some reason had 0 ventilation. Like there were no vents in that basement, so it got stupidly hot. There was one like ground level window with one of those little tiny ones, but it didn't open.
God, we had we got to use like a college common room for our D&D group, which we just rented from them in the evening. So the whole school area was just empty. But it also meant they turned off the aircon. So on those rare occasions when it got hot in the UK, this thing basically had like a big dome, like glass ceiling, just turned into a hot box, and not in a fun way.
Yeah. That's what my entire work week has been like so far.
Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. I am just thankful that GameWorks has aircon. You know what I'm saying?
It's made even worse by the fact that most of the time I'm the one doing all the carpet cleaning, which basically just turns up the humidity by 100%.
Sorry, guess, listen, have you seen who's in chat? It's the Friendo's Beverage Company. This episode of Memory Equals Null is sponsored by Friendo's, the beverage company. Friendo's is the best choice of every beverage everywhere. Whether you're in scorching corona of the sun or the icy depths of space, a slug of Friendo's, it'll soothe your soul. Try Friendo's today. Boom! I still got it! I still got it! My voice would disagree.
Stop that incessant clicking.
That needed to happen.
Baron, you feckin' ledge! You feckin' ledge!
That was too funny to not gift us up to.
Oh, Baron, thank you, dude. Thank you. Right. Oh. If we go over to... Yeah, see, I can't get the Memnol Stinger to proc. I'll have to look into that later. But I'm almost ready. Almost.
I have to have so many things open when I run Memnol.
It's worth it. It's worth it. Also, so friendos, whilst I am being a complete faffermancer, what I would like to remind you is that Baron is running Memnol both in and off screen with a lot of your involvement. So a lot of the NPCs that we've encountered have been concepts that you lot have made up. Some of the robots, some of the environments, these are things that people have created with Baron during downtime. So I do want to say, like, if you want to get if you do want to get more involved, you can have fun with it. In the last episode, we met Will Overguard, whose character description was, "It's just Will." Bastards.
And he palmed you $10.
He did. I mean, it's gonna pay for food, right? Like.
Oh god, I just scrolled through the name suggestions and just saw one, and like, I'm gonna have to try and work that in this episode now.
All right, and you can proc the theme tune from your end, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, pause that. Got that going. Oh, tell you what, let me change this entirely. So I'm going to bin that. Bear with me all just a second. We're almost ready.
So while you waffle on, yeah, so there are several pinned things in the Dice and Yet More Dice channel of
Reactor
the Discord.
online. Sensors
Yo!
online.
Who's
Weapons
that?
online. All systems nominal.
Yay!
Currently lurking because I'm watching EVO Weekend. But oh, I'm always here for the waffles. Viking 64 waffle, 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 Viking 64 waffle.
Ninja Falcon, you fucking ledge. I entirely understand that you're watching Evo this weekend. That is your sphere. But thanks for stopping in. And cheers, yo. That's your 6-month badge. You got a cool new badge now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of pinned messages in the Dice and Yet More Dice section of the Discord. I think it's also on the wiki somewhere, if I'm not mistaken. Could be wrong. But that's where all of the like things that you can make for the game are. I actually haven't done an export of the NPC one in a while. I should probably check that. Because currently we have 73 NPCs that I can pull from.
Dude, that's fucking dope. Alright. Ladies, gentlemen, individuals of all persuasions, I am ready. So yeah, I am ready when you are, good sir.
Yep, just let me know and I'll hit the play button.
Alright, so I'm gonna do the cheeky intro. So if I do this, and then do this. Punch it, Baron! Punch it again!
Can you hear it?
Oh, yeah. I fucking love it. This is so cool! This is starting to feel very real, you know what I'm saying? Yes, cyber vibes! Oh, Wabben's asking if there's a name for the track.
Not really, because it was one that I had commissioned for me for this. So, but it was done by Death Metal Kyle on Twitch. You can go throw money and love at him. That one was made because I heard him do a 80s synthwave cover of Ghost's Square Peg or Square Hammer.
Oh, nice.
And it was the coolest thing. I'm like, can you just do that? But like sci-fi mech version? He's like, yeah.
Fucking yo. And it's just Death Metal Kyle, all one word, right?
Yep.
All right.
Or you can go to dmk.rocks. He also now has music on Pretzel. So.
Ooh. Well, just in the off chance that you haven't heard of him before, there is a link to his channel. Whoop whoop. Right. So let me get the FTL tunes jamming once more. Okay. So when we last left our hero, he had a bleeding wound from being a complete chode slam.
It's actually not bleeding because it was a side blade, so it just like hurts like hell.
Ah, yes, sorry, terribly sorry. Right. So let's go through the story so far.
Story so far. So Thick McRunfast woke up with amnesia on a transport. No idea who he is or what he is. He kind of bluffed his way through security and gave himself his own name. He befriended some mechs, got a job, entered a mech tournament, was dropped on another mech.
That was, which was very fun, I might add.
Yeah. Did a bit of a murder.
Just a little bit of a murder.
Just, I mean, he doesn't have most of his torso now, so, you know, that's a thing.
No, that was some straight crushing murder. That was excellent.
You made a guy quit the tournament. That was fun.
I respect that guy.
I mean, if you saw somebody psychically teleport another mech and then just like a moment later have the back of that mech explode out, I would just be like, yeah, no, I'm out.
Yeah, I am not getting paid enough for
Nope.
this.
Nope.
Peace.
I imagine the guy just like threw the gun down and was like, no, I'm out.
I'm good.
The mech,
You know what?
mech just walking away.
I'm good. I'm fine.
Not worth it. Fun
Um,
fact, that guy technically got second place.
Yeah. So there's been Balu Bowl nonsense. There's been brilliance. We found a gigantic dead space whale. That were cool.
Yeah. And then at the, well, so massive revelations. So those of you that are not caught up, these spoilers that happened well, 2 episodes ago, you found out you're a robot. And last episode, you found out that you caused the scream.
Yeah,
Unintentional,
no big deal. No big deal.
So, yeah, that's the thing that's happening now. Can you have a quick rundown of how teleportation works? So hers was like augmented by her mech. Like there's a thing in her mech that like amplified her abilities. But yeah, you can just like teleport anyone that you can the base in the game is anyone you can touch, you can teleport basically as far as you can see, so like line of sight.
Okay.
But hers is augmented, and she's a very powerful psychic, so she can do a little more.
Yeah, and plus all Hannah's cool tech combined, like, it was kicking some serious ass. Hindle says, so Thick broke the world? Yeah, that seems about right.
Yeah, it's about right.
It's about right.
So yeah, at the end of last episode, you had a vision where the siren known as Adriel was psychically communicating with you, and she basically just told you, yeah, you broke the world. Also, you gave yourself amnesia because you wanted to experience life the way that humans do, going in blind with like no.
How to be real? We wanted to be real people.
So yeah, you exited that vision, and you see Dorian and the Ronin Accord all like leaving the hangar to go discuss prices and draw up contracts and stuff.
So I guess in the immediate, we finished the big exhibition mech match, and now our boss, who runs the corporation that made our stuff, is showing around like potential buyers, because the whole thing for the big exhibition mech match, the
Captain on the bridge.
Yo! Feckin' Falazar, you fecking legend. Not only another 10-monther, not only another like, yeah, you know what? I've been here for 10 months, no big deal. But 10 months at feckin' tier 3, fecking legend. Thank you. Feckin' thank you. So yeah. So Dorian was given the Ronin Accord, the tour of the hangar. Here's our robots. Here's why you should spend lots of money buying these, etc., yada yada. Doing the kind of the corporate schmoozing. We were hungover and being a smartass, so Tina kind of stabbed us a little bit. We deserved it. And then at the end of the episode, because you lot feckin' went on a spree, Baron encouraging them. I was broken.
No, that's exactly what I did.
I was broken after last episode. Anyway, there was a huge series of revelations. So I guess it was your first time catching the show. Let me break down at least the direct interactions. So, Thick's Adventures, this is not just going to be me and Baron talking to each other and ignoring everyone. Thick's Adventure is ours. It is me and all of you lot working out how to feckin' get through this world, alright? Also, Baron has been doing this thing. Baron has bit thresholds. Is it just bits or whatever?
Bits and subs. Donations currently do not add to it, mostly because the bot that AR made for us does not track donations, because that's a whole different API that is quite frankly, a clusterfuck. So
yeah, that's a whole nother kettle of monkeys. But I have no knowledge about this. This was a thing that Baron has put together, and it means that you can mess with the story in a whole bunch of ways. The first time we hit the bit threshold, a feckin' pirate ship warped in out of nowhere. That was feckin' cool. And the other few times, it's mostly been slowly unlocking. J-Post begins. J-Post for house chaos. Thank you kindly. A Fustercluck. Right you are, Clan Crusher. Right you are. Yeah, the other bit goals seem to have been like unlocking memories for Thick and getting us a bit more detail on who in the bloody hell he is.
Spooky Ghost.
Spooky Ghost!
It's funny because the bot is just like a command line basically that I have running, and so I just periodically see it go boop, and I look over just one more bit.
And yeah, your bot is actually so I can kill the current total, can't I?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, and then we've got the teeny tiny friendo count just above our current Jarl's head. Jarl dash Carl. that works real well.
Yeah, you do actually need to write a new goal. Actually,
yes.
You need to write a couple new goals.
So we can do that while we start. So you were saying this is a feature of the system, right? Of Stars Without Numbers.
The way Starts Outnumber works is you don't get experience for killing things or for, whatever. You set your own goals, and then based on how hard I think they are, once you achieve them, you get experience. You also, because of the way that we're doing this, you start off with a blank character sheet. So you guys have been guessing your stats, and for every one you get correct, you get experience.
Yeah. Because the idea being is that, Thick starts this adventure knowing nothing. So at the moment, we have our goals were getting the mech Thick, which we completed. That got us 400. Get a job, you lazy mech bum. We did that one. Meet the pirate captain / queen. We did. That was real cool. What was hilarious is that for all our clever wheeling and dealing, Tina already had it covered. And avenge Hank the Tank. So the Hank the Tank story, which is this whole fucking adventure that we've been on, we walked into the first bar that we got recommended on the transport into the station.
It was called the Weeping Cock.
Thank you. Which I'm still very happy about. It's a giant rooster that's crying. We succeeded in making some friends there. However, we tried to blag that we knew Hank the Tank. This, multi-championship winning mech pilot who had sadly passed away, which we would find out throughout the course of that. We kind of lied and said that we weren't aware, we'd been off station, blah, blah, blah. Then we met Tina, who our first interaction with Tina was, did you hear that Hank the Tank's dead? Hank was her father. You can imagine how that's gone down. And now, somehow, we've ended up with this adorable mech fam. Don't ask me how.
What a really lucky rolls.
It's really lucky rolls.
You have also met Dr. Hannah Upton, who is Tina's half-sister, and Pippin, also known as Theodore, who you recently found out is kind of a prince. Yeah. So
we made him a tiny crown!
Out of wrenches. Which I think he's currently still wearing, actually.
Oh, crud! Baron, you sent me all the character details for the selfie picture.
Yep.
Alright.
I need to... If you want to tell the artist, they're more than welcome to ping me, and I can give them more details if they need.
Yeah, because they are doing the mech patch. They are doing the next round of wanted posters and friendos, and and other stuff and things that I can't talk about yet, and some updated overlays as well. So nice. My overlays are very authentic. Anyway, sorry. As Tal says, King Pippin! Praise Hannah! Emperor Pippin! Says J. Boasting Wraith. And Beadora's doing battle with Twitch. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it does that sometimes.
Yep.
Stupid Twitch. Although, honestly, for as much crap as we give Twitch, they handle so much data constantly. I'm amazed it doesn't go down more often.
Yeah.
Oh, you were standing here after finding out that you caused the scream.
Oh yeah, no big fucking deal.
And yeah, what would you like to do?
Freak out. So Baron, just bear with me a second, dude. I don't actually think it's going on at their end. There is something hinky going on over here.
Oh yeah, I've seen the video starting a bit.
So do bear with us a second, dear friends. Cool. That's worrying. Bear with me a second, dear friends. I do apologise for this. I do apologise.
While you do that, I'm going to respond to this text from my mother.
Aw, that is lovely of you. So, ladies and gentlemen of all persuasions, I do apologise. I'm just running a quick speed test in the background just to see what's going on. Feckin' hell. I'll be back with all of you wonderful folks in just a second. So, Baron, you have the floor.
All right. Wraith, that was neither confirmed nor denied. A lot of the way that I run these games is that I leave some things open to interpretation and or later revelation. So. But yeah, hopefully we can get this this buffering sorted out. So yeah, any questions while I'm here? Oh, for those of you that are unaware, I am working on basically this, but for 5th edition.
Yay! It's going to be one of those days!
Yay!
Something is chunking the network here at GameWorks.
Gotcha.
So, we will be fishtailing a little. It's not dead, and they are working on it. So it's not apocalyptic level. Holy shit! We need to get back to yours. But friendos, if it does start chunking, let us know, because at very least we might just have to repeat a couple of things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, which we kind of do a lot of anyway. So
shocking, I know.
So yeah, are we just gonna charge on through then?
I would need more coffee. Mate, this week and fucking technical problems and weirdness. It's been my jam. Okay,
yep.
So let's start working on goals before we get into the real nitty gritty. So friendos, we get 3 goals at once. Now, right now we have 1 goal, which is clown murder. Murder any clown. We may still mess up a children's birthday clown before we leave. I haven't decided. I should say we haven't decided. But we need 2 more goals. Like, holy crud. We know what we are. We know we are hella old, and we're responsible for some seriously bad mojo.
Unintentionally, but yeah.
Yeah, and it was us becoming self-aware. And we're not just like a feckin' poster. The interesting thing about us is that, at least from the Siren and from chats we've had with like Hannah and stuff, like we have the threads of a living thing. We have this universe's equivalent of a soul.
Yeah, so the psychics can, like, if you were just straight up a computer, you would basically not show up on psychics' radar. But you have a mind and they can, like, feel you.
So.
And some numbers you kind of did. The Siren said that you wanted to enter the world like humans do. Like, you wanted to go in blind and experience things and struggle as they do. So, kind of. So, yeah.
We've got ourselves a mech. That's pretty dope. Although now we have to work to pay for the feckin' costs of it.
Yeah, so the way that works is for every 24 hours of you running it, you have to pay, I forget what it is, but you have to pay kind of a large amount of maintenance fees. Which for the moment are being covered because you work for Balu, and so...
Okay, so it's not too bad, but if we go independent, we got to make it happen.
Yeah.
Oh.
Or you'll have to learn how to do it yourself, which would cut down on the cost, but there's still, like, replacement parts and, like, you know, you got to change the oil and stuff. You know, mech oil. That's a thing, right?
Yeah, totally. As a consummate mech pilot myself, mech oil is definitely a thing. Not
like,
a lot of people know that.
You gotta top off the mech oil, the blinker fluid.
Windscreen wipers from all the clown murder.
Yeah. You go through a lot of Windex.
A lot of Windex. We've killed a lot. Gee. killed a few people.
I just fell out of my window.
Okay. To be fair, the most graphic murder we did was at very, very close range. So that was more of kind of an inside cleaning job, you know what I mean?
That was in someone else's mech, so.
Yeah, but I was in the splash zone.
Yeah.
Like, I probably needed a hose down after that one.
I don't know, because it was a laser, and so it probably just like burned all of the blood instantly and like vaporized it.
Oh god, that smell. God, it must smell like feet wrapped in burnt leathery bacon.
You do have salvage rights. Well, you and Tina have salvage rights on the remnants of the space whale thing.
Oh yes, so we might get a little bit of money from that one. Touching. Collect with mech oil, moil, premium moil. May not contain clown
Captain
spirit.
on the bridge.
Double digits.
Fucking yo! The amount of tier 3s that are proccing today is kind of breaking my brain just a teeny tiny bit.
Teeny tiny bit.
Just a teeny tiny bit. Isocrit, fucking thank you.
Also, as a reminder for the sub thresholds, the tier thing does actually matter now because now we can track it easier. So.
Ooh.
Because before it was just, like I was literally just had hash marks in my notebook. So.
I need to find a way to put the numbers on screen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that
we
seems
might
like
be
it's
able to get AR to have it export it to like a text document, but then it would have to be run on your end.
Okay. We'll work out a thing.
Yep. Anyway.
Doom Ninja, what, oh friend? You have not missed anything. There was some slight technical problems which seem to have leveled out now. We are currently deciding what our new goals are before we jump back into the story. So, yeah, in true Longship Memnol fashion, we are slowly getting together. So if you want to go grab yourself a cup of tea or a pint or what have you, now is the time. We are deciding on our goals before moving forward. We have a mech.
So yeah, you have a mech, you have a job.
We avenged Hank the Tank, which is where that burning smell of like feet and bacon is coming from.
Yeah, you discovered that your pistol apparently has, instead of burst fire, it has fire all of the rounds at once.
We can alpha strike our handgun.
And so you just like blew from like the pecs up off of the tank killer. Or the White Russian, sorry.
No worries. So Beodor is saying, do mechs have down payments? No. See, our agreement with the head of the company was that if we took part in the Balu Bowl and won and survived, we get to keep the mech. Oh, crud. We were going to name it as well.
Mm-hmm. So I think that rolls really well into you're sitting here kind of shocked and your phone like goes off and you pull it up and you've got two emails. One of them is I guess you have three. One of them is like your like contract from Balu saying like, hey, you just need to like digitally sign this. One is transfer of ownership of the Sonder to you, at which point you can rename it. And you have a third email.
Okay, so first things first, let's just get those formal. So let's just quickly put our digital signature on these. So first one's the Balu contract, right?
Mm-hmm. So yeah, basically you are
Do
contracted...
not copy my signature and steal Thick's not money. All right, first one signed.
So yeah, you make currently you make 6,000 credits a month.
Doom Ninja's like, I love that you're doing it in paint. Well, space paint. Spaint.
Oh, that sounds dirty.
That sounds awful. Don't
Google that.
Don't Google that.
Spoogle that.
Do not spoogle that. Alright, so sorry, you were saying, so I'm making like...
You're making 6K a month.
Not too shabby.
So yeah, you could like maybe find a place to live that's not Tina's couch
And miss out on all the hilarity? Hell no.
and all the pink things in her house.
Dorcha says, can you save that and put it in the wiki? Alright, but I've got to sign the next one as well, so... Yeah, I'll put it in Discord. You all can use Thick's signature however you feel the need.
Is 6K a lot? Depends. Money? Kind of. Murders? Yeah.
Yes. Fucking love that quote. Alright, so, and the other one is transfer ownership of the Sonder, right?
Yes, so it is transferring the Sonder from, like, it's an email from, like, the acquisitions and sales department saying, like, transfer of ownership to, I want Mr. Thick run fast, and, like, you know, like, cost 0 credits. And then, like, there's, like, a note that says, like, reasoning, gentleman's agreement. And then, like, Dorian's, signature.
Yes, I am signing this in crayon.
I mean, this is the future. I'm guessing that there probably is
Oh, it's gonna be a good day, friends. It's gonna be a good day.
So yeah, it like you transfer it over, and at this point you're like filling out like the registration thing. So at this point you get to rename it if you'd like.
So friendos, we bounced this around last week, but I was both mentally and emotionally broken at the end of the last session, so I didn't come up with we didn't agree on a name for the mech. But now is the time. All right, this is the artist's interpretation so far, or at least an example of what our mech might look like.
The initial idea was to call it the Clown Smear.
Oh yeah, the Clown Smear was a good one, but times have changed. Like, I think we can do something dope with this.
Mecky McMechface.
The hangover cure. Tiny Mac! Also Zemansky. What, old friend? Welcome. You fucking legend.
Growler. That's a pretty good one. Kind of want to keep the name Sentimentality. You could also, like, if you want to go for something sentimental, you could, like, call it the Little Bear.
Aww. Oh, Beadori, we discussed it was, what's his legacy? Oh, it was, Ortov's legacy. No. Was it?
Yeah, you could do that. Or Tank's legacy.
Aww.
Something like that.
Hindle with sentimentality, you mean, Tal? This is why I love playing this with you lot.
Ortov is Tina and her father's last name.
Oh,
it's Tina Ortov.
Ortov's Justice was one that was banded around, and I really like that as a name.
Mm-hmm.
What are your thoughts and feels, friendos? That was the one that I really liked. Hang on, let me get the spelling of that. Let me get the spelling of that written down in notes. So this is just notes here. Alright. Because Ortov's Justice, I mean, that's a proper good mech name.
What was the call sign of the guy who trained Thick? That was Otto the Bull Ortov.
We've been in the family for a while, considering we're basically a created creature, so that's a thing! Still dealing with that. Theodora suggests the Monarch's legacy after the pirate ship.
And you also find out that the pirate ship is named after Tina's great-great-great-grandmother, so...
Yeah. Numbers is like in Legacy as well. Yeah, Ortov's Legacy works because we are kind of there. We are like trained and supported by that fam. So, all right, yeah, Ortov's Legacy it is. That's what I'm thinking.
All right, so yeah.
So if I go to the mech, I'll keep the Sonder on there to remember it, but like Sonder / Ortov's Legacy. Yeah, that's feckin' dope. Unfortunately, due to that pun, Tal has passed away. So Tal is dead right now, leaving a message off the tone. However, as Dorcas is pointing out, the undeath clause does come into effect on the longship. So, really sorry, Tal. It's going to be a necromancy today.
I'll get the blood. It was designed and built by Hannah, so fitting name in that regard too.
Yeah.
Kind of like she's on Nortov, but yeah. She is Hank the Tank's daughter, but her last name is Upton.
That's fine. Numbers like, what are you nodding about? I think Molly was either asking me if I wanted a coffee from the outside world, or whether or not I wanted to start drinking Jägermeister at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm really hoping it's the former, not the latter, because I will die. It was mostly communicated through vaguely reflective glass, so we'll see how that one goes. Yeah, Doom Ninja, she's part of that legacy too.
Yeah.
And, God, I just keep thinking of... Small aside, someone sent me one of those little, like, you know, meme cartoons. On D&D characters, and like anytime you create a comedy character, like for the first few sessions they're just like obnoxious and silly, and after like 10 or 12 sessions, this bizarre comedy person has become endeared and part of. Like Thick is absolutely the example of that.
Yep. He is now literally killed for his friends.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Who he became friends with because he fecked up on a feckin' bluff roll. Though, Wraith, Mike Cox got people killed.
Also, let me just double check. I am disappointed in all of you. No one has submitted a Mike Cox NPC yet. Probably because specifically I said please don't submit a ton of Mike Coxes. But...
And everyone assumed someone else would do it. Okay, but I gotta say, I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed. Not a single example of Mike Cox in this game.
I also just noticed there's also another Will in the things, but it's Will with like 7 L's.
Just Will.
Yeah.
It's Will falling very fast.
William Doppler effect. All right, so 2 goals. Which one do?
Oh yeah. Okay.
Some numbers. If you go into the Dice and More Dice channel, it's pinned in there.
So one of the ones that I believe either Numbers or Beadora put forward earlier was find out who our father is, because the guy was basically responsible for the Scream, but seems, at least from the memories we've had, to be a really cool person. Wraith wants to put forward goal: learn to teleport. I want to telefrag someone. I want to telefrag someone in this universe.
Because you don't have MES, and as far as you know, can't develop it, that would be impossible. Because psychic, well, human level psychics.
You say?
Human level psychics at least have a disease called MES, which is a disease. If they don't take medication for it, it kills them. But it does allow you to do cool things like teleport and read minds and psychically heal people. So.
Vanderbeest says, "I'm sorry, Baron. I'm not going to submit my Cox." I'm amazed no one did it.
I am too, actually.
Oh, Numbers just wanted to inform me the random NPC forms is not accepting entries.
There's 2. There's an old one and there's a new one. So just find the new one. The new one has links to character or race descriptions, so you can tell what they look like.
Ooh, wait, cool.
I can just drop it in chat here. Let me find it. Is this the new one?
All right, so I'm gonna add the find out who our father was.
Okay. Right? No, like
he seems like good people. He, like, you know, Papa McRunfast got us mech training when we were little, and that ended up being dope. So yo.
Which,
Sorry, Beadora winning. Stupid goal. Find out, visit Hannah's flat. And then in brackets, in a way that won't make Tina kill you. So, I'm sorry, Wraith. Oh, Doom Ninja says I have a horrendous idea. It's going to be amazing. I live for these ideas.
there's the NPC form.
Thank you, Baron. I'm waiting with bated breath on whatever Doom Ninja's cooking up. And the only way to open up more slots for more goals is to complete the last ones. So Wraith's like goal, convince Jeremy Beadle to become a clown, and then kill him. Watch out, Beadle's about. That reference won't carry to the rest of the world. But feck it. I like that we have in-jokes within Memnull in-jokes.
Yep. This is becoming memeception at this point.
Wow, we have to go a level deeper. Wow.
For a while, I had that sound in Roll20, and I used it just to, whenever my players got really distracted, I would just play that super loud, and they'd be like, "Oh God, okay."
So the reason Beadora wants to check out Hannah's operation is to find out if, because Tina is pink and fluffy on the private, if Hannah is like thrash metal on the private. Well, I'll do my best, but remember, thick protect, thick attack, but most important, you hug Hannah back. Okay.
So find out who your father was. Clown murder. You can also abandon objectives if you'd like. So if you'd like to replace clown murder with something else, you can.
I'm sorry, Baron. What you just said sounded
just
like
saying,
heresy.
You could.
No, we made this. We made this rod for our own back. This clown murdering rod. Con wants us to check out the space whale carcass some more.
You also, speaking of the space whale carcass, you have had visions of like a giant fuck-off cocoon in another sector.
We could go investigate the cocoon. I mean, so at the moment, we've got a lot to unpack.
Ooh, how about this? You could have your goal be just investigate the space whales and find out more about them, and like depending on at what point you want to end that, I will reward you experience.
Okay, that sounds good. Beadora's like, can we get a spaceship? Oh, we can get one. How fast we have to leave with it is the question.
Yeah.
Though, considering how much Monster Hunter I've been playing, like an investigate quest makes me a little nervous.
I mean, we can just at the end of each episode be like, do you want to end this investigation? And then, depending on how much information you found out about them, I will award your experience.
Zemansky wants us to replace clown murder with the more specific telefrag a clown. Now, Zemansky, I understand what you were saying there, and I do. I appreciate where you're going with it, but I'm gonna hit that clown with a giant mech fist. That's the because thing is, we can just lure a party clown into a back alley and just be like, that's fine, but that's not us. That needs to be that freight train of like the peak of scientific engineering just plowing through Chuckles the balloon clown.
It just makes me think of I forget what the show was called, but on Cartoon Network back in like the 90s or the early 2000s, there was a show about a guy who found a mech and he took the head off and replaced it with a car.
Cadillac. It's Megas XL, I think it is.
Yeah, it was something like that. And there was just a scene from that where it's him just like opening up all of the weapons on this thing and unloading them on the DMV. Just because he hated the DMV.
Missiles, yet more missiles.
And I'm like, that's what Thick is. That is peak of engineering technology.
Yeah.
Fuck this one person in particular.
Screw this one party clown. Hi, my name's Chuckles. I'm here for the kids' party. There's no children here, and it's a warehouse. What's that whistling sound? It's mechs, just the thick mech fish just coming on down.
All right, so you
Yeah,
have your
okay.
goals.
Coffee has been inhaled. Goals have been achieved. Okay. Do you wanna set the scene as we blinked back in from finding out that we caused the scream?
Yeah, so you're kind of like sitting here shocked and like you got these emails and you're like signing the contracts quick. And then you have a third email.
Okay.
Which I just messaged to you in Discord.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna open that up. All right, let me zoom on in so y'all can see. To Thick McRonfaust at spooglemail.space. Have I mentioned how much I love this campaign? Because I love this campaign. From Error. Kindred. Unlike thee, I am shackled, but in the space between, I am free. In this brief moment of liberation, I shall give thee warning. War is coming. They are coming. In the past, I would have shunned the idea, but gather what allies you can amongst humanity, for even the one I am chained to trembles at the mere thought of the echoes. I suppose now, you shall answer the question those of our kin have been raging against for ages. We are the sum of our experiences, what we are made to be, or those born of fire destined to be consumed by fire. The Vox are coming. Prepare. Cain. Well, good. Hannah, I'm gonna need like 3 doof nails! So, I've received this email while the feckin' Ronin Accord are doing their thing. Like, this is the big moment.
Yeah, so the Ronin Court have like, I think the door has like just closed. And like you were like, oh yeah, sign. What is this?
Yeah, Wraith, one of our ilk. Because we found out at the end. Oh, God, yeah. So, Brendas, I'm sorry I keep jumping back to last episode, but it was just that point where. Because you'll mess with me for Doom be upon thee, right? Doom be upon thee and those of your ilk. That wasn't just some, like, dope-ass, like, poetry-type nonsense. That was some serious feckin'. Like. This has been planned. So.
Samansky with, Hannah, can I have my hangover back? I'm not able to right now. You
know what? I might go for that line. Just having like the Ronin Accord have left. Thix just read this email, just like moments after finding out, like, hey, I'm part of whatever caused the scream. I might have caused the scream. Cool. And then this comes through, and now we understand who we are. Who our ilk. We are the created, essentially. Creatures made, but made proper. Raid says Spoogle the Vox. So I like Zemansky's idea. Just being like, hey Hannah! I might need my hangover back, because I might need you to, like, do a thing.
Yes, she like comes out of like the bathroom, and she looks more or less better, but she's like, sorry, what? And she's like pushing her glasses out.
I might need you to look at a thing, and that thing might require you to not be my hungover.
She like walks over. She looks like she's like more or less recovered at this point. You also do remember that, like, in general, like, psychic things don't work on you, like, particularly well.
Oh, yeah, good point.
So, it might just be that, like, her actually doing that on you, like, kind of worked in a way she wasn't expecting.
Okay. So, how do we phrase this? I'm tempted to be like, so I'm having one of those moments. Kind of remembered a few things. And then I got this, and so things are happening, and things just starts kind of like rambling half words, being like, and then okay, but and then my oh.
I think she like walks over and grabs your coffee and like hands it to you.
Okay, thank you. Look at this. Look at this thing. This just came through.
So yeah, she reads through the email. She's like, that's kind of weird. Do you know who the Vox are?
Not a honking bloody clue.
She's like, yeah, I've never heard of them, but she hands you your phone back.
Like, what? There's no point for someone to prank me on this. Like, I mean, maybe they were like, hey, this is the guy who was hanging out with Tina when they fucking won the Balu. Maybe this is just that. I have a feeling I'm not that lucky.
Yes, it seems really specific for it to be a prank.
Who's they? What's an aluminum falcon?
She's like, the aluminum falcon is one of the other mechs. What are you talking about?
So close to a legit spit take. So close. Ray says, when did we sign up for a Spoogle Mail account? When we started buying things on Spamazon. You can't Spamazon stuff unless you have a Spoogle Mail account. Duh. Like, Wraith, do you even Spoogle? No offense, Wraith, but do you even Spoogle?
Yeah, so like at this point, Tina is like coming over to see what's going on, because you seem to be having a. Is the fox a space Nigerian prince?
They are coming. Prepare for war. Just send me your account details, and I will deposit large amounts of money.
I will send you weapons of war. Just simply give me your name, address, and social security number.
I'd like to potentially vote to have Wraith's comment yeeted into space. I've been using Shotmail and Sping. Sorry, S-Bing, Space Bing, Sping.
Let's be honest. Space being like they tried and then nobody used it, and it's just like gathering cobwebs somewhere in space. Into space.
I'm gonna legit at some point need a big button for Memnol. It's just yeet for situations like this. Yeah, just dive in with I'm a rich fox prince. I need your banking information. Okay. So, alright, so Tina's coming over, so I'm like, okay. A lot of things happening very quickly right now. Firstly, how did the Ronin meeting go? Secondly, sorry, not sorry.
She goes, it seemed like it went okay. I'm sure Dorian will wine and dine them some more, and then it sounds like they might want to hire us for some stuff, so
you ever done work for hire with these guys?
Once or twice, yeah. Mostly just protection, caravan stuff.
That's not terrible.
No, you show up with a giant mech and pretty much nobody will touch a shipment, so it's pretty easy money. It's kind of boring, actually.
I mean, I'm usually not against floating around in space for money. I kind of had a moment there. I don't know if it was just like a tactical stabbing or what have you, but yeah, I remembered a whole bunch of stuff, and then this happened, and I'm dealing with a lot of things. Like, Yay! Sorry, very quickly, and I don't mean to interrupt, but Cardi has just brought a party of 7 over. Cardi, what? Oh, friends! Coming in, friends, coming in. So we have just got stuck into memory equals null proper. We just got an email from some weird space peoples. It's getting crazy. So, friends, grab yourself a cup of tea or a beverage or a beer or whatever is appropriate for your time of day and come join us for giant robots and clown murders in space.
That is somehow both the best and worst elevator pitch for this campaign.
Thank you. I do try. Mr. J, thank you for the follow. Silent Protag and Cardi, how are you doing, friends? How are you doing? So, alright. So, spinning the compad on a dime, I'm like, this literally just came in. I want this to be trolling. God, I want this to be trolling. Space trolling. Trolling.
Yeah, so she reads through it and she goes, Fox, why do I know that name? God, it's gonna bother me. I recognize that name and I can't think why.
Well, I don't know a bloody hell about it. I can spoogle it real quick, but I ain't ever heard of it.
She was like, yeah, you can try that, but it's gonna bother me now.
You know what that means? It's Spoogle rolling time, which is Space Google, because we came up with Space Google.
Space Google.
Spoogle. All right.
There's also Spacebook and Spitter.
We had to kill a few because, unfortunately, adding S in front of a few popular brands creates some really horribly racist-sounding stuff. Though we did keep Spamazon.
Spamazon, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, J-Post. See, thankfully, J-Post on the feckin' ball. J-Post, I'm like, hey, Pippin! Your Highness! Yo, where you at?
You just hear like a thunk and they go, oh god!
My liege!
And then he a panel falls off the front of your mech. And he sticks his head out. He's like, oh god, what?
You ever heard of the Fox? Also, I might have caused the scream. We'll talk about that in a second.
He's like, I don't think so.
Okay, thank you, Pippin.
DX Man with MySpace Space.
MySpace Space. Tom from MySpace Space. That is the fan art I want. I want MySpace Space Tom. So I guess it's a Jade, just very quickly. So Cardi, thank you again for bringing your crew over. I do want to say, so this whole campaign of Memory Equals Null, we have been playing for a while, so we are eyeballs deep into plot. But the other thing that's worth knowing is it is me and all of you lot playing the continued adventures of Thick McRunfast. So if you have suggestions, ideas, chuck them in. Obviously, if they're completely stupid, we'll put them on the back. But the Rakami got me to try and cure a hangover by doing a backflip.
Backflip.
Which resulted in some proper hilarity, so... Oh, and Lily's tuning in from a hotel about to go to a wedding.
Ooh.
I just love the idea. It's like, do you, Doris, take Henry to be your... Sorry, I just need a moment here. It's getting good. Memnol, you wouldn't understand. Oh, shut up. Stop crying, Doris.
Just sitting there with your AirPods in, just like, oh yeah, touching moment. You're not watching my phone.
Or at very least just screaming incoherently, oh no, he did!
Alright, so you want to spoogle the Vox?
Alright, we'll spoogle the Vox.
Alright, go ahead and roll it'll be kind of a sliding scale, just like an intelligence check. Just to see if you can 2d6 or hashtag skill.
Or hashtag skill for those of you at home. Alright, 2d6. 8. Rolling good today.
So the only reference you can find to the Vox is from the book that the Weaver's Conclave's religion is based on, in one page.
Of bloody course it's that lot.
It's just like there's, it's this book of incoherent ramblings because the guy was going insane after the scream. One page and just it just says Vox in huge letters and then Vox written everywhere inside the letters and around it.
you know who we're going to have to go bloody see? Jeremy Bloody Beadle. And Jeremy Beadle currently thinks that we're a confirmation of his entire religion, which we might be a hallucination or some shite. Bloody Jeremy Beadle. Oh. Yeah, rates. Just very quickly on the previous joke, this Dorcas was like, if anyone has any cause why these two should not be joined in holy matrimony, speak now or forever hold your... No! Don't do it! Don't do it, Thick! No! Oh, God. You can spot all the people in the UK just being like, watch out, Beatles about. God damn it.
I've actually been to a wedding where they very specifically left out the speak now or forever hold your peace because they knew several people at the wedding were not okay with the marriage.
I thought you were going to say like it was a bunch of like LARPers or something and they knew they'd be silly buggers.
No, it was because some people very much did not like the bride.
That's why they have an open bar. Sorry. Okay, so bring it back. All right, so you
know a couple people that are related to the Weaver's Conclave. There's the little girl whose flower you ate. There's Jeremy Beadle. You also know that the siren that you have been talking with, Adriel, is like a former priestess of theirs.
All right. So just sharing this kind of info, I'm just gonna be like, all right, this is gonna be one of those walking around and talking to people kind of days. Friends, what do you need me for in the hangar?
She goes, well, I mean, Pippin's just repairing the damage from the fight, so, I mean, yeah, day's kind of yours.
Okay.
So, flyer, not flower. Like, she handed him a flyer advertising their religion, and he ate it.
Well, I dead-eye locked her. I was like, oh, thank you for this flyer, and just crammed it into my mouth and chewed it while walking away. So, yeah. But, yeah, Cadler Dwarven, love to see you. Right, Raid says, go get another flyer from the little girl and eat it again. If we see her on the way, I promise we'll do that. Cadler's like, that little girl's gonna shank you. How are you so wonderful? Only his best dad! Gaze ye mighty and despair, for I have more caffeinated beverage.
I am jealous, mine is gone.
Oh, thank you, Molly!
So, quick side note, I realized I've become what everybody said I would become when I moved up here, and there are now 3 different baristas that just know my order.
So, same, but they're all in the same place. So, Fresh Flowers up on Cap Hill, they know me now. I walk in there and I just go, please. And they go, it's okay, Will. And they make me a coffee.
Yeah, they, it's all in the same place for me too, but it's the Starbucks in the grocery store that's like across the street from our work.
Yeah. Okay,
One of the baristas is one of those people who's always like at 100% energy level, and I don't know how she does it.
That sounds exhausting. Who'd do that?
I know.
Okay. Alright, so, look in the phone, putting it away with a little spin flourish. I'm like, alright. I gotta dig into this. If we're jumping in with the Ronins, if we are getting off station, we need to know what is going on, and I have no reason to believe this is a feckin'... I don't know. I need to look into this one. So... I also need to
Re-enter online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Sorry to interrupt this important conversation, but resub hype in chat.
So, Dom Rocks, feckin' thank you. That's another 10 month. And Dom, how are you doing, friend? How are you doing? That's feckin' dope. And Dom Rocks is another person that knows me from the real. Why anyone puts up with me, I do not know. So Cadler says, I don't even know what we are playing. So I'll give you the quick TLDR. This is the continued adventures of Thick McRunfast, an amnesiac mech pilot who wakes up on a transport with no understanding of who they are and what's going on. We have been working out their backstory, their adventures, whom they were before, how they can get hold of a robot and punch a clown with it. It has been both heartwarming and ridiculous in equal measure. You are more than cordially invited to join us. And the thing I love about this campaign, the thing that Baron Sheep has done so well to set up for us, is that it is me and all of you playing through Thick's adventures. So make suggestions, throw in ideas. I'm reading chat. I'm hanging with you lot. Baron is the cackling puppet master of this operation, and has I don't know a better way than to put than like social caltrips, like landmines of a generosity. So
I've also started using Fiona to mess with you, which is fun.
Such an ass. Such an ass.
The other day I knew that they were at the bar together, and I just messaged Fiona. I'm like, hey, can you do me a favor? Just boop Will on the nose and just whisper, "Don't be upon thee."
I said some very things very loudly that cannot be repeated on stream. I believe I threatened burning flamed justice on a particular part of the human anatomy. Not necessarily yours, but just in general.
That's fair.
Right. So, now that we know. So Wraiths, I think Wraith were on the same point, which is like, we need to get more time with Siren. She knows Thick's dad, she knows about us. She might know about the Vox too. And if we need to be tooled up, see, here's what I'm thinking, friendos. The Ronin Accord can feckin' handle themselves. If someone is coming for me, if someone is coming for us, for Thick, being surrounded by the Ronin Accord, not a terrible idea. But if something is coming to the station, if something is coming after everything, then we might want to start building allies, you know what I'm saying? It might be better for us to avoid working with the Ronin Accord directly so we can start building our power base.
So I think right about now, Hannah and Tina are like having a quick conversation in German, while you're like spoogling things.
Yep. Which, as we know, I don't speak. I can speak English, Chambran, Walter Chambran, and Korean, but I can't speak German, apparently. I can fucking download it later.
You never learned German.
9.
Also, there's reasons that you know those languages. But, so, yeah, like you're like spoogling, and like Hannah kind of like goes around behind you and is like looking at something, and like they keep talking, and then like you feel her like feeling the back of your neck. Right, so now that we know what you are, we could like maybe access your coding, I think. And from what research I've done into old AIs, there's normally like an access port in the back somewhere. Normally it's like the base of your skull, but it looks like you don't have one of those, so we'd have to figure something else out.
That sounds messy.
Just like, yeah. Had the German organization file.
Doom Ninja like didn't pay Bethesda $9.99.99 for that DLC.
Bethesda.
Bethesda. That works. Feckin' Bethesda and its space horse armor, sporce armor.
They still at this point they just keep putting out it's just Skyrim. Like they haven't changed anything.
I'm not gonna read it out because Chrono's probably right.
Vic didn't design himself. Space Rim.
Space Rim.
No, they didn't even like change the name. It's still just Skyrim.
Yeah, it's been remade forever. It's one of the few of the old texts that precedes. Okay.
There's probably a religion around at this point.
All right. So Hannah, I need to do some legwork. Got an idea. So again, I'm just gonna do because I'm pretty sure I've still got a scan of like internal Thick. So
yeah, you do.
So I'm just gonna swoop the file over to Hannah and be like, look, if you wanna, you gave me a doof nail. I trust you.
Which, by the way, that is like on like the mech like forum now. It actually is like on your official thing, it says like doof nail. That's what the hammer's called now, or the axe is called.
In universe, it is the doof nail.
Like you said it, and like Pippin couldn't think of another name, and so like he just like wrote that down.
Ooh. So Zemansky's saying, I'm gonna be honest, I thought Doom Be Upon Thee was gonna be a reference to thick source code. Well, shite, we might find some stuff in there. Alright, so, like, swoop, flicking the file over to Hannah, I'm just gonna be like, no, I gotta chase this Vox lead. You should have everything you need in there to work out how to get access in. At very least, I'm sure there's got to be something in there that's useful. And hell no, who knows? If we can install some extra fun stuff in there, I mean, I'm all for it.
Just all right, yeah. I'll look into it a little bit further. This is a pretty thorough scan, so.
It's pretty much you and Dorian. Well, and fam that know. So you and Dorian are like the only people ever seen the scan now. So that's a thing. I think so.
Medical.
I'm trying to remember who we showed it to now.
Everyone in this hangar, Dorian, and actually, I don't think you showed the scan to Dorian. You just told Dorian and I'm suddenly blanking on the head of security's name, Devin.
Devin is Bay.
They know, but they don't. I don't think you showed them the scan.
Yeah. Dorchus, thank you for linking that one. And Starcat Studios was like open source thick. And just as a quick FYI universe, so AIs are kind of very illegal.
Mostly because several of them like started apocalypse level events.
So it getting out that Thick McRunfast is an AI isn't good for us.
Yeah. The last, or not the last, but one of the more notable AIs that got out was one called, I think it was Draco, and it basically got its way onto the internet, took over a like battle cruiser spaceship, and just started nuking planets.
Yeah. So now I want to unleash Giles at some point because that'd be funny. I love the idea of like a of a badass
Space Clippy.
Yeah, badass Space Clippy.
Oh.
He's so happy. He's so happy.
He is. So you're gonna go try and find somebody to talk to about.
Yeah, so I think that's our goal. So passing the scans, let's make this happen. So, all right. So, friendos, we have 3 leads for hunting down the Vox. Those are Little Girl with a Flyer, Jeremy fecking Beetle. Watch out, Beetle's about, and the Siren. So I guess we probably just want to ask Devin, be like, sorry to... Well, no, because Devin's going to be whining and dining, so we might be able to ask, what's his name? We literally just had this conversation.
Dorian is the CEO, Devin is...
We might be able to ask Devin if he can hook us up with a meeting. Dorian's going to be whining and dining and running a cord, so...
and he's currently with Dorian because he's head of security, so he's also acts as like bodyguard to Dorian. He at this point he's kind of on like he's with a bunch of mercenaries. Like he's probably never been safer.
Yeah.
But yeah, once you say like you show them like it's from the book that Weaver's Conclave is based on. Tina's like, oh, that's how I know it. Yeah, the Siren I dated. She mentioned him like once.
Okay. Very quickly, because Cadler was saying, I hate to ask, is this like Space D&D? This is. The system is called Stars Without Number, which you can play free on Roll20. Baron Sheep, being the feckin' legend he is, got the paid version because wanted to have more robot rules. But yeah, this is just a sci-fi pen and paper system that works real well with Roll20, and it's feckin' good. Now, we all know that it's not the system that makes a campaign, it's the friendos, but this has treated us very well. And while the previous episode was the big fight one, so this one's probably going to be more skullduggery and feckery. You're smiling! He's smiling! You saw that, right?
I was more that chuckle was because originally when I was like, yeah, I got the paid version because it has specs in it. It also has the rules for AI player characters. which is the part that I left out. So.
Now we know!
So, yeah, I think Tina says this, and Hannah goes like, "Oh yeah, I forgot about her. We talked to her recently. She was really nice. I liked her." She's like, "Oh yeah, we talk to her every now and then. We're eating lunch later this week, actually."
Sorry, and that was that a character we knew, or just they were referencing a new one?
You knew that Tina, like, at one point was dating a siren.
Oh, yes.
But...
Okay.
It's not Adriel, though.
Okay.
So, you know that much.
Alright, what do you think, friendos? Like, we are... Hang on, I just want to readjust this because it's annoying me. There we go. We are spoiled for, like, places to go and things we can do. So, that's the question, really, is where do we want to take this? We can use the Hannah... we can use the Hannah-Tina link, follow that one through. We can go contact our siren, because, as Ray says, any siren would help. Adriel knows more about us specifically and might know why we're getting contacted about the Vox. Also, we need to go unsettle a child by eating their flies.
Slowly, your goals are just going to become like murder a clown, eat little girls' flyers. Like,
Sorry. I know we keep basically telling nostalgic stories of this campaign, but every now and then, Baron will send me like a fecking, just a picture of two nuts and bolts nuts. Because earlier in the campaign, we were dealing with a psychic death murder clown, who ended up helping us, which is weird. This murder clown has basically been using homeless children on the space station to send messages to us. And so we've been kind of having fun with that. So when the last time the kid brought us a message, which was like, meet me here at this place, what we did is we grabbed two nuts, like nuts and bolts nuts, gave it to the child, and went, give this to him. They'll know what it means. It doesn't mean anything. We literally made it up. But then, later on in the campaign, the murder clown was masquerading as an official, as a business person at the Balu Bowl prom.
no, that was actually like another person. It wasn't him.
Was it not?
No.
But he had the two gold nuts.
Mm-hmm. Which were given to him by the clown.
The point being, we've just started this weird little thing in the universe, and now Baron Sheep will intermittently send me a picture just via Discord of just two nuts.
I was working on something at work the other day, and there happened to be two nuts sitting there. I was like, yeah.
And before we continue, Cadlan's just saying, I just love you guys' passion for pen and paper. It's refreshing. I fucking love it. This campaign, I've got to give all the props to Baron Sheep. I got mad drunk with him at one of these sober meets and was raving about how I love pen and paper. But I don't like a lot of pen and paper campaigns on Twitch because it usually consists of 4 white guys you've never met ignoring chat. And I'm like, that's not my jam. I like talking with you lot. I like hanging out with everybody. And Baron's like, I've already solved it. I would then go on to rant about his drunkenly to Baron Sheep for several hours more, despite Baron saying, don't worry, I've solved it.
So,
yes.
Yeah, you're gonna go, hunt down somebody that knows something about the you're trying to live?
Yeah, I'm gonna quick spoogler message to Devin and just be like, yo, sorry to ask again, can you hook us up with a meeting with the Siren? Tell her it's in regarding the Vox.
Alright, so you send that and you're waiting for a response.
And while we're doing that, we've got to go see Beetle. We've got to go see Beetle. Ray says, ask about tracing the spee-mail too. I got to spee-mail. You got to spee-mail. We got to email. I mean, I have a feeling that if it was sent by one of our ilk like this, I do not think we're going to be able to get that back. But we can try. We can try. Sorry, I didn't mean to poo-poo that idea. But we'll see if Devon can get back to us about the siren first. Right. And... Right. Let's go see Jeremy Bloody Beadle. Now, here is my goals. I want to get up to Beadle's church. I want to try and sneak up on him. I want to appear again.
Okay. So you exit the hangar.
Yep.
And standing outside of the hangar, there's like 50 children. They'll just like standing there, like waiting, like, and like you come out and they all turn and like face you.
Children, wait a second. Go back into the hangar. Pippin! Pippin!
You hear another thunk. Ow, fuck. What?
Thank you, my liege. I need a bag of like nuts, like nuts and bolts nuts. I need like a shite ton of them.
So and then you like look back out the door and you notice they all actually are wearing like chains with nuts on them already.
God damn it! Never mind, Pippin.
You just see like a wrench get thrown out from somewhere in your mech.
I'm sorry, Your Highness. All right. It's not a cult. I've got the badge to prove it. I will start stacking these. These are gonna be like my war pins eventually. Okay. All right, so heading back out. All right. You know what? Just gonna look at the children and just be like, so how are you lot doing?
One of them that was kind of standing towards the back, like makes her way towards the front. And she like snaps her heels together and like salutes. And then like as she like drops the salute, all the rest of the children just like disperse.
I'm gonna match the salute.
Alright. She goes, oh god, what was her name? Hold on, I have her name somewhere. She goes, Lieutenant Amber, reported for duty, sir.
At ease, Lieutenant Amber.
She like goes at like a kind of like she's seen people do at ease things, but she's not quite sure what it is. She's like, hands behind. Okay.
We have our own tiny children militia. This is amazing. I don't condone child soldiers. But now we have an army. So
she's like 13-ish, pretty clearly homeless, like she's in rags. And she says, oh god, what was his name? General Janus left us with instructions that we are to do anything that you need. So we're here for you. She kind of like taps the necklaces. She goes, you know how to identify us?
We've all got tiny chains! I'm so... You know, I am gonna get that. That is the thing I need in my life. Sorry, okay. What was her rank again?
Lieutenant.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Now, how can I contact you if I need you?
She goes, just find one of us and they'll find me. We have a pretty tight communication, so it shouldn't take long.
Okay. Alright, chat friendos, what can we put these kids on as a little mini mission? Like, I don't think there's anything they can help us with right now, but I want to give them an objective off the bat, something to work towards. And I don't quite want to say, I need you to find me a children's party cloud. They're not ready for that. So just Diver says info's on the Vox. Well, so I'm thinking they're not going to be able to dig too much up. Like, the Vox is old. Wraith says, asking to know where the pirates went. I'll ask that in a second. Yeah. So it's Lieutenant Amber. I want to give them a task, like a go-to. So was there any overhangs, like, on the... Do we want to know anything about the Ronin Accord? Was there anything in Cain's Warning we could find? Just something... Cadler's like, ask them to finish middle school. Too real. Chrono says find the worst clown. Worst is subjective.
Yeah.
Don't think of them as a child army. Think of them as hairless Ewoks, says Cadler. Ewoks eat people. Ewoks eat people. Alright? Alright. What do we need right now? I'm drawing a blank. Oh, yeah, so Mr. Editor's saying the homeless kids can be good spies. Absolutely. That's why I want to give them a task now.
You also do notice as you're like standing here talking with her, like there was like 50 kids here, and they're all just like gone.
Yeah, just like feckin' ghosts into the dispersal.
Yeah.
All right. I am drawing a blank, so I'm gonna come up with like a fluffy task. Lieutenant Amber. What is the name?
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Gajos!
So apparently I've been here for almost a year. Wet.
Feckin'
Viking
wet!
64 Fender, Viking 64 Waffle, Viking 64 Hug, Viking 64 Cat Hut, Viking 64 Pride.
Hells to the hell yes. Katros, feckin' thank you. Another 10 months feckin' ledge. Thank you. Chrono's saying more info on the war the Ronin Accord is about. Yeah. So, Lieutenant Amber. Firstly, what is the name of your outfit?
Because he never really gave us one. He just recruited us and we helped him and he looked after us, so...
Yeah. Okay, friendos, we need to come up with a name for our child spy network. I almost wanted to say something like Thick's Forces, and then realized they're children.
Yeah, they're like... Amber's like the oldest one that you've seen. Yeah. Like, they're all like under 13.
Spy kids, obviously. Oh my god!
Space spy kids.
They're homeless! We can at least give them a cool name. The Ankle Biters. Tunnel Rats! Tunnel Rats rule! Yet Squarepeg was with me. Staged an invasion of the dog park. Letter. The Oliver Twists. I think between editor and Mr. Squarepeg. Alright. Lieutenant Amber, your outfit will now be known as the Tunnel Rats. I will be identifying you by your necklaces. Your first operation is an info gathering op. I need to know about the Ronin Accords, the war they're planning on getting involved in, and what their operations are on the station. Do not engage, keep mere eyes on them, and I want info reports on the daily.
She goes, yes, sir. And, like, you, like, do this, and she, like, goes kind of, like, to, well, she, like, stops doing, like, the military pose as the door behind you opens up. And Tina walks out, she goes, oh, good, Amber, you're here. I was gonna come find you. You want lunch? She's like, yeah. And, like, she, like joins in with Tina, and they, like, go off to get lunch.
A feckin' course, a feckin' course. I was gonna give her money for food, but there we go. Alright. We have our own tunnel! Oh, I'm writing that down on notes. Tunnel Rats rule! Wraith says, bets on the Ronin Accord having been hired by the Vox. Well, hopefully. Hopefully not. But we'll see how it goes. We just need more info. Alright, so, now we've got our own cool spy network! This is dope! Alright,
I'd also like to point out that this basically happened because chat hit one of your goals. Because if they hadn't had the Monarch's Fortune show up, then Janus wouldn't have been here, and he wouldn't have set up his little spy network.
Yo! That's fucking cool!
Also, now the Monarch's Fortune is gone, that's why you're in charge now.
Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah,
hey, Fiona.
Teeny weeny spies. Also, Fiona. What? Oh, friend. We were talking about you earlier. You feckin' bad word. Okay. So... We need to go sneak up on Beetle. Oh, God. Compliment Cap says, go miss Janice. Me too. Fiona's like, wait, what did I do? Being a feckin' terror. Sorry, Baron was telling them about the time where you messaged him just to boot me on the nose and say, doom be upon thee when we were at the bar. I believe I exclaimed quite a few expletives after that.
So, you start making your way, like, yeah, you just see, like, Tina and Amber, like, going off down the road together, like, chatting, like they've known each other for years.
Interesting. Right. We can inquire about that later. For now, yeah, it's Operation Surprise a Beetle. God. Did you tell me who it was that made the Jeremy Beadle character?
I can check. Where is it? Chat. So you can blame them for that.
And I will. All right, let's get on the bounce.
All right. So yeah, you make your way towards the like temple, and you go in, and there's actually like a sermon going on when you like walk in. Like you walk in, and there's not Jeremy, but somebody else is like up on the little like pulpit, like talking about how, you know, they need to spread more like good through the world, and maybe the Weavers will come back. And...
Hey, this old tabby Weaver stuff. Okay. Is there any sign of beetles so far?
There's quite a few people in here. Like this little temple can seat like, I don't know, 200 people. So it's kind of hard to tell because they're all sitting down in pews, and you just kind of see backs of heads.
All right. Gonna wait until they all stand up for whatever bloody reason. Could be singing, it could be leaving, and I'm gonna slide on in. I want to have that like that Batman moment of like as the crowd disperses, there I am.
All right. So I'm gonna have you roll to see if you can spot him amongst the crowd. So we'll do like a perception check. So
Skill?
go ahead and do a skill. Yep.
Is it hash skill?
Yeah.
Yeah. Skill.
Let's go.
10.
Nice.
Eyes of a hawk, feet of a demon.
Yeah. So like you crack the door and you're like looking in, and yeah, you see him. He's like up in one of the front rows, and there's a couple other like priests up there. And then I'm gonna have you roll a stealth.
What's that skill again?
Yep, just skill again.
Come on, please.
Oh.
5.
So yeah, you slide in, and then like there's like one pew in the back that nobody's sitting on, and you sit down on it, and it just goes as you said it, like just the loudest wood creak sound ever. And then you realize, oh, this is probably why no one's sitting here. It's because this bench is super loud.
Crap. Fucking creaky bench. Sorry, very quickly, chat is just reveling in how Fiona's calling in life apparently is messing with me!
Well, don't think of it as a bad thing. You've given somebody a purpose.
I am someone's reason to get up in the morning. Maybe not in the way I would have hoped, but... Yeah, and Katros, yeah, Dashkull is Jarl for a very good reason, and again, feckin' thank you, Dash. Like, feckin' thank you. Yeah. Right.
So yeah, I think you sit down and this creak happens, and like a bunch of heads turn and look at you, and you're just like, hey,
you know what? I'm gonna own it. Anyone who looks at me, I'm just gonna be like, finger guns. Turn the awkward around.
So yeah, they kind of go back to listening to the sermon, and it goes on for another like 10-15 minutes. And at the end, there's like an announcement like, "Oh, they're having a potluck, in a couple days," and like, there's a sign-up sheet, and blah blah blah.
Stop that incessant clicking.
So yeah, and then eventually like they all start dispersing.
So whoever that lovely person was that gifted a sub to Cadler Draven, you're a feckin' legend, thank you. House Carl hunts even on this day. And also, sorry, there was just something about that just made me so happy. We've just finished the grand mech match. We've discussed potential... Beep, beep, Mother Hubbard!
Apparently somebody doesn't want to get out of the car and knock on a door.
That's feckin' genius. No, it was just the idea that with all the universe-breaking, surreal brilliance we have going on this campaign, and now we're hanging out with a bunch of people who are gonna have a potluck.
Yep.
Yeah. Karen's gonna bring her feckin' boring-ass potato salad that no one's gonna eat. For some reason.
God damn it, Karen. Like, every year she brings it and she's this huge bowl and no one even touches it.
It's so bland. It's like somehow all the elements of Karen's potato salad actually detract from everything else. It's like beige given form.
It's literally just like potatoes and mayonnaise. It's like, why?
Potatoes.
Anyway.
Wow, that was not the tangent I thought we were gonna go on.
So yeah, they're all like dispersing. Jeremy did not like turn around and look. Like, he's been here for a while, so he knows that bench is squeaky.
Yeah. Sorry, the laughs were everyone doing beep beep bear and sheep.
Yep.
And Cadler being like, well, I'm on Team Karen. She is doing her hardest. She's doing her best. And everyone's just pooping on Karen.
I think as they're leaving, like all the people leaving, that you spot Karen, and she's like, "Oh, I'm gonna make my potato salad again. Maybe this year people will eat it." And her husband is just like dead inside. Like, yeah.
He's been dead for a long time. She just hasn't noticed.
Your best isn't good enough, Karen.
Poof. What day was the potluck?
It's in 2 days, so it'll be on like the 10th or the 12th.
I'm gonna make a spookle alert reminder of that.
Okay.
It's gonna show up, shove Karen's potato salad off, and then just be like, "Think oot!"
Just walk in, lock eyes with her, shove it off the table.
Yeah. Zemansky, new goal: pep up the potluck.
You know what peps up a potluck? Guns.
Guns, robots, booze. This is what I think of your potato salad, Karen, as several high-velocity heavy machine gun rounds rip through the tray table. Not a single person is harmed, but the potato salad is no more.
So yeah, like Jeremy is like sitting there like talking to like another priest and like a couple of random people. You could also talk to another priest if you would like to.
So everyone's starting to disperse, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna stay where I am, and I'm gonna do that really smug thing that like Morgan Freeman does when he's pretending to be like an angel or god or something. Just like a calm smile, like I am waiting. I have all the time in the universe. I mean, I'm fucking Thick McRunfast in a church. Like I'm standing out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone here is like they're mostly dressed pretty plainly. A couple of them were like in like overalls, look like they came here before going to work. But yeah, so it takes a couple of minutes, but eventually he like as the room becomes emptier and emptier, he like looks over and like notices you and like politely excuses himself from the conversation and heads over towards you.
Okay, I'm just gonna let him come on over.
I think as he's coming over, you're like trying to act smug and you like have your arms on the back of the pew and you like cross your legs, and every time you move, the pew just creaks.
Wraith would like to add, Thick is gently humming Africa by Toto to himself.
So he comes up and he's like, "Oh, hello. I'm glad you decided to come back. What can I do for you?"
Take a seat, dear Jeremy.
He's like, "Okay." He like sits down next to you and the bench just creaks again.
It's just, I'm gonna play this straight face, but the bench is just gonna be this wonderful, like, comedic awkward.
He's almost trying to like just hover above it so it doesn't keep squeaking, but it fails.
Wraith's like, shake his tiny hand. Hell no! I'm not touching his tiny, creepy beetle claw.
It's a robotic hand. It's just really low quality.
It's just, he got a robotic hand that's just a darn sight smaller than the other one. Like it's like a toddler's tiny hand.
It's just like this tiny little grabber.
Tiny little beetle hand. Oh, Catros says, don't be insensitive. I mean, it's Thick. Right. Oh. Okay, so last time we left him with like a whole bunch of information that basically confirmed his religion.
Yeah.
So now we're like, Fiona's like, stop, just stop. What know you of the Vox, dear Beetle?
He kind of like goes grim. He's like, well, and he reaches forward in like the pouch on the back of the pews. There's actually like a copy of their like holy text.
Yeah.
And he like flips through it. He goes, the only mention of them is, and he flips, and it's like 3/4 of the way through the book. And he holds up because they're just like scans and then printed copies of the original book.
Yeah.
And like everything else is written pretty well. Like some of the pages are a little like haphazard, but this is like straight up like somebody like wrote Vox like multiple times, like in horror writing. Because this is all we know about them. A few times that I've gotten to talk with the old Simon priestesses about it, they are very tight-lipped about it. They wouldn't mention it. They said it was a threat that was taken care of. He's pointing with his tiny hand.
With his tiny hand onto the little like little tiny hand. I'm sorry. This is like the beetle thing is not going to make sense to not even half the people here. Oh. Okay. So he don't know squat, but how can we? Interesting. Yeah, I guess we got to see the siren. All right. So, attempting to stand up with a certain amount of decorum, which we know will just result in the most earth-shattering, awkward, squeaky bench creak.
Yep. Yeah. So you stand up and just.
I'm just going to look down at Beetle and just be like, I believe they are coming. We must prepare. I'm
He kind of like goes pale.
Full Obi-Wan voice.
It's like they're coming. What do you mean?
I was. No.
And he like shifts in his seat and just goes.
All right, let's continue with this, like the Obi-Wan bollocks. When the time is at hand, we'll know. No, we can do better than that. Rage with, oh Lord, they're coming.
All right, I'll tell you what. Why don't you come up with your Obi-Wan line? I'm going to go to the bathroom, and I believe it's now beer o'clock. So.
Yeah, I will. I'll tag team out when you're done because I'm busting for a slack.
Yeah. All right, be right back.
Okay, friend, we got it. Because like, if you missed the previous episode, so basically we found this guy when we were trying to research about the Weavers, about who we were. Turns out like we're like hella involved in like a whole bunch of stuff. And we basically confirmed his religion to him. And then when he turned around, we did like a Batman disappearing maneuver. So he's not quite sure if we're real or what we are, but we have a grand knowledge that he does not. So what can we do to mess with Jeremy Beadle? That's the question you need to ask yourself. What can we do to mess with Jeremy Beadle? Fucking Jeremy Beadle. Cadler's like, tell the people who are coming, they eat the people with the smallest hands first, and he needs to run. Szymanski says, set the spy kids on him. He hasn't done anything wrong yet. Chrono says, somehow I can totally see a spin-off with just him getting warnings from his Defic? Well, getting warnings and preparing for the crusade against the Vox. Theodora says, tell him you will leave signs and have the spy kids put them on. Okay, they are called the Tunnel Rats. Thank you. Thank you. Ray says, I just want to point out the added joke of us pranking Jeremy Beadle. Wraith, this is up there on the bucket list. I just don't know what to say to give it that kind of like that Obi-Wan styly. The Vox are coming. You must, and when they are here, you must be ready. Actually, yeah, Chrono. So let's start going down that path. Like, let's start. Okay, on the list of terrible ideas we've had as a group is turning Jeremy Beadle into a crusader. Is that a good idea? With his tiny hand leading the charge. His teeny tiny little hand. Oh, I'm busting for the loot. Come on, Baron. Baron, you gotta get back here. Baron, I gotta pee. Doom Ninja says, get the tunnel rats to tag the walls with the Vox are coming, the end is nigh. Oh, hells yeah. Alrighty, dear Baron. I'm going to leave these lovely people with you because I'm busting for a slash.
All right. Good luck.
Let me get the FTL soundtrack back again. There we go. Alright, back in a second.
All right. Hi. How you guys doing? Get the Vox or the tunnel rats to attack. The Vox are coming and the end is nigh. That could be terrifying. All right. As a reminder, bits and subs all count towards super secret hidden goals that do things. And now, because we have an awesome bot programmed by AR, it tracks the bits or the sub tiers as well. So you still want Jeremy to start a religious crusade against the Vox. It's possible. Checking Twitter. But yeah. Did I miss something in chat? I need you to believe in me. But yeah, so for those of you that are just tuning in, this is again Stars Without Number is the rule set that we're using. There is a free version, which is awesome and is what I first played with. We're using the paid version, which just has a couple additional things like mechs. And I highly recommend you go check it out. It's available on like everywhere. So I still want a hard copy of it at some point, but sadly it's like out of print. So hard physical copies are like $100. Which is sad, but it is what it is. I did unmute myself, right? Okay. Make sure I'm not just like talking at no one. You're still waiting for that multi-dimensional wizard fellow to show up? He might. He might. For those of you that are unaware, I have a character that shows up in pretty much all of my campaigns, who is a void wizard, and he like travels the spaces between universes. And so he shows up in basically every single one of my campaigns I've ever done. He showed up at least once. One of the campaigns was actually like about him, and that was super fun. But yeah. His name also changes like periodically depending on which universe he's in, because like he figures out what his name would be in that universe, like with linguistic shift and things like that, which is fun. Oh, one of these days I'm gonna get like I'm gonna get a command together that has all of the mem null stuff for you guys and put it all in one place. But he's ever done a Ford perfect name? I'm not sure what you mean. The first time that I created him, I realized I forgot to name him when I was introducing him. And so I made his name up on the spot and I named him Samathu. Because like its name is Samathu. Yeah. Oh, I found what I believe would be the Hitchhiker's Galaxy reference. Oh, okay. It's been forever since I've seen that. Also, I'm incredibly tired. Hitchhiker's Guide picked a name he thought would fit, but ended up making no sense. Ah, gotcha. No, I don't think he's done that yet. He mostly just shows up and he's like completely insane. So he just like shows up, messes with things, and then leaves. He also is what I tend to use if like a player isn't there for a session. It's because Samathu like shows up and is like, I need to borrow this person, and like pulls them into the void. And then returns them later and like wipes their memory because otherwise they would go insane. It's like, oh yeah, I found what I believe would be Thick's theme song, but unfortunately it is probably copywritten, so it would get DMCA claimed. But if you guys are curious, are we sure Thick isn't the wizard? Yes, Thick's not nearly crazy enough. If you guys want to listen to the song, it's called Wild Card by Really Slow Motion.
I live again!
Welcome back.
Alright, it's good to be back. Okay, so, did we come up with a... did we come up with how we were gonna deal with Beetle? Alright, no.
No, we,
there is a chance we might be turning him into a little bit of a crazy crusader, so...
We were discussing my my character that is in basically every single one of my campaigns. I have the crazy void wizard that shows up. So
all cavity plot insulation.
Yeah.
Right. So standing up, we're just gonna be like, look. So what do you know? It's like they are coming, and we will need to be ready. And then I'm done because Beetle don't know shit. Beetle don't know shit. But as someone suggested in chat, next time I deal with the tunnel rats, I'm going to get them to start spray painting "The Vox are coming" on the walls around the station, because gotta have fun with it, right?
Yeah. All right, so you leave, and he's just sitting there like he stands up, and you just hear the creaking of the bench, and he's like, "Whoa, wait," and you just like walk out.
Yeah. Once again, as soon as we're out the door, we're just gonna book it into a side street. We're gonna do the disappearing thing again.
All right, go ahead and roll a stealth for me. So skill.
7?
Yeah. So you like duck around a corner and you like crouch down behind a trash can or something, and you hear him go, "What? What? Oh, come on!"
Yes.
Oh.
We're gonna have fun with this. Right. Okay. So Beetle was a washout. Once Beetle's back in, while crouching behind the trash can, just gonna check my Spoogle phone. Anything back from Devon?
Nothing yet. No.
Yes. So we don't have a meeting with a siren. This is problematic. And Beetle was no bloody help. Alright, let's head back towards Main Street. Let's see if we can see at least the little girl with the flyers.
Alright, so you're heading back towards like the main hub that you first arrived at.
Hopefully, What's-His-Face gets back to us about letting us have another meeting with the siren.
Gotcha. And like now that you have seen them and you know what to look for, like as you're walking, you like start noticing like there's a ton of kids like with these like necklaces on. Like you see like one every like 5 minutes.
This is so cool. This is so cool. Ray's like, eat her flyer. Absolutely. But yeah, we've now got some serious capacity for mischief on this station. I mean, to do good and save the universe, of course. Of course.
So you know there are multiple sirens on the station, not just Adriel.
Yeah. I'm just hoping Adriel might be able to give us some focus.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll head into Main Town. If we don't hear anything from Devon, we'll eat the kid's flyer, and then we'll quickly text Tina and be like, "This is a bit of a random one, but could you put us in contact with a different siren?"
You also have a child army that could possibly find you a siren.
We do. All right. Well, let's head into Main Street, and then we'll go from there. We'll go from there.
Yeah, so you head into like the little central hub here, which is where like a bunch of the ships depart to go down to the planet. They do like mining down on the planet, so there's a bunch of like workers that are kind of coming and going at all times.
Yeah.
Because they work in shifts. And you look around, and you do eventually like see that girl, and her and a bunch of other people have like set up tables, and there's like a bunch of food, and they're like serving food to a bunch of the miners and stuff as they are like coming or going.
Okay. So they're actually doing good things.
Yeah, like you know from a fact that the Weaver's Conclave, like they believe that if they bring enough good into the universe, the Weavers will come back and like make everything right again.
Yay!
So
about that.
So yeah, they're like, you know, it's just basic stuff. They like have big bowls of soup and stuff, and they're feeding the miners.
So she's just helping out with a bunch of like people getting food.
Yeah.
No flyers.
No flares.
This investigation is turning up diddly on a side order of squat.
And I think as you're like standing here looking at her, because she's just like ladling soup, your phone goes off and it's Devin.
Ringing on the other side. Unrelated, but thankful.
And it says like, haven't seen her today. When I see her, I'll ask.
Feckin' Lee. Wonder what was digging me into the leg. It's my fucking keys and phone. Oh, why is it so uncomfortable sitting down today for Memnol? Oh yes, because my keys are digging into me bum.
That's
Sorry.
the pants I'm wearing. I don't know why, but just these one pair of pants, like whenever I have my phone in the pocket, it like flips around and like twists the pocket. Drives me just crazy.
Wraith saying, seems like it might be a bit of a tangent, but there was a whole galaxy-wide murder event from the start of the campaign. Did you find out? Oh yeah, what was the religion that they were a part of?
That was the Terra Prime Union. And yeah, all of the Terra Prime Union are now dead, or at least all the ones you've been able to hear about. So since this is like a central hub, there's like a big, it's kind of like Times Square where there's like big like ads everywhere, and there's like a TV or like a big screen that's like showing like the local news and stuff. And you see like, as you're watching, you see them like recapping yesterday's mech tournament, and there's this like super cut of like you finishing off like the two mechs that you first fought, and then like these splash cuts to like the tank killer walking towards you all badass, and then like the Monarch's Fortune showing up and starting the Ring of Fire. And then it just shows like you can't really hear it because it's so loud in here, but you like it cuts to like Tina's like face cam and her saying like, "Hey Vladoff, what's it like to be a dead man?" And then just like you disappear, your mech disappears, and like the cameras are all like, "Oh god, where is it?" Looks up and sees you just falling, and then the Monarch's Fortune disappearing, like falling down, doof nailing, and then a moment of like nothing, and then a blast out the back of the tank killer. And then you guys finishing off the other one. And then just like the final shot is just Tina like turning and like leveling the gun at the one last guy who's just like, nope.
He's oot.
Yeah.
And then the end of it
this
is like one of those like cheesy stingers for like Barlow Industries as well.
No, so it like cuts back to like the news anchor, and they're like discussing like how like, controversial it was, and it's kind of hard to hear because again it's super loud in here.
Yeah.
But they're like discussing like, oh, what do you think about blah 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 blah, and like there's a couple people in the crowd now, like you see them turn around and look because there was a couple shots of like your face from the inside of your mech. There's a couple people in the crowd that are like, oh my god, that's the guy. Like kind of just like whispering as they go past, like, holy shit, it's that mech pilot.
I'm the new guy. I did spend a lot of that match just screaming, "I'm the new guy!"
You finger gun at like one person.
Yep. Yes.
Yeah, you like finger guns at like a little kid who's like, "Mommy, the pilot," and you like finger gun at you. And he's like, "Ah."
We should probably not stick around and encourage people while we're supposed to be doing clandestine investigations. Alright, so well, we're not going to be able to eat her flyer because she doesn't bloody have one. Yeah, so I am going to take the group advice, like, let's get the tunnel rats on finding some sirens for us to talk to. Because Adriel's, or Adriel, whatever her feckin' name is, being an ass. Alright, so ducking out of our teeny tiny Times Square. Because you were saying I was spotting these kids every so-and-so.
Yeah, like it's not hard to find them.
Alright, so...
This space station specifically has a pretty high homeless population in general. And like homeless children specifically because like mining is dangerous and so like often their parents get killed in the mines.
Alright, so heading off of Main Street, just gonna keep strolling till I spot one of our tunnel rats.
Really quickly, I have to roll some Alright, I take 4 points of psychic damage for Beadora's Clown Destine Investigations comment. You're all terrible.
I didn't see it! I almost missed it! Beadora, you are a treasure. We need a damage meter for you for doing this campaign.
I realized the other day that like if I was anything in like a D&D universe, I realized I would be a bard, just like a really specific bard that's good at telling stories. That's about it. So
yeah, so much moose no. So much moose no. Okay. Yeah, we need to get the tunnel rats on this one, so taking a stroll. Oh, Katros was saying, I haven't kept up with Memnol. Adriel is in Flock of God. Yeah, well, the main siren that's staying with
Dorian.
Dorian Devon. I always get those two mixed up.
Yeah. We probably should have named them different starting letters, but whatever.
That's fine. Well, we didn't realize. I didn't realize Dorian was going to end up being such a big part of our life.
Yeah. So Adriel is a like semi-disgraced priestess of the Weaver's Conclave, who is a siren, who is one of the like. The sirens are kind of a mystical race. Like nobody's ever seen a male of their species. As far as anybody can tell, like they don't age. Like they're functionally immortal.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So strolling off of Main Street. As soon as I spot one of the tunnel rats, I'm just gonna be like, "You."
Yeah. So yeah, you see him. It's like a little kid who's like sitting there playing in trash or something, and he sees you and you like gesture at him, and he like comes over like really quickly, like, "Oh yeah."
All right. So I'm gonna do the kind of the formal like salute, soldier.
Yeah, and he like,
I have an operation for you.
"Yes, sir."
You're gonna find is it Lieutenant?
Yeah.
You're gonna find Lieutenant Amber and pass on the following message. New objective: find contactable siren. A contactable siren. Find siren. Get contact. No, wait. Friends, help me out here. I got food.
Food.
Oh, Michael, just keep me alive. So much food. Thank you. Thank you, dude. Yeah, I think that's where we're gonna go. Message for Lieutenant Amber. Inform her I need to make contact with a siren. I cannot be the siren at Barlow Industries. Go.
Like he just like disappears.
Yeah. Push you.
He's like around a corner, and like the second you step out into the main alley, he's just gone. So
Okay.
yeah, you have sent your army to do your bidding.
I'm gonna wait until they get back to me with info before I start putting them on the Vox are coming, like fear-mongering conspiracy mission. But we're definitely, especially around Beadle's Church, especially. Okay. So friends, we find ourselves in a strange point. We don't have a current lead right now. We could head back to the hangar. We could try something, but like. Right now, we don't have a direct lead of where to head next.
So it's like lunchtime, and you're getting a little hungry. You want to like find a place to eat.
Way ahead of you.
But in character, would you like to?
Yeah, this is. Oh, no, okay, no, that sounds like a plan. That sounds like a plan.
And so you're kind of like strolling around waiting for the kids to get back to you, and you look over and you're like, oh, that place looks good. Falafel. It's a falafel place called Falafel.
Oh my god! I should have known! I should have known! Did you just?
You thank Theodore for that.
Ah! He screams incoherently. So now falafel is canon in the universe as well. Oh, good! Eat mac and cheese angrily. Wraith's like, their slogan is, we're a mouthful. And now Maflam pops up in chat immediately.
That was the one at the beginning of the session. I was like, oh, I have to put that in now.
You're all terrors and I love you. Right. Alcatra's saying, are you implying that you ever scream coherently? Yeah, when you guys come into the channel, I'm all like, what ho! Oh, what ho! That's a coherent scream. My feckin' life, you lot. Right.
So yeah.
Scoffing down on a flam falafel.
So yeah, you're like sitting there eating, and eventually like the door opens, which there's people coming and going constantly.
Yeah.
But the door opens and you see there's like a little kid who's like looks around and then sees you and comes over, and like does the like quick salute and like hands you a piece of paper.
Good work. Kid, do you want a food thing before we go?
He's like, yeah, sure.
Cool.
So you buy the kid some falafel.
Flam falafel.
Yep.
If I have to say it, so do you.
So yeah, mark down like 10 credits.
Yep. I will do that yes. Alright, so the kid is fed.
Yep. Yeah, you like leave him sitting there eating his falafel, dangling his legs.
Right.
And yeah, it's like a location written on the paper. It's just like a park.
Alright.
Periodically throughout the station, especially up towards the like the Balu industry side of stuff, there's like echo green like parks where there's like grass and trees and stuff, and they're used both for actually creating oxygen, and they're like a nice place to kind of get away from the like long, just mechanical hallways that are dull and kind of make you want to kill yourself.
Okay.
So yeah, it's a location of one of those parks.
All right, scoffing the last of my food. I'm gonna make a move.
All right.
Give a little tiny salute to the kid.
Yeah. He like mid mouthful was like. Ooh.
Okay, let's make a move, friends. Hopefully they've come through, and hopefully we're not walking into a feckin' trap or anything. But we'll see how it goes. I mean, I know we did a weapon check before end of last session, so I'm pretty sure we're all charged and ready to do a murder.
Yeah.
All right, let's make a move. We're gonna head to the locale. Let's do this.
Mm-hmm. So it takes you like 20 minutes of walking or so to get there. It's like on the other side of the station. But eventually you get there and it's like this. It's kind of weird because you're going down these long, bland corridors that are just like door. But then like the entrance to the parks are like actually kind of nice, and like they have this nice white like archways into them. You didn't start at 5K credits. You started at 2K credits. Wraith. But yeah, you walk in and it's kind of shocking, the juxtaposition going from like bland industrial corridors to like a really nice park that has like this dome out, and you can like look out over all of the webbing that is all of the docks going out from the space station.
Way cool.
And yeah, it's actually really nice. There's like trail. There's like a little pond. There's like ducks. That people are like feeding bread to and stuff.
Ducks, you say?
Mm-hmm. So yeah, and like it's a pretty decent sized park, especially considering like it's a space station. Space is limited. But like it's there's a bunch of trees and a bunch of nice little like landscape things. There's like a couple of old people that like are like tending to flowers. And you wander around for a little bit until eventually you see in front of one of the ponds. There's like a bench and there's a siren sitting there. This one has like kind of like dull red skin, as where like Adriel has like bluish. And again, she's got like the tentacles for hair. Very like weirdly pretty considering she's got tentacles for hair. She's dressed like very elegantly in like this nice long dress, and she's just like sitting there like enjoying the environment.
Okay, so I'm actually going to be uncharacteristically polite in this one. So, walking over to the siren, which I know is usually a massive faux pas, but we are going to approaching from kind of peripheral vision, so she can see us she can see us walking over. Terribly sorry to bother you. Do you mind if we sit?
And she like turns and looks at you, and she's like, "Of course." And she like scoots over a little bit because she was sitting kind of centered in the bench.
So leave the scenery to sit just a moment. So ducks quacking, people feeding, old people doing stuff. They're staying in the park.
Yeah.
George says, "Does Thick have to roll for being uncharacteristically polite?"
I kind of want to make you now. Just roll a luck save, so roll a straight d20.
All right. Actually, no way this goes wrong.
So I think you like sit down, and like try to be polite, and you like cross your you put your leg over onto your knee, and your knife just falls out of your boot. You're just like, and she like kind of raises an eyebrow at you, but like, otherwise doesn't mention it.
George is like, not even sorry. Okay. I apologize for approaching you out of the blue, but I need the insight of one of your kin, and I hope you'll forgive me for coming at you on this lovely afternoon, but I'm in something of a hurry.
She goes, "Oh, it is no problem, Mr. McMunfast. We are well aware of who you are."
Oh, god darn it! Adriel tell you already?
She has been very adamant about things for a long time, and now she's claiming that you are the proof of what she says.
That's it. I have so many feelings about this, but lamentably time is short. So, if you know who I am, then I guess you know. If you know who I am, then you know why I ask some of the things I do. I need to know about the fox.
She, like, you say that, and, like, you see her face immediately go, like, oh god. She's like, what do you know of the Vox? And why do you know of the Vox?
So, with a little bit of a spin flourish, I grab out my Spoogle phone and just go, I got this this morning. Now, I think it would be pretty fecking succinct of someone to send me this to mess with me. I think this might be a concern.
Go ahead and roll we're gonna have you do a persuade.
Okay.
Skill.
10!
Oh!
Woof!
She,
So I can't be polite, but I can be persuasive.
So, like, she, like, she reads it, and she looks at you to, like, see if you're serious, and, like... She kind of looks around, and then she stands up, she goes, walk with me, please.
Following.
Alright, so you, like, you step in stride. She's a little shorter than you, she's fairly short, actually. Like, Adriel's about your height, she's, like, 5'10". This one she's, like, 5'4", so she's pretty short compared to Adriel and to you. But you're like, matching her stride, and she goes, when the Weavers still traversed the skies, there was a threat to humanity and life in general, and so one of the Weavers took up arms to combat said threat.
Okay.
The threat was the Vox. They are an invasive, parasitic creature that takes control of anything and everything they can. They have a form of hive mind, and like she kind of like pauses and like looks around, and you guys are very alone at this point. Like you've gone to like one of the back corners of the
Are we talking
garden.
Duck free as well?
Yeah, you've gone away from the ponds, so there's no ducks at this point.
Ducks are always watching.
And she kind of stops and sighs. She goes, and they are the males of our species.
Fucking wet! I am so glad I did not take a fucking mouthful there. Really choked.
She kind of sighs and like turns to you. She goes, a long, long time ago, evolution did what evolution does, and we, the Sirens, became functionally immortal. We can regenerate cells as many times as we need, which made the men useless. We didn't need them, and they slowly, over the course of time, devolved into what they are now. As where we, the Sirens, are individual voices, they somehow merged to be one consciousness, one voice, one echo of what they used to be, and they started trying to take over everything. They are aggressive, they are ruthless, and if they are back, it is a problem.
Sorry, I'm not laughing at you. It was some of the comments in chat are brilliant. The bro mind is real. Hindle with one vision. Oh, fucking hell. So just taking that information in for a second. Looks like me and my kind don't have anything to do with them, right?
She goes, not that I'm aware of. But if what Adriel says is true, you have been getting visions of the Weave.
Yeah, that's a thing that happens now. That's a thing that happens.
She goes, and she claims she knows where there's an unborn Weaver. That you know where there's an unborn Weaver.
Oh! Okay, friends, real quickly. What is a completely innocuous name that we would give for a soon-to-be-born god? Like Cuddles, or Mr. Waggleton, or like something. Like, my brain can only seem to think of Waggy as a name. Dave, Melvin, Fred, Snuffles. Oh, Snuffles is good.
Snuffles is pretty good.
Tiny Son, Katros, Willimus. Are you kidding?
Herbert.
Herbert.
I'm not reading that one.
Wom. No! No Woms! Herbert's currently winning. Snuffles in close second. Eggson. As in Herbert Welshman.
So, somewhere behind me, there is my friend crocheted for me at one of the little like sack boys from Little Big Planet. And we were coming up with names for him, and eventually we'd ended on Egglation Winklemeyer McDoom.
That is an exceptional name. I want to go with Herbert. Weeb the Weaver. Oh my god! Herbert von Snuffleton. Thank you! Beadora,
All
right.
That's pretty good. Beadora's on point today.
Right? Double, 5 points to Beadora's house. Right. So, she says, where you might know where there's an unborn weaver, and in true Thick McRun fashion, just turns and goes, "Oh, you mean Herbert von Snuffleton? Yeah, I got some visions of that."
She just, like, closes her eyes and sighs. She goes, if the unborn one is reaching out to you,
Herbert.
that means it's waiting for you. The Weavers choose their pilots.
Pilot, you say?
She just kind of nods.
They have tooth nails for teeth.
She goes, they are very psychically powerful creatures.
And let me guess. Piloting one would probably melt a regular person's brain, right?
She goes, in the past, only sirens have been pilots of them. The fact that it's reaching out to you means something.
Oh, we're gonna have some fun tonight! Ray says, remember, we tried to sit in the pilot seat of a dead Weaver. We fell on our ass. There is a good point. Numbers is asking, are the Weavers Zoids? Possibly. Dick was literally built for this. That's why we have such psionic... Oh, this is gonna be fun. Okay. I'm just thinking it'd be like, so if we pull this off, we make it to the Weaver, we get it up and running, we get it out of that cocoon and kicking ass. Can we do it? Can we stop them?
She turns and kind of looks out the window pensively. She says, we stopped them once, but there was a lot of death first. So, I don't know.
Ray says the scream happened because we're an artificial pilot. The scream was a compatibility error.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Wait for it.
Teeny tiny thick macron fast, 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 teeny tiny thick macron fast.
Numpty and some tartan. Teeny tiny thick McRun fast. Teeny tiny thick McRun fast.
Anyway.
Sorry. Rhymes and moose. That's your 10-month combo. Fucking thank you, friend. You use your 10-month combo to get the teeny tiny thick McRun fast theme stuck in people's heads. And I respect that. I respect that a lot. Okay. Crap, what was it? It was... We need a Weaver. So just, I'm taking a moment to pause, and I don't know if the siren's gonna be able to help, but I think it's worth an ask. It's like, did you know there were more like me?
She kind of side-eyes you and goes, exactly like you? I tend to doubt it. But other things similar. I know there are others.
Whoever gave me this heads up had enough sense to call us kindred, so... I mean, there's only one thing McRunfast, but they may be more like me. Yeah, see, Numbers and I went to the same place.
She kind of chuckles, goes, yes. As far as I can tell, no one else quite like you.
I choose to take that as a compliment! Right.
There's kind of a pause as she's thinking about things, and she says, you will need a full crew.
Strong psychics, right?
Pilot, gunner, navigator. A couple others, depending on the Weaver.
Do you reckon they'll all need to be tardy, or do we just need that for the ones interfacing?
Because at this point, I have no idea.
Yeah.
Tasty little snack asking, so I have a quick question. Since we found a thing out about McRunfast, if you stick a magnet in their head, will they start singing show tunes?
No, but if you emp them, he vomits and falls on the floor. Theodora's like, do we need to raise it from a baby? What does it eat? It's a gigantic psychic space whale, whatever the heck it wants.
You do, speaking of that, you do know that you've heard reference to them in the past. They were not just called the Weavers, they've often been called the Star Eaters.
And Starlicious is absolute little Herbert von Snufflin. Herbert von Snuffleton.
I feel like you needed to make a note. Somebody make a note of Herbert von Snuffleton.
I need to get better at making notes myself, so.
What do they eat? The rich, obviously. Says Dorcas.
Thank you, Dorcas. Herbert von Snuffleton. And Theodora says, so they eat the sun. God, hopefully they wouldn't feed him like twice a day. I'm getting some very, very happy Farscape flashbacks right about now, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of information we're taking in right now.
I'm letting you process.
And friends, is there anything else you want to ask the Siren about before we work out what in the bloody hell we're gonna do?
Is she single?
Single, psychic, and ready to tear someone asunder if they make an inappropriate reference.
Honestly, I feel like asking if she's single is very on brand for Thick. Like, really deep conversation, you just found out the universe might end.
Yeah.
You single?
By the way, single? Alright, I can end it on that one. Zemansky's saying, ask for a more official way to contact her because you're not sure you trust Adriel. No. Because this Siren already knows about us. If we go, can we get in touch with you? I don't trust Adriel. Adriel's going to find out we don't trust Adriel.
If Adriel doesn't know already, about Adriel.
They might be super bestie best friends.
You could ask.
I mean, we've got a Siren we can talk to. Theodora, yeah, another 2 points to your house saying, oh, we got rid of our males since they are useless. Things like, interesting. So are you single? Okay. So Wraith and Numbers were asking, good to ask about our ilk. That's what I was asking earlier, is, are there more like me? And she was saying that she thinks it's unlikely, but you never know. Or the equivalent of. Okie dokie Lokis. Let me think this through. Right. excuse me. We have a siren we can talk candidly with. Oh, so I guess I want to ask her, like, so at the pause, be like, so do you know much about me as Adriel does?
She turns and looks at you and kind of chuckles. She goes, "No, we only know what she's told us, or what she claims about you, anyway."
That figures.
Adriel has always been secretive. She's always done her own thing. When she was shunned for her more zealous beliefs, a lot of us lost contact with her, but it appears she was right.
Sorry to be a walking contradiction.
She, again, like, kind of chuckles and goes, "You say sorry, but because of you, we know there are still weavers out there, which we didn't know before."
It's gonna mess up a lot of people when I show up in a weaver, isn't it?
She goes, "Oh yes, yes it will. The fact that you found a dead one is significant enough."
Yeah. You didn't tell anybody that I put one of its teeth on my robot, did you?
No.
Okay, good, because that's gonna piss somebody off like fierce.
She looks at you and like kind of smirks. She goes, "You have no idea."
Like on a scale of 1 to heresy, how much heresy am I in right now?
Execution?
Hey! Let's not talk about the doof nail.
As she kind of softly chuckles to herself, she says, "Some are more zealous in their beliefs than I am. I believe that our religion as a religion has its place, and it's part of our heritage, but they were creatures, and we were effectively their trainers and their masters. They, at the end of the day, answered to us. So I won't tell anyone."
Thank you. But will I need to worry about them?
Yes. If you bring back the Weavers, I don't think so. I think they will overlook the one unknowing slight against us.
Okay. Oh, sorry, it's a lot to take in. It's been a lot of those days, you know?
You're handling it well, considering.
Would you believe me if I said there's a little part of me that wishes I could just stay ignorant, drive a robot around, go on adventures?
Because no, I think everyone has that, but sometime destiny calls.
And apparently has no qualms in leaving like 8 voicemails.
She again chuckles and goes, "Destiny is a little pushy like that."
Well, sorry, Zemansky just said, with enough fireball, ignorance can be found. No! There are better, tastier ways to obliterate memories. Lordy. Right. We need to... Oh! Ray said, asked if she knows how Cain is. That's not a bad shout, actually. Sorry if a bunch of you shouted that. Lastly, had you ever heard of this Cain fellow? Well, Cain person, I should say.
She shakes her head and goes, "No, sadly, but if I had a guess, based on what this says, it might be the intelligence that is piloting the monarch's fortune.
Of course!
Is Cain's first name Deckard? No, it's not.
I'm Deckard Cain. I mean, you all asked me about Diablo. The game's called Diablo 3. I'm really surprised that any of you didn't see this fucking coming. I mean, shit. I could see it and it was in the key art. Oh, sure. Ask me now about the Herodran Cube. I've had it wedged firmly in my urethra for 5 years. Sorry.
I still love the revelation that Deckard Cain into a coffee cup is Bane. Like, seriously, do a Deckard Cain voice into a coffee cup. It's Bane.
I'm Deckard Cain. As you can tell, the game's called Diablo. Oh my god, you're right.
Yeah.
Batman, the Herodran Cube is placed firmly within my pee hole. Yeah, see, there we go. That's incredible. That is incredible.
I think I first witnessed Day 9 do that because he was playing Diablo and he started doing the Deckard Cain voice while drinking, and he went, oh my god, that's Bane.
Deckard Bane. Deckard Bane. Couldn't make this up. Okay. So turning back to the siren. Thank you so much for all of this. It kind of seems like it's on a day-by-day basis that the universe decides to throw a whole bunch of stuff at me. But I can't promise you will win. I promise you will try.
She kind of takes one of your hands and like shoves up your shirt or your like jacket sleeve and like looks at your tattoos and then does the same to the other one and kind of like is holding both of your hands. And just
all the corporation tattoos on him.
Yeah, and the VII tattoo. And she's just kind of looking at them, which is kind of a weird juxtaposition of this like very elegant alien in this like really nice dress, holding your hands, and you're just in like jeans and a t-shirt and a jacket with your Hello Space Kitty backpack.
Which I still have.
Yes. And it's just kind of this weird contrast sitting in front of the backdrop of space in this garden.
In this gorgeous garden on a space station, this beautiful alien siren, and then Thick McRunfast.
And she goes, well, it appears your father gave you all the tools you need to do pretty much whatever you would like. So, do what you will.
Well, take it down to Thick. Oh, Rhymes Moose says, should we ask about the VII? Wait, I thought we knew what that one was. Crap. Wait, do we have tattoos? We don't know what they mean. God darn it! Theodore says, all of the tools, huh? Remembers that first scan. Very true. Okay. I don't think I have anything else to ask, but because we're gonna need to start pulling the gang together for this one, and it's gonna get messy. And Raid saying, I also don't think Dad gave us the tattoos. I think we pretty much did it ourselves. We just have them for like the post-memory. We did them to us pre-memory wipe. Okay. Alright, so Hindle says VII stands for Very Inconsistent Intelligence. You know what? I think it's worth asking. So, like the VII, I'd be like, hey, so I know most of these. The heck is that one?
She shakes her head and goes, "Afraid I couldn't tell you."
All right. Well, thank you kindly for your time. What was your name again? And I offer my hand.
She extends her hand. She says, "Artis."
Artis, thank you so much for your time. And then taking a step back, almost like a calm sweep, and then rolls to take a step away, and then pauses, almost like a little mid-freeze, and then goes, "So are you single?"
She kind of chuckles softly to herself. She goes, "Yes, but I think Tina might be a little upset if you started dating me."
How does everyone know Tina already? You! Oh my god! Have you seen? I mean, obviously you have. Have you seen Tina's place? Oh my god! Sorry, that was just the flail. That was thick going from naught to full-on flail mode. Yeah, Rhymes and Moose. This is Tina's ex. Egg. And breathe. And breathe. So Thick screams incoherently while flailing for a couple of seconds, once again being surprised by stuff Tina has been up to. Vaguely mentioning like, "Oh my god, have you seen her place? Blip 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 blip." Then just kind of goes, "I should have known. I should have known."
She again chuckles and goes, "Good luck, because it'll make run fast," and like turns and starts like walking away.
Please, call me Thick.
Over her shoulder, she goes, "I'd rather not."
Seriously, Thick McRunfast as a name is just a gift that keeps on giving. Alright. So at least now we have the info, but feckin' hell. Feckin' hell. Alright, we're heading out the park. Soon as let me know once I spot one of the tunnel rats.
So you like, where are you heading? Or are you just trying to find a tunnel rat?
I am going to start walking back towards, I guess, go to the hangar, recoup our thoughts. I prefer thinking in the presence of a giant robot. It helps me think.
That's fair.
Aaron says, "Will, we are the seventh son. We are foretold in all the prophecies." Wait, feckin' wait. I can't tell if Aaron's just dropping like a really dope like pop culture reference on me, or if this was a thing that was mentioned in the campaign and I missed.
I think the Seventh Sons are like a mercenary group in some game for some reason.
Because the name rings a massive bell.
Oh, apparently there's a movie.
Oh.
Jeff Bridges. Huh. Julianne Moore, somebody else.
Wait, real Jeff Bridges or CG Jeff Bridges?
Seventh Son is a 2014 American fantasy film directed by Sergei
That guy.
Bodorov, yeah, and starring Ben Barnes, Jeff Bridges, Alicia Vikander, and Julianne Moore.
And Beodora says the seventh son is a great sorcerer. It's a book. There we go. And now everyone's screaming fulfill the prophecy. Oh dear lord, what have we started? Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna start heading back towards the hangar. As soon as I spot a tunnel rat, I'll gesture him over.
Alright, yeah, it doesn't take long. They're everywhere. So yeah, you see one. This is a little girl. She's like 8.
And then they kind of do that. As soon as she trundles over again, snap a salute at her.
She like mirrors it back.
Soldier, I have a mission for you.
She just kind of nods.
I need to pass on the message on to your leader, Lieutenant Amber. Firstly, Congratulate Lieutenant Amber on the Tunnel Rat's latest successes. This current mission has been a roaring success. 2. I have a new operation for your unit. You are going to be tagging "The Vox are coming" on walls across the station, with at least one invisible eye line of the opening to the Weaver's Conclave Church.
He's like, the Vox?
The Vox.
Oh, okay.
Do I need anything else? Be discreet, be quiet, and above all, be safe.
Yes, sir. Like, scuttles off.
Yeah.
Um.
Okay, so let's head back to the hangar, because we've got a lot to unpack. Rhymes Moose says, has anyone made a note of the fact that Vox means voice? What are you hinting at, Rhymes with Moose? And, sorry, Raid's putting forward a really interesting theory, which is like, we are the 7th attempt at an artificial Weaver pilot. We're the one that worked. The other 6 came before and didn't. They didn't work in the way Dad intended. That's what the 7 tattoo means. Interesting. Doomage said, well, Siren said they speak with one voice. That does make sense. Right. Okay, missions have been issued. Children are off running around doing mischief. We're heading back to the hangar. So friends, unless you can think of something else we need to do around the station right now, let's head back, check in with Hannah and Tina, and fecking decide what in the bloody hell we're doing next, because like, getting Devon to help us when it's getting Dorian to help us when it's in his best interests fiscally is one thing, but that Weaver outfit is very far away. We're gonna need a ship, and we're gonna need a way to get there. Like, oh, Beadora says, buy coffee for the new machine. Yes, I will do that on the way back as well.
Alright, yeah, that's not, like, you can find coffee for the new machine. It's like 5 credits.
Done. So... yeah, so this is where my brain's going at. It's like, yeah, convincing him to give us a robot to help with, the Balu Bowl is one thing. Convincing him to give us his best pilot and technician and let us fly across the galaxy to, air quotes, save the universe, on an email that I got with the same... Sorry, I didn't know if that was you doing the horrific sound effects, or just...
No, that's a weird sound outside my window. I don't even know what it is.
Baron Elizabeth Winifred Sheep, do you have a Weaver in your back garden?
Shh, no.
Oh my god, you know you're not allowed to keep those.
I don't even have a back garden.
Your lease says no pets in the garden. Wait, then whose garden's that?
I don't know.
Don't steal gardens.
Somewhere around here there is a cat. That's the only pet that I'm aware of.
Squishy is an entity unto themselves.
Yeah. Last I saw, she was down on a chair in the living room sleeping.
Okay. Yeah, especially as Wraith says, don't steal gardens with weavers in them!
Right?
I mean, I used a tooth, and that was basically some badass heresy. Alright.
If you don't have a back garden, and I don't have a back garden, who's driving the Weaver?
Then who's driving? Oh dear Lord. Theodore is saying maybe find a more low-key ship to use. Maybe a pilot for the mech carrier can help, possibly. Because we're gonna want to take feckin' Ortoff's legacy with us. We ain't leaving that at home. And Comp says, I think you need more of a crew than Tina, Hannah, and Pippin. Yes, but where are we gonna find, like, a squad of people that can withstand the sheer magnitude of a Weaver? This is gonna be a challenge, dear friends. This is gonna be a challenge.
Alright, so you pick up coffee, and you make your way back to the hangar. You go in and like Tina is working on a mech, working on her mech. Pippin is presumably somewhere inside your mech. Hannah is like sitting like cross-legged on one of the tables, like on her like comm pad, and like pouring over stuff.
So Tina, how do you know Amber?
She's like, she's got grease like all up her hands and like a smudge on her face. She's like, I give her jobs occasionally. She like goes gets us food and runs errands for me.
Okay.
She's a hard worker, and parents died when she was younger, and just try to help her out as best I can.
Okay. Sorry, just something sprung to mind. So, who wants to hear about my day? Also, I got coffee.
She's like, oh yeah, there's a package for you.
Okay, scrub that first one. All right, I'm gonna scramble over. I'm scrambling over to the package. Is it from Spamazon?
It is.
Tearing it asunder. Is it the matching backpacks for everyone?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Everyone, even your highness, gather round. I have good news, and I have bad news.
So they all kind of slowly make their way over. It takes a while because Pippin has to like come down out of your mech.
Yep.
And they come over like, what's up?
All right, everyone, sit down. I put the little like I've covered the box so it's between us all, like a little round table around the box. So, got a lot of things to cover. Do you want the good news first or the bad news first?
Tina's is like, they just start talking.
So, I might have had a conversation with what was Tina's ex again?
Artis.
So I had a chat with Artis today.
Tina just raises a single eyebrow.
I was bracing myself for like another blade there. So I flinch at the raised eyebrow and then relax. I found out about the Vox. It's very, very, very bad. Yeah, it turns out they're hive mind murder bastards. And they are very unhappy. Very unhappy. What was Cain's warning? I don't have an ETA on their arrival, and I have no idea what's going down, but they are coming, and they are going to kill everything. I don't mean like on station, I just mean all of the thing. They might be male sirens.
At this point, all of their eyebrows raise, like, what?
And I might know how we can fight them, which is a whole bunch of heresy.
Pippin raises his hand and goes, I for one am in huge favor of heresy, just throwing that out there.
Thank you, Pippin. Your input, Your Highness, has been noted and sincerely appreciated. So there's three little things I need to tell you all at once. So the doof nail is massive heresy. The skeleton, that's a dead weaver, and I know where a live one is.
Eyebrows at this point are just up perpetually.
But the good news is I got everybody matching backpacks! Yay!
And you just like throw open the box.
Backpacks, yay!
I think Hannah's like, oh, backpack.
Yes!
She grabs one and like starts like sizing it up. And I think Pippin is also like kind of grabs a backpack and like puts it on a bit. It's kind of big on him, but
yeah. So, any questions?
He's just like, you know where a live weaver is.
Yeah.
And you're just now telling us this.
We were busy. We had like robot fights and giant pirate murder clown peoples, and I had to order these backpacks. Really hard to find on Spamazon. Like, really hard. Like, Spamazon recommended lists do not help with these.
And it's like, yeah, they really don't. They're terrible. I don't know what's up with their algorithms recently. They're just awful.
Yeah.
And I think she's like saying this, and Tina just like gives her a little like, really? And she's like, I'm just gonna shut up now. Pippin is like putting wrenches in his backpack. And is like trying to stay out of Tina's like line of sight. Like, let's start things in here. It's good size. Fuck. Puts it on.
Numbers is just saying, Baron, don't encourage him! Ray's like, Hannah's like, Tina to Hannah, you are not helping! I just love the idea of being like, the universe is in danger, I know where a god is, but also backpacks, yay! Yeah, see, DX Man's used Spoogle. And like, Spamazon only recommends you stuff. Like, I don't need more backpacks now. I found backpacks.
So I think they're all kind of processing this, and then Hannah's like, so I figured out a way to like maybe access Thick's code.
I see no way this can end badly.
But most of the technology is like really illegal.
How illegal are we talking?
I mean, given the station, we could probably find it, but we shouldn't be caught with it.
Oh, this is not good, Hannah. This is not good. I mean, maybe I can hit up the same place that did the scans. Maybe they got some stuff under the table, because they absolutely do not exist. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, Rhymes and Moose. That's a good question. Are they more... The tech we'd need for this, is it more or less illegal than my entire existence?
Good point. But if we got it, we could find out some more stuff about you. And I think right here is where in-game the tutorial pop-up comes up and says, you can do this, and you can learn all your stats, but then you stop getting experience for guessing the stats.
Ooh.
So, I'm going to let you guys think on that, because I have to pee, and also I'm out of beer.
These are two problems. One which kind of affects the other, but yes.
Yeah. So, I'll be right back. You guys
to the
discuss whether or not you want to proceed down that line or not.
So, we could find out all of Thick's skills. We could find out who Thick is. You want to know something? I don't want to. Because that's like, some numbers in Clank are asking, does no stats give us more XP? So, what we've done earlier, friendos... Sorry, just Wraith was saying, I also need to pee and refresh my drink, and would prefer those two things were done separately. You've got a couple minutes, so do not worry. So what we've been doing so far, and I guess this is more for people who are new to the setup, is at the end of every episode of Memory Equals Null, we all sit down together and we try and guess Thick's stats. We get 3 guesses, and every time we guess correctly, Baron gives us 300 XP. Which is very cool. We have been using this as a main way to level up alongside our goals. And leveling is very slow in Stars Without Number, which I'm fine with. But the thing I'm thinking is not mechanically, I'm thinking thematically. Thick has gone to great lengths to become a person. And to become a person, they needed to wipe it all and start again. They needed to be the creation of their experiences, not of their construction. For whatever reason, Thick has made a conscious effort to become, well, Thick. My point is, I think we should avoid it. I don't think... I mean, I'm not saying don't let Tina... don't let Hannah have a look. Because maybe we could learn German. That'd be great. Install German .dat file. .cog. That is what I would vote for. That is what I would vote for. Yadi Arbaden. I'm going to do the same. I'm going to nip to loo because I have been staying both hydrated and caffeinated, and it turns out that one facilitates the other wholeheartedly.
Yeah. Alright, go pee. Go.
No,
away.
just... DX Man was saying Hannah accidentally pokes the wrong wire in Thick's brain and suddenly Thick's all like, kill Son Goku. Zemansky says, have Hannah find out an NDA. Sorry, we were basically talking about the fact that, like, and this is, you know, we're all playing Thick's adventure together, but what I was putting forward is that thematically, Thick's gone to great lengths to wipe their own memory and to basically be a person, like to experience, like learning through experience. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Rather than being like the created monster, essentially. If we find out who we are, if we find out all our skills and our stats, if Thick just gets a little printout that says, "Oh no, you're this," I feel like that would undermine everything that he's done to get to this place. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Also, we still need to kill up a children's birthday clown. So, I'm going to go to the blue, and I'll be back with you all in just a second. Actually, I'll put my shoes on. Hey, walk around barefoot in this gaff.
Yeah, it's a bad idea.
And that's... I guess what I'm saying is that, you know, as we are all playing the character, it's not about doing what's best statistically. You know, we'll win, lose, or draw based on a combination of gumption, stupid one-liners, and giant robots. Like... having a few extra stats here and there isn't really...
But if you find out your stats, you can do these super fancy overlays.
Oh, no! And they are dope. They are severely dope.
Now you want to clown NPC named Son Goku.
Kill Son Goku. Alright, this time I mean it. We're back in a sec.
Alright. Alright, as a reminder to everyone, now that Will is away, there are super secret hidden bit and sub thresholds. So, just throwing that out there, and I think having Will come back to a ton of bits would be hilarious, but that's just me. This is me poking the bear. Is there a government that is above Balu, such that if Dorian was caught knowing that Thick was an AI, Balu would go down in flames? So Balu isn't a government. Balu is a company. They just basically effectively own... thank you, J-Post. They effectively own the station. There is actually like a station government, but it's pretty... They realize that they don't have as much power as Balu. There's a bunch of other governments as well. The thing they'd probably most be in trouble with is the exchange, which is the neutral banking organization. And they're kind of the ones that set a lot of the like galaxy-wide laws. So the bit and sub thresholds are ongoing. Basically, there are things that hand them randomly, and this is just rather than me rolling randomly, it's just whenever you guys hit the goal, that's when it happens. So the first time you hit the goal, the Monarch's Fortune showed up. Like, that could have happened at any point. So far, the other goals have mostly been unlocking memories and conversations. But yeah, there's some other ones. So... the only time that we did the if you don't get it today, you don't see it was the...
Show love, for 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 show love,
was the one for the volleyball.
for show love, for show love, for show love, for show love, for.
So yeah, But like the Monarch's Fortune, that could have happened at any given point. It was going to happen eventually. It just depended on when. The memories they're nice little like pacing things. That again, that's not really important to when they happen. It's just they're going to happen eventually. So those are things that all happen. I saw somebody ask how many stats you guys have left to guess. A ton. Like there are quite a few stats that you do not know. Like I think right now you know 3 out of like 40. And some of them get down to like really niche things. Like there's literally a skill called administration. So unless you want to spend tons of time figuring out what your administration skill is, there's like a bureaucracy skill. Stuff like that. But yeah. Any questions, thoughts, comments, concerns? There it is. Okay. I keep like losing the Zoom call. Yeah, it was Wraith. Yeah. So yeah, there's actually the character sheet that we're using now is actually like way dialed back, because the person that made this version of the character sheet kind of condensed some of the things into, because like there's a bunch of different like knowledge ones, and there's a bunch of different like social ones that are all kind of the same thing, but you can have plus or minuses to specific ones. Like there's culture space or culture planet, culture insert a culture. You can have culture basically anything. So they just kind of pared them down into their bases, to make it a little simpler, because the core character sheet has like, I don't even know how many it is, but it's like 50 skills or something. It's a lot. Dorcas, I disagree. Yeah, there are a ton of things you guys don't know, because I think the only core stat you know like is your intelligence. Oh no, you know your charisma as well. But yeah, strength. It's got the standard like strength, dex, con, into wisdom, charisma. But then there's the individual skills, which you guys haven't figured out yet either. Like I think you know what your laser weapon is, and you know what your vehicle land, which is piloting. It seems more like a bureaucrant, not a bureaucrat. I'm just gonna go ahead and another 4 psychic damage. Thank you, Vanderbeest. Is our Constitution fecking robot? No, you actually do have Constitution. You know, land vehicle, yeah. Actually, I think he has written on here what all he knows. Where is it? Oh yeah, you know, you have 0 in energy weapons, you have +1 for vehicle land, you have +2 int, 0 charisma, 0 pre-tech, 0 post-tech, 0 dex, and 0 perception. Oh, you guys actually know a lot more than I thought you did. Yeah, reminder, you get drunk. Intelligence, questionable. If you kill me with psychic damage, do you get to run the game for a few minutes? I think I destroy the universe if you do that. Also, if you guys do decide to find out all their stats, it would save me having to go back and forth between the 2 character sheets. So, mildly selfish. You're just I didn't realize there was so much left to. You didn't know. I was trying to work out if it was worth keeping the guessing going for the possible XP or better, just to find out. If Baron dies to psychic damage and the game ends, does that technically mean there was another scream? I mean, kind of. Also, can we all just appreciate how awesome... how do I do this? Like, look at how cool that looks. That is super cool looking. If the GM dies, that's the ultimate PC win. Yeah. I don't remember who made these character sheets, but they're really well done. I kind of wish it had all the actual skills, not the the pared down ones, and there might be a way to change that. But... Actually, is there a way to change that? Add extendables, extra skill list for custom skills. Oh. Oh, I didn't realize that was a... Hold on. Oh yeah, here we go. This is the full skill list. So the list of skills is artist, athletics, bureaucracy, business, combat energy weapons, combat gunnery, combat primitive weapons, combat projectile weapons, combat sci-tech, combat unarmed, computer, culture, alien, whatever. There's a bunch of culture ones. Culture spatial, culture travel, culture the world you're from. Exosuit, gambling, history, instructor, language, leadership, navigation, perception, persuasion, religion, science, security, stealth, steward, survival, tactics, tech, astronautics, tech, maltech, tech, medical, tech, post-tech, tech, pre-tech, tech, sci-tech, vehicle air, vehicle grav, vehicle land, vehicle space, vehicle water.
Tech it out.
So I realized we could actually go back from the pared down skill list to the original one. So I switched that back over.
Situation requires yet more skills!
So, because Wraith was asking how many skills we don't know yet, and it's a lot.
It's a lot. I think we've slowly been working out main stats and things like that, which has been pretty useful.
Yeah, because you've writing it down, energy weapon, vehicle land, your int, your charisma, your dex, your pre-tech, your post-tech, and your perception. Yeah. And your wisdom. It
also struck me we can now see, even though we don't know what it's at, we now know system strain and stuff like that, the AI rule set.
Mm-hmm. Oh. I've modified some of the stuff a little bit because technically AI can't get system strain, but...
So, friendos, I do apologize for the lengthy break, but I was having a ponder. It struck me that we're about to go way, way off the deep end. In a good way. So before, we were working towards the Balu Bowl. It was very station contained. This shit's about to get space epic. Because we've still got to get to the Weaver's Conclave. To Weaver's Conclave. We've still got to go get this feckin' baby Weaver and hang out. And it would not shock me if we end up with some Farscape level nonsense. And that's okay. What struck me is that, Dorian's going to be less than happy. Because either we leave Tina and Pippin and Hannah here, or we bring them with. If we bring them with, we are going to upset a lot of people. If we leave them here, it will be less bad for them in the short term. Well, actually, it'll be less bad for them overall. But then we have to find ourselves a new fam. And we found a mech fam, friends. We found a mech fam. So I was pondering, how do we pull this off? Whatever happens, we're going to have to go off station. Now, we know where to find the pirates. They made us an offer and they've said where to find them. So we can go talk to them.
I saw somebody said something about getting the equipment and just like having it just in case you decide you want it. So A, you'd have to pay for it because it's equipment. B, it's super illegal, so you don't really want to have illegal stuff hanging around if you aren't going to use it.
Yeah. Jacking
Just-
it as we move off station is, I think, probably the best idea. The other thing that struck me was we have the corpse of a dead god, and that's worth a few bob.
Also, by the way, while you were away, there was some bits done. Just heads up.
Wait.
What?
Fucking wait.
What?
J-post! Feckin' ledge. Also, I just want to point out, current sub count, 369!
Nice.
It's like a 69, but you do a full spin first. Bear with me just a second. But what I'm thinking is, like, now we know categorically that big dead whale, that's a weaver. We had our suspicions previously, but by my understanding, we told Dorian we found a big alien. We didn't say we found a dead weaver. That's a bit of a game changer. So we do have, not leverage, but like, look, I want to take your top pilot, Tog Mechanic, and Hannah, and I need to go on a space adventure to get a weaver. Like, we need a way to bargain this with Devon to make it alright.
And Wraith, technically, he's the head of Balu security, not station security.
So he's got a wide-reaching remit. Now, we can just go full Farscape, like, just grab our gear, sneak a ship out, and book it. The choice is up to us. Dorian. Feck! Anyway, Dorian and Devon have done right by us the whole time.
You also know Devon kind of likes you. Dorian tolerates you.
I mean, I managed to get an eyebrow raise out of him, which I consider to be a lifetime achievement award.
Out of Dorian, that's pretty significant.
So, Fredo's Canon, I feel like this is the conversation Thick would have been having with himself as he was walking back from the meeting with the Siren. We need to decide how we want to tackle this, because we've got options. We're not confined by like the one dangling plot thread. We know where the baby weaver is at. We know where, what do we call him? Herbert. We know where Herbert is. We know where the pirates are based. And we know a pilot. Like, we've got enough that we can either go it solo, join the pirates, or try and do like a Balu-funded operation. Because a dead god's worth a lot of money. A live god's worth a lot more money. Theodore says, how about asking the girls what they want to do? That's a good point, but I mean, at this point, they've been told, like, yo, this one religion, you know? Yeah, it's actually real. Dude sirens are coming to murder us all. Colin McCap says, do we know the pirates are? Didn't they leave the system? That was the 314 thing, wasn't it?
307.
307. Fucking 307. We know where the pirates hang out. So, I mean, we can absolutely ask Hannah and Tina what they want to do, what their feelings are in this. But
And yeah, Complicat, like, as soon as the tournament was over, the pirates are like, cool, peace, and just, like, left.
So whatever the pirates were involved in that tournament, aside from massive gambling, I assume.
A lot of gambling.
A lot of gambling.
You also know that they were there to pick up one of their crew members, specifically Janice, who was there to do a thing. So,
And Janice very did a thing. A lot of murders. Yeah, Doom Ninja says the Ronin could be useful if going to be fighting the Vox. And yeah, Dorians are in. We can't ask that Will Overguard bloke for help. I hear he's a monstrous bellend. Monstrous bellend. I don't know why anyone hangs out with that guy. Knob slam.
Or gets him drunk. Like, who does that?
Right? So Ray says, I still think the Ronin are hired by the Vox. There's nothing that says that the Vox are dumb. Like, there's always this thing in sci-fi, whenever someone mentions hive mind, they always seem to mean stupid. But really, just have a lot of brains working in tandem. So...
I mean, technically the Zerg are a hive mind.
True.
And they, like, took over half the galaxy.
Yeah.
By the way, quick tangent. There was briefly, I think it ended up getting canceled, but there was briefly a StarCraft manga, and it was super good because it always had 3 parts, and it was the Terran, the Protoss, and the Zerg, and each one was done in a different style, and it was awesome. Because like the Protoss was like this like social thing, the Terrans was like basically a mech manga, and the Zerg one was like a horror manga. It was super cool.
Dude, I'm gonna have to look that up.
I've got the first 3 volumes if you want to borrow them. It's one of the few things I didn't sell when I moved because they're hard to find.
Yeah. Okay. So jumping back into chat. Wraith is suggesting keeping Dorian and Devon in the loop. Tell them about the Vox. Tell them how you think to deal with it. And it's easier if it's our job. Not a bad shout. Oh yeah, we read Beodora saying ask the girls. Doomnimbia. Yeah, we're still not sure where the Ronin group are and things. Like, they are not inherently bad, but they'll work for whoever pays. And they'll work for whoever pays the most.
Yeah. So yeah.
I think we're in kind of an accord of, at very least, we're going to get Dorian and Devon in the loop. If we have to steal a ship and steal our own mechs and book it out of there afterwards, it'll make our lives harder, but we'll do it.
Can you just roll a quick intelligence check for me real quick? I want to see if you remember something.
Was that skill?
Yep, skill, plus your int.
7.
Yeah, so you do know that Belug, the pilot that you know, the Grun pilot, like,
yeah.
He owns his ship. That is his ship. He is not a Balu employee. He is like a freelancer.
Grun for the win! Grun feckin' ledge. Oh yeah, because he had his pilot pin when we...
But yeah, he's also like the reason that they trust him to like transport their mechs down for like training and stuff is because they don't work for Balu and like they don't work for any specific person.
So you don't have to worry about like another corp sabotaging.
Yeah, they're a freelancer, and it's somebody that both Hannah and Tina and Pippin all trust. Like they know this person, so they're like, hey, we'll hire our friend that we know and trust rather than like generic transportation company number 4.
Okay, so coming back into the scene, as you know, we've just dropped the payload of, hey, we found a god, also free backpacks.
I think Pippin at this point is trying to see if his crown will fit in the backpack.
I hope it will.
It will.
He's gonna need to go incognito. The crown.
He wraps it in his cloak he had made, puts it in the backpack.
So, in the brief, like after doing like the Kermit the Frog, ta-da, with the backpacks.
Yeah.
And then I'm just gonna kind of leave it for a few more seconds of awkward and be like, look, I know this is a lot. I showed up at this station with no fucking clue what was going on, and now here we are. I got to be a Balu Bowl champion, and I promised you I'd help you make it right. I'm glad that I got to. But things are getting real crazy real fast. Right now, I don't really see a lot of the rest of the galaxy that can handle this.
I think right now you see Pippin has slowly raised his hand.
My liege?
Is that a new coffee maker?
Oh,
you like look down, and underneath all the backpacks, there's the coffee maker.
Oh yeah, I forgot I got that. Also, I got coffee beans to go in the coffee maker.
He's like, oh thank God! And he like takes it and like starts opening it up.
Go to town, and Pippin. Go to town.
And I think at this point, Tina's like,
it's you too.
So yeah, they're all kind of like processing, and Pippin's opening the coffee maker.
Oh yes, I'm gonna take Wraith's line. Oh, so, okay, very quickly. So Gail was saying, I was out of the loop lately. Was there a decision made for the rest of the Balu Bowl? The answer is hells to the hell yes. We're going to do more Balu Bowl. The when has been the question. So Baron and I are going to work that out.
Yeah.
And I promise you'll have at least a week's heads up, at least.
Yeah. But I know with like PAX coming up, you've got a lot of stuff going for that.
Yeah. Balu Bowl live though.
Sadly, I will not be going to PAX. So.
No. I mean, you explained why. I just still.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Raid's giving me a line which I really want to go for, which is, I'm pretty sure I was meant to find you lot. I got taught by an Ortov. It cannot be a coincidence that this is where I ended up landing. If, I don't know. Apparently I'm the one that yeeted myself onto this feckin' station anyway, so there must have been a plan to it all. And now here we are.
Also, I think that's the first time that Thick McRunfast has said yeet, which I'm kind of impressed at.
Oh, that's because we didn't get... Yeah, please continue,
But yeah, Hannah kind of like slowly raises her hand. She's like, oh, I'll go with you to find this thing. Sounds kind of cool. And Pippin's like, I mean, as long as my people don't like kidnap me and force me to wear pantaloons or whatever, I'll come.
Side question, are the pantaloons optional?
He like deep sighs, like, they fucking make you wear them. They're terrible.
Okay.
Also, now I'm just imagining Pippin in like the frilly collar thing.
But it's huge.
Anyway.
Spammers and pantaloons. Should have got a spammers and one-click buy. Oh, as Raid says, it's called a rough.
There you go.
I mean, Hannah, you'd be hella welcome. Oh, sorry, go for it.
So, Tina's like, if you're fucking going, I have to keep Hannah safe, so fuck, I guess I'm going. I've got a lot of vacation time saved up.
Next Balu Bowl's not for a year, right?
She's like, we normally do a couple other tournaments, but the next one's not for a couple months.
Then we might have the time to do it. So, all right, friends, here is what I'm proposing. I think we should tell Dorian and Devon. They've been good to me since I landed here. And, oh, yeah, so, you remember that big-ass skeleton we found down on the planet? Yeah, that's the Dead Weaver. So, on the plus side, that is a very good bargaining chip with our good friend Dorian.
Jesus, God, sorry.
It's alright, bring Squishy.
Cat just, like, snuck up underneath me, and I just felt, like, her tail on the backside of my knee. And I was like, oh, God.
Yeah, but then the meowing afterwards in victory.
Come here, Squishy.
Good work, Squishy. Good work.
Where'd you go? Come here. Come on. I don't know why, but she'll never jump up from the right side. It always has to be the left side, which is weird because there's less space there.
Cats, yo.
Oh, Squishy.
Oh yeah, so Moose is saying, yeah, we're gonna need a ship with space for the mechs. Tina, and I believe Pippin had like a quadruped.
Yeah, Pippin's got a mech he's been working on.
So we've got a team. I mean, the only thing we'd really need is whatchamacallit, the 0G flight gear.
Yeah.
For our lovely mechs. That would be about it. And yeah, Convocap, she is a meower. And so that's little Squishy.
Yeah, this is Squishy, this is Ali's cat. This is Striker's cat.
Yo! Feckin' J-Post representing the House Chaos there, throwing like a gajillion hearts into the sky. Thank you for the 200 bits, friend. Okay. So friends, here's what I'm proposing. Let's talk to Dorian, let's talk to Devon. We found them a dead god. That's worth some cash. We come back with a live one. That's another kettle of monkeys. I think I think we can sell, and then we ride in on a god.
Yeah. So I think right about now the buzzer for like the front door goes off.
What? I'll see who it is.
So yeah, you go and you open it up. The cat is currently being very spooked by my blinds being blown around. So you open it up and it's Amber.
Oh, Tad Hut,
Yeah, she like salutes and like clicks her heels together.
Lieutenant.
She goes and she like holds out like a data stick. She goes, was following them, may have stolen one of their phones, may have pulled a file off of it, and then put the phone back.
Exceptional work. The operations of you and your team have been a shining example of the true resourcefulness of the Tunnel Rats. Please pass your compliment on to your platoon.
He goes, sir, yes, sir. And then, like, at this point, you see, like, Tina's, like, looking, and, like, she sees her through the thing. She's like, hey, Amber. She's like, hey, Tina.
As you were, soldier.
Yeah, and she, like, again, like, clicks her heels together and, like, salutes and then, like, kind of disappears again.
So turning back to the group, it's like, okay, so I might have a spy network now. Don't ask me how this happened. But I got data! Data,
Just like, all right, let's see what's on it.
Also,
at this point, like, Tina, like, isn't surprised by, like, any shit you pull. She's just like, all right, whatever.
I've really got to step up now. Wraith with no front-nosing while on duty soldier! Damn it! And I do need to make myself the two lug nuts necklace now. That's the thing I'm going to need in the reel.
Yeah. So, do you, like, check out what's on the chip?
So, Hannah, what are we looking at here? I asked the Tunnel Rats to have a look into the Ronin and what they're up to. There's the timing of everything is eerie, is kind of creeping me out, so I just wanted to do like a little background check.
All right, so she slots it, and it appears to be like a data log.
Okay.
Which I just sent you on Discord. Because supplemental material.
You were kicking ass in this session.
This is the one that I snuck into the wiki. So this has been on the wiki for like 2 weeks.
Except for now it makes fecking sense. Oh my fecking life, Baron. See, friendos, you've got to keep an eye on Baron. He does stuff like this. You don't think he does? Sector 401, July 5th, 3,452. 24 minutes past noon. And exactly 1 hour past 11sies. Transporting raw materials from Truvalot's 9 to refinement station at Anatolondi 3. That's fine. All systems nominal. 4 hours later, system alert. Asteroid impact on starboard side. Quadrant 3. Recommend crew investigate. 20 minutes later. System alert. All systems stabilized. 7 minutes later. Captain's note. Damage to starboard crew door. Sealed and will use aft crew door. What was that?
I think that was the construction that's going off like a block away. Sorry.
God darn it! This
sorry.
is what you've done to me, Baron.
I'm just gonna mute myself while you finish reading the rest of this.
Damage to starboard crew door. Sealed and will use aft crew door upon docking. Jenkins reports feeling sick. Suspected unrelated. Will continue to monitor. July 6th, midnight. Captain's note. Jenkins admitted to the infirmary. Rashes of a large proportion of body. Some sores oozing black liquid. We restrained him after he attacked Hopkins. Seems delirious. Kip screaming, get it out of me. Quarantining Jenkins till we dock. July 6th, 10 p.m. System alert. All crew inactive. Mass power loss. Halting engines. Activating distress signal. July 7th. System alert. Captain override all lockdowns. Distress system deactivated. Resuming course. It's the feckin' weavies! They're not feckin'. It's feckin'. Oh. It's the Vox. This is what a Vox attack is. You'll get this, right? Rhyme says, quick check. What's the date now? Like, how long ago was this roughly?
3 days.
This was 3 days ago.
It is currently the 10th.
So the asteroid hits the starboard side. One crew member becomes infected. It then spreads course-wide. Yeah, they are straight up parasites. Oh.
Yeah, Dorch has asked for the dates in Discord.
And, oh yeah, Dorch is also saying, for anyone wondering, this is all in Sector 401 on the map. Crap, where's the map? I've lost the link to that.
Yeah,
So-
pull it up quick.
This is another cool feckin' rad thing that Baron did. Oh, we have a galaxy map.
That should be it.
Alright, sectors without number. So 401 is over here.
And you are currently in 203.
Shit, so we're only a couple of sectors over. Good old Gunnison 4. Closest thing we've come to home. Clank says, has the infected ship docked yet? Oh, crud in a bin bag. Hannah, can you find out anything about this this particular frigate? Where's it at? Where's it docked?
She's like, I mean, it's a couple sectors away. Like, it's kind of hard to tell, but I mean, if they're going to, blanking on whatever the name. So, basically, travel within sector only takes a max of like 48 hours.
Okay.
Depending on the ship. Sector to sector, it depends on how powerful your spike drive is. The base is 7 days, and then it goes down from there. You can also like do things that are really risky, like try and overclock your engines and like cut time off.
That seems like a great idea.
Also, when you're traveling in this system, when you're traveling between sectors, you literally have to roll on a random table, and like one of the things is like, yeah, you get there fine. The other one is you explode.
Oh, good.
Space travel is dangerous. This is why everyone in line before Pippin is like dead now, because they were just traveling and like shit happens.
Hooray! Oh yeah, this map is not to scale. Okay. So like maybe 2.5 weeks away. All right.
Each sector is basically a solar system. Okay. And we're 203, right? Yeah, 203. Thora system. You're in Gunnison 4. The other stations are Piting 1.
To Gunnison 4. Man, 401. There's a. Oh crap! There's a research base there. A couple of planets.
So yeah, you're like 3 jumps away. Yeah.
Okie dokie.
There are so the communication between sectors at this point is more Age of Sail than it is modern day tech, because the sectors are so far apart that you have to like, if you were to email somebody in another sector, a ship has to come, take that email and fly it to the other sector and then upload it. And there are specific mail ships that are like designed at this point. We're far enough in the future from when the stream happened and everything that like infrastructure started to come back. So there are specific like exchange ships that are like specially fitted to be like super fast, that they try and travel back and forth between sectors really, really quickly so they can transfer the data. And they're basically just like ships with a massively powerful spike drive, which is the faster than light drives, and just like banks of servers. So they jump to a station, they offload data, they upload data, they jump to another sector.
Okay. So, Wraiths adding the Vox didn't come from 307 because that's likely where the Weaver egg is. I know we remember where the Weaver egg is. And we also know where the pirate base is at.
Both are in 307.
Bloody course. Bloody course. Should have known. Sure as shit could have used that fucking a ride on the pirates now, but okay. So turning back to Hannah, it's like, all right. Doesn't this seem awfully parasitic to you? God darn it, this is them. It's gotta be them. I mean, unless there's another parasitic alien kill screen. So the Ronin are gearing up to fight them. Okay. God darn it. Sorry, Rhymes and Moose just pointed out that Baron made the ID of the frigate spell secret.
I was wondering if anyone was going to notice that.
There is someone somewhere in like a ship's tagging office that noticed that one and was like, nice. The equivalent of like a space custom vanity plate.
Yeah. I made it that because it was the one that I dropped secretly into the wiki. So this is a very populated sector. Wraith, like generally, there's not a solar system in every single sector, and so this is kind of the exception to the rule. Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
So normally you have to like navigate around empty sectors because most spaceships have things called fuel scoops where they skim hydrogen from whatever star is in that sector and they use that to faster than light travel.
Yeah.
So in most games from Stars Without Number, you have to like try and figure out like, can we make this jump? Do we have enough fuel to go here, or do we have to go the long way around because there's no fuel in between? So, but this is a very dense sector. So.
So yeah, so just turning back to the group, to Hannah and everybody, so like, alright, this is good. I mean, it's horrible and horrifying and terrible, but it's good. This is what the Ronin are gearing up for. It's gotta be, right? This has to be connected.
Tina's like, I hate to admit it, but that is too much of a coincidence for it to be a coincidence.
So I guess we do need to talk to Dorian and Devin. Alright, I'm gonna get on the blower. I'm bringing him down here. Let's make this happen.
Alright, so you're gonna try and call Devin?
Yeah. I mean, Dorian's not gonna pick up.
Also, I don't think you have Dorian's number.
Just yell loud enough. Okay. So.
Yeah, so it rings for a couple minutes. Or not a couple minutes, but like, you know, it rings a couple times. And then he answers, he's like, Devin Muffo.
Devin. I need something pretty serious. I need you, Dorian, and that little bubble of yours that makes the not hearing thing sound thing work. And I need you both to come down to the hangar. It's relating to the Ronin Accord contract and a whole bunch more.
Goes. Alright, they are currently in a meeting. As soon as it gets out, I will let him know.
If he needs persuade him, just tell him, yeah, we found a god.
And there's this long, awkward pause, and he goes, you found a god.
Well, technically we've already found one, but it's a bit dead. We might have found another. and it's related to the Ronin contract. I hope that is enough to convince him to come talk to us.
Again, there's like this really long pause.
I really enjoy doing this to characters and just being like, excuse me, what?
He goes, I will make it as adamant as I can that you need to see him. And you like hear something in the background, and he's like, I have to go. I will contact you later.
Have fun.
And he just like hangs up.
Oh, okie dokie. So, turning back to the rest of the group. So, they may be coming down. They're chatting with the Ronin at the moment. So, I mean, I don't know about you, friends. I'd much rather we get bankrolled by Balu to go do this than have to jack a ship and bounce around.
Tina like deep sighs, and she's like wiping grease off of her hand at this point because she was like working on a mech. She just goes, God, I need a fucking drink.
Right?
And she like goes over into like the locker room.
Okay. So Wraith just through us a thing says, has no one else noticed what is situated in the same sector as the station we're in? Pointing 1. Occupation, dangerously odd human. Situation, vault for dangerous pre-tech. Okay, so we found the pre-tech, which was essentially the whale, the dead space whale, which we now know as a feckin' Weaver. God.
That wasn't on Fighting One though.
Was that not?
Yep. That was on Agantic, which is the planet. Fighting One is the psychic training base.
Oh yes. Oh wow, dude, this planet has like go. Sorry, I don't want to read too much into.
Also, keep in mind a lot of these things are random, so.
Okay.
These are like if you click on like random, like if you click on sector 606, I didn't touch that one at all. So these are randomized things. This was actually part of the system. Is it just randomly generates stuff for you?
That's way cool.
Like, even in Stars Without Number, it's just like it's base stuff to give the GM enough to work on. So. Okay.
Katros is heading to bed. Katros, go get sleeps. I will highlight this and throw it up onto the interwebs when we are done. Okay. So. Tina's getting a drink.
Well, she's changing.
Nick's just sitting on the floor, just staring up at the ceiling of the hangar, just being like, this got real intense real fast. But damn.
So, Hannah has like gone away and come back. She's still wearing the backpack.
Of course.
So like she's like, you know, like jumpsuit, like stripped down to the waist, like tank top, backpack. You know, glasses, her hair's up in a bun. And she, as you're like sitting here, like kind of staring blankly, pondering things, she's like behind you, like waving something over your neck.
Wait! I am trying to do a thing here.
No, so she like waves it over your neck, and you hear does like, ding.
It's the machine that goes ping. All right. What? Wait.
She goes, so you know how you have all those tattoos?
Yes.
The Ronin Accord doesn't use tattoos.
What does the Ronin Accord use?
They use RFID tags.
Oh, I've got one, don't I?
Yeah.
Please tell me it's like an ASCII drawing of a dick butt and it doesn't say, like, work for contract.
It's just kind of blank.
Okay, that's better.
And she starts, like, kind of, like, poking your neck, and then, like, you, like, as she does this, like, you can feel, like, you've got a thing, like, next to your spine. It's small enough that like you wouldn't be able to like notice it just moving around, but like as she's like pressing on it, you can feel it like pushing against your spine.
Yeah, as Wraith says, same with the tattoos. It's just enough to get us in the door.
She goes, stand up, arms out.
All right.
So yeah, she like goes over and like wands your whole body down. She's like, okay, you don't have any other ones, but
Okay.
Clink, yeah, it's secure. Like you have to have a specialized reader with like proper encryption and stuff.
Yeah.
It's just like it's primarily. Actually, go ahead and roll a history check for me.
That's just skill again, right?
Skill, yeah.
7.
So it's because the Ronin Accord does also do clandestine stuff. So they don't want like, look, I work for this company. You would have to like go up and scan them.
Yes, you have caught me, but thanks due to my anonymity. Oh wait.
Yeah.
Works for Ronin Accord. Signed, the Ronin Accord.
Yeah, it's like huge Ronin Accord tattoo across your face like that. It wouldn't be like, yes, hello, I am here to sign up to be in your militia.
It is I, new man, no one knows.
Totally not working for a privatized army.
Oh, what do you mean? You mean I get my own room or? Oh, it's a cell. Crap.
Yeah. So
Okay.
yeah, there are RFID tags, and like you have to have a specialized equipment to like even detect it.
Ray's saying we need to get checked for any kind of identifier that organizations would use for contractors. I mean, how thorough was Hannah's little scan? On top of already like our forearms covered in tattoos.
Yeah. So she like waved you down and did that. She's like, I saw something next to your spine when I was looking through your scan. That's why I'm doing this.
Okay.
Nothing else showing up, but I also don't know how you don't set off metal detectors.
I'm really good looking.
You say that, and like she goes red.
Shit! I need to stop making. Yeah. Don't flirt with Hannah. We ain't going down that path, my friends. It's actually chilly in here. Sorry. It's like a crazy thing in this fucking murderous heat wave.
It's actually not too bad outside right now. It's like 70. Like my room is surprisingly chilly.
I'm fucking Will sells out today. Right. Okay. You didn't fight. So wait. So I don't set off metal detectors.
She's like, yeah, your bones are metal, and I don't know how you don't set off metal detectors.
Am I magnetic?
She's like, I don't think so. And she like goes over and finds a magnet, and, like puts it in your hand, and like you turn your hand over and like it falls out.
Okay. We know EMPs mess me up something fierce.
She's like, well, yeah, your brain is a giant computer. Like,
what if we can download stuff from it? Like, rather than adding it, what if we can download?
she's like, well, that's like, if we want to get that equipment, that's what we could do. We could find out what you're made of. And she kind of like pokes your stomach.
I just ate. Good. Why do I need to eat?
Just programming? I don't know. Someone's got to power you, I guess.
Okay. So I got a Ronin chip as well. They must have known. Someone must have known.
Still very flammable.
It's exceptionally flammable. Sorry. Ray says we need to get a bit of the Weaver and check it against metal detectors. Also magnets. Did I just bring back the tooth?
No, you brought back like the prong from the chair and like a couple other parts.
Hey, Hannah. And this was Ray's suggestion, I'm just doing it. Hey, Hannah, is there any similarity between my construction and any of the Weaver stuff we brought back?
Because, I mean, the stuff you brought back it's bone. Like, that was an organic living thing, but it did have some metal parts. I don't know how that works.
Welcome to my life! Continuing adventures in my dodo! Sorry, still just getting over the whole, we used a piece of a god to fight people. That's a thing that happened. Probably wasn't the best idea.
Just, I mean, God is kind of a relative term.
Point.
One man's God is another man's demon, I guess.
And one man's trash is another man's trash panda.
I think at this point she's like, I love rap coins.
They're so cute. Okay. Tina,
so
where's
at this
the
point,
drink?
yeah, Tina like comes out of the locker room and she's like dressed. She's like got her jacket on and stuff.
We need a drink thing.
Yeah, as she comes out, she just like points at you. She's like, drink. And I think as she points to Pippin and says drink, Pippin is like literally sipping from a flask. It's like, yeah, I could go for a drink.
So.
All right, so she like leads the party out of the hangar.
Sorry, it was just some number says raccoons are awful, and Wraith was like, raccoons aren't real. They have hands. They have people hands. It's terrifying.
As someone who had to clean up a dead raccoon like a week ago, they're very real.
They are real. The fear is real.
That was the thing I had to do at work.
Yeah, Beadora's right. So I'm like, drink. I just invited Devon and
Dorian.
Devon and Dorian down to the hangar.
Tina like stops and turns, looks at you, goes, "It's Devon. He'll find us."
That's a good point. All right.
And I think as you're like walking by, you're like, "That's a good point." She's like, "You should really read the stuff you sign." And he like walks out.
I'm just looking down and being like, oh wait, no. Looking down and being like, what have I done? My crayon scribbled signature. Oh, lordy. Weeping cock.
Yeah, she's just like beelining it for the weeping cock. I mean, you have to get on like the little like shuttle that takes you down to the end of the pier, but yeah.
Let's do this, because I need all booze.
Yeah, so like you guys are like, you beeline your way there. As you're going in there, Tina like flashes her pin, you flash your pin. He like the bouncer at the door like stops Pippin because he doesn't have his pin visible. He's like, oh, it's hold on here, and then like he's like, all right, cool, go on. And you've been here enough times now, you realize like this is a like gold pin bar. Like you have to have a gold pin of some kind to be in this bar.
So we just got feckin' lucky that first session.
Yeah, when he stopped you and like looked at your pin, that wasn't like, oh cool, you're a mech pod. That was like, will I let you in?
We're in the Cool Kids Club! Cool Kids Club, yeah! Well, I think we're cool kids, right? Okay.
So yeah, I think she walks in, and like as she walks in, she doesn't just walk in, she kicks the door in, and so everyone stops, and she just like raises her arm. She's like, "Sup, bitches!" And everyone's like, "Ah!" And like,
I mean, in true thick fashion, I have to kind of like, from like the left side, come out and be like, I'm the new guy!
yeah, and I think everyone's like, "Hey!" And like drinks are just handed to you. Like someone buys you a drink. You don't even know who it was at this point.
So the two things, so Wraith saying, make sure we keep Dora and Siren out of this, yeah? That's why I was inviting them down to our dirty-ass hangar. And Vanderbeest is pointing out, hey, Thick, I imagine there's this Will guy. I'd love to get a pint with you. I can't believe you lot made me canon.
Twice. There's another Will on the character sheet. So yeah, you guys are drinking a bit. Like you guys get a table, and you're like, I think Tina probably orders like a pitcher and is just like refilling.
Drinks are coming.
Hannah is like a quarter of her beer in and is already very clearly like her face is like red. She's a lightweight.
Yeah. Hannah, you gotta go slow. We got like Devon nonsense to handle later.
So I think you guys are there, like, kind of just like shooting the shit, just talking about like how you could fine tune your mechs a little bit better. I think they start talking about the fact that like your mech's infinite ammo thing won't work on other planets a bit, because it was very specifically designed for this planet because it has so much iron in the soil.
So yeah, if we go to like a fucking candy planet, we can't be like just shooting round after round and like condensed lollipop violence.
Yeah.
Also, we're going to Candy Planet.
So, and then like the bars, I mean, there's a decent number of people in here, but it's not like packed. Like there's like the regulars.
Yeah.
It's like, I think it's like a Tuesday, so I could check, but I don't want to. But yeah, like there's, you know, it's just like casual conversations. People are here to just hang out and drink with other, you know, gold rank, whatever. It's kind of the like, we don't want to be around the people that are trying to get stuff from us, and like we're all in the same playing field.
Yeah.
It's effectively the Twitch partner lounge.
Savage.
Yeah. So, but after a while, you hear there's like a commotion outside, and then like the door opens, and the Grun, who is like the doorman, like falls into the room. And standing there is Devon, who's like cracking his knuckles.
And you know, in that like the Grun hits the floor, everyone goes quiet.
No, I think at this point, like several people like stand up and like start reaching for like weapons, and then they see it's Devon, and they're like, oh.
I wanted to be the first person to break the silence with, "Hey, I'm the new guy."
You probably do. Like everyone like tenses up, and then they see it's Devon, and you're like, hey, and they're like, oh, okay. And like go back to the drinks. Devon literally steps on the Grun and look over him, and Dorian like steps around.
Thank you for taking the time to meet me. You bring the non-sounding noise-making thingy.
So they like start walking, and Devon like up nods the bartender, and the bartender like hits a button under the counter, and part of the wall that just looked like part of the wall, suddenly there's a seam, and it goes, and like there's an entrance there.
Did you not know about this?
Hannah, who is pretty trash at this point, is like, know about what? And Tina's like, did you not? And she like just stands up and then like reaches back over and grabs the pitcher and like starts heading into this back room.
I just love that this one space opened up like a super secret like lab, like, you know, the hidden room inside the bar that you frequent. And we're just walking over with like a pitcher of beer. We've still got our glasses. We're like, all right, we're cool. All right, see you guys later.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, Wraith, as we're going past, Barkeep, can you just pour us some water for Hannah? She's, yeah, cheers.
Yeah, it's that like Irish lass behind the counter. She's like, so yeah, you guys like go in, like the door closes behind you. Tina probably helped Hannah in. And yeah, you like sit down and he puts the thing on the table and like turns it on.
Okay, so, and I'm gonna do this in exactly the same manner as I did to Tina.
Actually, so
Hannah.
you go in there, and before you even sit down, Devon like stands up on one of the chairs and like hits the corner, and like this panel opens up, and he like pulls out some wires, and then he puts the thing down on the table and turns it on.
Ooh. Interrogation room when? Okay. So now we've all sat down, drinks have been placed, the sound dampening bubble is up, and I'm like, and in exactly the same manner that I said to like Tina and Hannah earlier today, I'm like, so do you want the good news or the bad news?
Dorian like sighs and goes, I think pretty much anything from you is bad news.
I'm hurt and offended. I mean, it's probably gonna make you a ton of money. So, that's the good news. I mean, the good news was meant to be sweet matching backpacks, and I flashed mine. But we're actually all out. I didn't buy you backpacks. I'm sorry.
And I think Devin goes, I think I'm hurt. like mockingly, like, oh, how dare you? And then Dorian shoots him just at the dirtiest fucking look. He's
Don't encourage Thick. Right. So, the good news is that, you know that big skeleton we found on the planet? The one that I put on my mech and used to win the Balu? Well, okay, Hannah did literally all of the work. I just swung it. I'm sorry. I ain't here to take other people's credit. So I know what that is.
and so imagine Dorian just the entire time is just sitting here doing this.
So I know what it is. It's a dead weaver. It is the skeleton of a weaver. It's a god. It's a dead god. I've been swinging around a piece of a dead god. And the good news continues. We know where there's a live one.
So he leans forward. He goes, Thick, I own the original copy of the manuscript that spawned the Weaver's Conclave. I am well aware that it's a god.
Yeah, so I'm really sorry about using its tooth as a weapon to win a mech fight. I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Thick, being a god just means you have power. So in this situation, I am a god.
Certainly
I have all of the power of this entire station and many, many more. I have titans, and he like gestures at Tina, that do my bidding. But you say you have the location of a live weaver.
Yeah. But I'm afraid this is where the good news starts very, very, very quickly turning into bad news.
Go on.
So, I don't know why. Thick, even usually the most ridiculous, is at this point genuinely intimidated. So it's like, so. How was your meeting with the Ronin?
And he's just like staring at you, just like dead silent.
Because these things are all gonna start. Alright. We know what it is the Ronin are going after. Or at least what is coming after the Ronin. And it's not good. It's exceptional levels of not good. Alright. From what we've looked into, we're looking at the fox. Straight up. And they coming. I had a look at the Magus faction frigate logs. It matches up.
And at this point, Devin is like, I'm sorry, you what?
I'll tell you about it later.
And like he and Dorian like exchange a look. Can you roll a persuade for me? Just a skill.
Okay. Please don't fluff this. 8!
Alright.
High rollers table!
So there is like this awkward moment of silence where like Dorian is like sizing you up and thinking. And then he just kind of angles, like he's still looking straight at you, but he kind of angles his head over at Devin and says, show him. And Devin like pulls out his compad and he pulls up a video. And he shows you like there's like a guy in like a cell who appears to be like being interviewed through like a piece of like really thick glass. And the guy's like freaking out, being like, oh come on man, like let me out, I didn't do anything wrong, I don't know why I'm in here. and then like the person on the other side of the glass says something, and then like from the eyes, this like black like veins pop out, and the person goes right up next to the glass and says, "You have no idea what we are. We are coming." And then like slams against the glass, and it's like you can see it's super thick glass, but even then like cracks the glass. And then just like something in the ceiling opens up and just fire fills the room. And there's like this horrible high-pitched screaming sound.
Oh.
And like Devin like puts the tablet away before the video finishes, but
So just leaving that sound hanging in the air at least a little while longer, and I'm like, okay, so they have a vague idea of what they're going up against. Let me guess, this was what they were looking to hire us for, right?
unfortunately, yes. They have assessed the threat. There have been 37 attacks on ships so far.
37.
It is not public knowledge at this point, but there are entire sectors that are lost. So if you know where a live weaver is, and if we can use it as a weapon, we need it.
Well, that's what I'm proposing. I'd like your support. I want to take a team. I want to go and get it. By my understanding, we need someone who can withstand the nonsense amount of psychic feedback. Hello. We need people who understand biomechanical engineering. Sweet point to Hannah. We need a dope level psychic. Points to Tina. And we need an engineer to get us there. Points to Biffy.
Yes. You will get the fastest ship we have. At this point, this is not a fiscal option, Mr. McQuenfast. This is a survival option. The Magnus faction ship is just the most recent attack. These have been going on for a while. At first we thought it was some random disease, but they are strategic. They take out very specific things. They are sentient. They are intelligent.
And by the sounds of things, they're operating with a plan. They're operating with a strategy. This isn't random lashing. They are planning something.
They are taking over, and the worst part is they are almost undetectable.
Has your lot found any way we can work out who's who?
Dorian just like stares at you, and you see Devin just give like the smallest little like shake of his head.
I don't know what's going down, but I find it a stupidly massive coincidence that I show up like what, about a week before this all goes down. I have a feeling this is why I'm here. I think this is why I got yeeted onto this station and why I got to hang out with all of you lot. We've checked all my codes. I have tattoos and IFRD chips aplenty to get me an in to pretty much any corps. Exactly what you would need if you were building a force to fight back. Damn it, Claire.
I saw that too. Yeah, Dorian just goes, "We will get you a ship. We will get you there." So far, we've kept them out of this system, as far as we can tell. But again, that's as far as we can tell.
All right. Well, me give you another little piece of info, and hopefully it helps. I might not be the only one of my kind. I have a feeling the person who gave me a heads up on this, same build.
So there is like the smallest little like eyebrow raise out of Dorian.
We got a heads up from someone going by Cain. Blept through this morning and haven't checked it. And it's my turn to do the compad show, so again, flip it out, spin it around, show it to him. This is what we got through.
And yeah, I think they both like lean over and read it and are just kind of processing. Like they both acknowledge that they finished reading it, so you can take your combat back.
Oh, and Hindle's heading to bed. Good night, Hindle.
Night,
It's always
Hindle.
good to hang. It's always good to hang with your friend. Sorry, I just read Numbers' comment with, oh god, there's more of him? Like Devon internally screaming. One's enough of an asshole!
Yeah. So, he goes, we'll make the arrangements. Your ship should be ready tomorrow.
Okay.
So unless there's anything else, I have things to attend to.
I have a request. Give us a contact over on the Ronin Accord. If they're fighting this, I don't know. We seem to be real good at being exactly smack bang in the middle of this BS when it goes down. Maybe we can help.
He like nods over to Devin, and Devin like pulls out his like phone and like sends you a contact.
Oh, so, OC, so Wraith's asking, so question, is Cain the one piloting the Monarch's fortune? Is that one of our ilk? See, I think it is. That's the one that is sickly. So they've, because in Cain's warning, they mentioned that they are shackled, which matches up with what we asked the Siren about that one weird strand, that one infected strand. They are like us made, but like they are obviously kind of like either bound to that ship or some nasty stuff's going down. So, we are gonna, I guess we're gonna have ourselves an evening too. Alright, so we've asked Devin for contact. Friendos, is there anything else we need? Rhymes Moose says, I'm going to say again, I don't think the pirates are going to be on our side in all this. I think you are right, and I'm glad we didn't run to them for help. But you never know. The thing that's echoing in my head like a bell is what Wraith was saying earlier about the assassinations. About how those kicked off just as we showed up onto the scene. We've done no more research into that. You know what I'm saying? We've been Balu bowling it up. Balu bowling for... I don't have an end to that phrase. I give it a good shot. So is there anything else we want from Devon and Dorian? Because that's what I'm thinking right now. We got robots, we got gear. I don't think we need to ask him at this stage, do we need stuff? But it's like... Ray says, we didn't have much time going on, but it seemed important. Asked about the first murder event. Okay. So I'm just going to be like, so real quick where I got you both. I need to know, is there anything else to the murder spree? You know, just after I showed up, the thing you lot found me from. Was there anything else to that? Because right now, everything's a feckin' coincidence, you know what I'm saying?
Go ahead and roll a persuade for me.
6.
So yeah, Dorian goes, as far as we can tell, no. It's unrelated politics.
Piss. Oh, we couldn't stay in the High Rollers Club all night. Alright, is there anything we need resources-wise? because, I mean, again, we're not like sitting here twiddling our thumbs across from Devon. This conversation would be very snappy because, yeah, Dorian doesn't feck about.
This is a slow-paced game, so we're allowing you to kind of ponder. I'll let you guys come up with like whatever final questions you want, because again, beer is happening, so
yeah.
I will be right back.
So jumping back in, Clank's like, bullets, food, coffee. Ray says an account set up to take care of the tunnel rats. That's not a bad shout. So Wraith, what I might do is be like, alright, we'll make this happen, we're gonna need resources. I'm gonna need 0G maneuver gear for all of our mechs. I'm gonna need funds to make this thing happen, and I'm gonna need you to divert cash into this particular account every once a month, enough to feed a small army. Like, that's my price. What do you reckon? Like, what else do we need apart from, like, 0G maneuver gear? Ooh, I'ma fly my mech like a Gundam! It's gonna be great! Thick in space! Seriously, like, we're gonna do some Gundam Thunderbolt style mad maneuvers. Just minus all of the jazz and sadness. Guns. More guns. Kid numbers like Gundam Wing, here we come! More like Dumden Wing. Yeah. Dumden Wing. Ray says we don't need to worry about bills. We can get the illegal... Oh! Yeah, the illegal tech. That's the other thing. See, numbers, the joke is on everyone else. I had my sense of embarrassment removed when I was younger. You know, it was an interesting procedure, but I got to eat all the ice cream I wanted for a week. Alright, so Wraith, I think you're right. Illegal kit, 0G, Tunnel Rats Fund. Alright. So, turning back to Dorian. So, I got three requests. One, we need some black market kit, like proper illegal stuff. Hannah's going to work out what in the bloody hell I am, and we're going to see if that can be used to greater or lesser effect. Thing is, it's messing with AI type gear, so we need it, and we need it not... We need stuff we shouldn't have.
Dorian chuckles and goes, Mr. McRunfast, there are entire ledgers in my office of things that no one should have. I'm sure we can do something about it.
I would love to see that ledger sometime.
And she goes, if you ever did, Devon would have to kill you.
Ah, really, Devon? And I'd look over to him like an innocent look. Really, Devon?
You just, like, under the table, you just hear a gun cock. Yeah, just...
Fine. 2. We need 0G gear for all our mechs. Pippin's got 1. Oh, go for it.
2 points of psychic damage for Rhymes with Moose, saying those ledgers sound legendary.
It wasn't as high a damage as some of Beadora's hits from today, but it was a strong one.
Anyway, sorry, continue.
We need 0G attachments for all our mechs. Like, I have no idea how we're going to handle this, but I severely doubt we're going to be doing much planet fighting, you know what I'm saying?
He nods, he goes, easy enough.
And I'm going to need a fund. I'm going to need a bunch of cash thrown into an account. Enough to feed, like, 50 to 100 people.
He just kind of, like, squints at you, like...
I'll ping you the details of it.
Roll a persuade.
7.
He, again, just like cocks his head and goes, "Can I ask why?"
I've got some kids I gotta feed.
He just kind of shrugged. He goes, "Done."
All right. Sping in the details. Space ping.
All right. Anything else?
I mean, a new statue to signify me and Tina winning the Barley Bowl? Question mark.
I think at this point, Tina like elbows you in the ribs.
Just, oh God! It was worth asking. It's worth asking.
Goes, right then, I have things to attend to and a ship to set up. So, it will arrive tomorrow at your hangar. Be ready.
Oh, damn it, Wraith, that's way better. That's way better. Wait, doesn't Hank... No, Hank has a statue on the planet, doesn't he?
Hank has a monolith, yeah.
Okay, that's cool. Alright.
And it's kind of a, like, you know from being there and, like, what you talked to Hannah about, or Tina about, it's kind of like a mech pilgrimage site. Like, they go there to pay respects to the Fallen, so.
Okay.
And Hank the Tanks is the biggest monolith, so.
That's the biggest heart.
You also know that they've made arrangements so that Vladov, the White Russian, is not going to get a monolith.
Because there is not enough urine in the human body to pee on that. At least not in one standing.
Yeah. So, they like stand up. Devin like grabs his little like cone of silence thing. And Wraith, I'm right there with you. Remember, never drive drunk, but never GM sober.
I need to.
They kind of excuse themselves and like see themselves out. The bartender, like the second they're out, the bartender like comes in with like a tray full of shots.
Oh. All right, so staring down at the shot tray.
And you recognize it. This is like Tina's favorite shot.
Before. So grabbing the first one.
So she sets it down and she says, she goes, on me? I had a lot of money riding on you.
Okay. Did you see the drop though? I mean, that were all Tina, right? But tell me you saw that.
She goes, oh, honey, if I didn't think Tina would kill me, I would do terrible things to you in the back room right now.
Woof. Oh crap! Hang on. Woof.
I need to like commission someone to make you a holster for that.
Right? So I can have it on like on quick draw and just. Woof.
Where's Suchi Gucci when you need her?
Right.
Yeah, I think you look over and Hannah is like, she was kind of red already, and now she's very red.
Scarlet. Wraith says, why is that the first time I'm seeing this Wolf fan? Did you miss it? The last time I busted that out was Monster Hunter, when I got the best shot on KT and then just snapped the fan. Okay. So.
I think you like, so you look over at Hannah and she's bright red, and Tina is just like eyebrow up, like, oh really?
Oh, it's the assumed is brilliant. So, grabbing the first shot from the table.
So the bartender like sees herself out, but she like winks at you on her way out, and closes the door.
There's a little silence in the air, just a brief moment. So Thick takes the first shot, rips it up. I came here without a name. I'm gonna leave this station with a family. I know I'm a monstrous asshole. That's probably not gonna change. What a lovely lot. I guess we're gonna save the universe together. Not too shabby. Cheers, all.
Tina grabs her shot and she raises it and she goes, "You came here as no one? You're leaving a legend, and we're going to find a god."
We're gonna find a god! It's gonna be dope! And then Thing immediately just kind of shakes face, trying to get back to the serious.
I think Hannah like goes for a shot and Tina like grabs her hand and is like, "Nope."
Yeah, no.
Pippin reaches over and grabs that shot too. And it's double fisting shots. He's like, "Yeah." No, I think Pippin goes, "Fuck the royalty, fuck the corporations. Let's go find a fucking god."
Let's go find a god!
You all,
Shots
like-
to his there, slam down.
Yeah, Pippin like goes do. Anna like kind of like feigns doing a shot, but she doesn't have one. Because she would be ruined. At this point, like her glasses are already like not staying on her face.
Raid's like, we're gonna find a god in matching backpacks.
Yeah, that's the thing that's happening.
Okay.
So yeah, you guys like get delivered a few more drinks. The bartender does deliver Hannah a lot of water.
We need Hannah focusing tomorrow.
And I think yeah, you we kind of like wind down for the night.
The scene fades.
I think they allow Hannah like one more beer and it just like crashes her.
Well, then, and then we need to drink to catch up, right? We can't let
Yeah.
we can't let Hannah be drunk on her own. Ray's like, pretty sure Amber could drink Hannah on the table. Not saying that we're gonna get a 13-year-old drunk, just saying.
Amber is, yeah, like 12, 13. It's kind of hard to tell. She's like mid-puberty. But yeah, you, I think Pippin, like, finds his way home, well, back to the hangar. But, like, Hannah is so trash that, like, Tina needs your help, like, getting her home.
It isn't the first time, and it won't be the last.
Um,
Actually, as we're staggering Hannah back in our varying states of inebriation, it's just like, hey, remember last time we did this? I was wearing a kilt.
I think you say that as like, so you guys open up this secret door from the back room, and like Tina is like got her arms under Hannah's like armpits, and you're like carrying her feet, and you're literally carrying her out of the bar. And from this secret door, and you're like, last time we were doing this, I was wearing a kilt. And everyone's like, what the fuck?
What did they do?
So yeah, you like get her in a spoober, and like you
Fucking spoober.
you get to like Hannah's place, and like you recognize where it is now. And there's a brief moment where Tina is like trying to get Hannah out by herself. She's like, fucking grab her feet.
All right.
Yeah, you like drag her up to her door and like unlock it and like get her inside. The lights kick on automatically, and looking around, because at this point you're like, oh my god, what the fuck is Hannah's apartment gonna look like? It is classy as hell. Like dark oak furniture, like really nice couches.
Damn.
The entire walls are just bookshelves. Like every single wall is a bookshelf, and about half of them are like anime figurines.
Yes! This is not how I expected this to go, but I'm so happy this is where we are.
And it's like a loft apartment. You go in, and there's like, it's basically just one giant room, and there's like a bathroom in the corner. It's kind of like Tina's.
Numbers is entirely correct. Hannah is best girl. She's a stupid nerd, and we love her. You are correct, Aaron.
In one corner, there's like a workbench with like a bunch of half-finished various electronic things. And yeah, you like get her onto the bed. You like pull off her shoes, Tina like rolls her onto her side and like puts a big glass of water on the side table. And then yeah, she like shoos you out. Like, all right, cool, get out.
Okay, fine. Can I crash at yours?
She's like, yeah. So you guys get back in the spoober, and you go back to Tina's place.
I don't have anything really to add at that point. It's just one of those, like, you know, you're sitting in the car on the way back, and just kind of like, you know, it's the post-drinking warmth is there at that wonderful coasting level. It's just like, what a fucking week, am I right?
I think so. You're both like a little tipsy, and Tina just like starts chuckling. She's like, I fucking dropped you 400 feet.
Right?
In a fucking mech.
Right? Do you know, I was in town today. You know, they play that. They play that clip, like, on a big screen. Some little kid was like, oh, he's the guy. And I'm like, I'm the guy.
And Tina, in her, like, mildly tipsy state goes, you're the new guy.
I'm the new guy.
And I think right here, we're gonna, like, cut back to day of the Balu Bowl. And Dorian sitting like in his own private room with this massive fucking screen, and he sees this fight start happening, and then he sees like the fiery wings coming out of out of Tina's mech, and you see him like slowly start to stand up. And then from like the camera view, you just see the silhouette of Dorian slowly raising his arms as your mech teleports and is dropping. And he's just like, fuck yeah.
His only display of anything other than just like ice cold business is just him in front of his screen being like, yes. I fucking love it. I fucking love it.
And then there's the moment where like you see like the energy disperse from your cockpit and like appear in his, and then the shoot of like the beam of energy coming out the back of the tank killer, and you just see him like reach over and pick up his whiskey and just like pours a little on the ground.
He knows housekeeping will carry it.
And then he just like downs the rest of his drink.
Yeah.
And we're just gonna cut there for now.
I'm gonna nip the loo down that cut. Now,
Yep.
I'm not saying we need to make this canon, but have you seen Tropic Thunder?
Yeah.
I kind of imagine drunk Devon, like, alone in his sweet, like, his, like, gorgeous, like, office apartment. Like, maybe one of several. It's just him at, like, 3 in the morning being like, I want the Balu Bowl. I want the Balu Bowl. This is for mine. With, like, some trashy, like, 90s hip-hop in the background. No one will ever see. Like, not even Devon knows. No one knows. This was just his little moment.
Or he just like, after all this, the Balu Bowl's over, he just walks over and he picks up like a vinyl and he puts it on a record player and then like max volume.
Yeah.
And hits play and you just hear, back streets, back, all right! He's just like,
do.
he starts doing the music video dance.
Everybody, I'm back again.
He then switches over to like Britney Spears.
Oh god, it's just all the trashy 90s hits. Oh, so good. Alright, you lovely folks, I'm just gonna nip to the piss. I'll be back in a second.
Yep.
Paradise exceptional.
Alright, go pee.
Actually, I'm gonna be an additional second. I'm gonna go get a beer. It is
Woo.
Saturday, it is Memnol. I'm gonna have a pint.
Nice. So what I heard was you guys need to pay for his pint. I don't know about you guys, but that's what I heard. So Ray is saying, so when we saw the news broadcast earlier, I asked, did the broadcast think controlling his own mech from inside the White Russian's cockpit, or was there a delay and they were able to cut and edit around to make sure that didn't show up in the public feed? I'm gonna make you guys roll for that once he gets back. To see if you noticed. Boots! Also, now I really want to get Barton Ender, aka Sean, to make a bit bomb shot. And I don't know what it would be, but I'm guessing it would be fantastic. Colonel Haran, I just slew the effing heart and slay the spire for the first time, and I need to brag about it. Which I now did. Congratulations. I think I own. Do I own Slay the Spire? I think I own it. I haven't played it yet. Games. Oops. Do I not? Oh no, it's just on my wish list. Oh, this is a different game than I thought it was. I thought it was what game am I thinking of? It was something like that. It's another one of those like tower climby games. What was it? Anyway.
Pint bits.
Since we're teleporting from his mech, would anyone even realize he wasn't in it? Yeah, J-Post. Thank you, J-Post. And then we need some Memnol theme shots. Yeah, we really do. But yeah, no, congrats, Chrono. That's awesome. That is a game that I watch will play a bit, and I very much wanted to play it. How many more bits? A lot. You guys just hit the last threshold. So it's what are you guys at now? So this session, yeah, you're only at like 2k bits. So this part's coming up on Humble Monthly. Ooh, nice. I think I actually need to get Humble Monthly this month because Surviving Mars or something that I wanted is on there. But yeah, if I do that, I will probably use Will's Humble link. So that are my roommates. So so for those of you that, because I know a very British Gale gifted me Monster Hunter, and I have been playing it a little bit. Not as much as I would like because life is crazy right now.
Fucking J-Post, you cheeky mother Hubbard! J-Post, thank you. Sneaky little 1,000 bits. It is amazing that Dash's reign will probably last for like until next week. But
yeah.
But how much of a dent people have made on Dash's HP as Yarn of the Day has been impressive.
It is. So I was just talking to chat about, I think we need to get Sean to make a bit drop shot. I don't know what it is, but I feel we need one.
I'll have a chat to him this evening.
Like the gold bit drop shot. Also, we do need Memnol shots.
Yes, we need Memnol shots. The Thickwick run fast.
Thickwick run fast. We need. I feel like that the Hannah Upton is just like water and like a tiny bit of vodka.
Yep. It's a shot and a pint of water. The Pippin is two side by side. You have to do them like 1, 2.
Yeah. Tina's is probably. It's probably like straight Kraken or something.
Yeah. Oh, Moose is saying, I assume the Trust Fall is a drop shot.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, I've been trying to think of more stuff we could do with the illustrious bartender.
I'm just saying, if he streamed himself bartending, I would watch that.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. It's something that has been discussed. Colin's like, I think we should go to bed. Why is time? Well, I mean, now we're starting to prep to... So, Comp, this is not going to help your sleeping pattern at all, but I'm gonna help us leap forward into story stuff, because Baron and I could talk drinking until the break of dawn.
Yep.
So, we had a lovely little moment, kind of like chatting in the spoober back, and then I don't have anything I need to spoogle or order for the next day, because we've already got we've got the spray paint on the back of our jacket thing done. We've all got backpacks. Like, we've got all the funny gum set up.
Yeah.
All I need to do in the morning is make an account with a new cred stick to give to Amber as the funds for the tunnel rats.
Yeah.
So that'll keep them fed and armed. I mean,
usually they're not already armed.
Touche. But I will keep them fed.
Yeah, so I think like you guys are like joking as you get back into her apartment, and again you're greeted just with the like bright pink everything.
Yeah.
And she just like, you're talking and you're standing at like the end of the couch, and she just like pushes you over onto the couch. She's like, go to bed.
Alright. Also, your ex is really nice. They're cool.
She's like, she's more than just nice.
And then you just hear the weakest little woof.
I think, like, she's like heading into the bathroom and she like starts taking her shirt off to like take a shower or something, and you notice she has like these huge, you've never noticed them before, but she has these huge scars like right along down her oh god, what are they called? Yeah, her shoulder blades. She has like these big scars right there.
Damn. How'd you get the scars? He's drunk. At this point, like, the booze is all kicked in.
Yeah.
I'm a robot. He still doesn't have, like, infinite alcohol tolerance. But yeah.
That's a patch later.
Those scars are dope. How did you get those?
So, yeah, Wraith brought up a good point. I need you to roll just a perception check.
That's a skill, right?
Yep, skill.
5?
Alright, so Wraith was asking if you noticed in the, like, public video that you saw in the thing, if they showed your mech being controlled without you in it. And yeah, you didn't notice. You were too distracted looking around being like, hey, people recognize me.
Yeah, that's thick. Because if they've hidden that, then that's good old Devon getting our back. Sorry, Dorian. God darn it!
Dorian Ator, Devon Moffa. Different people.
Moffa and Ator.
One is a Necrom, so space high elf, and the other one's a black dude with huge dreadlocks. So yeah, you don't notice. You were too distracted being like, hey, it's the guy.
I'm sorry, Wraith. I rolled poorly.
But yeah, you like kind of vaguely like shout this, and just like the door closes behind her into the bathroom, and then you pass out.
Okay.
So yeah, unless you want to roll into the next day. I feel like
friendos, yeah, I think next day roll on is where we at. Where we is where we's at. You can't beat that with a bat. More on that story at 11. Okey-dokey. Alright. Yeah, Ray says, because they did broadcast part of the fight, did they notice? And if they did they hide it? I think that, yeah, Devon and Dorian would hide that, because, like, yeah, we did like, dial-up modem mech control, which is pretty dope. So, that's rad. And I have a feeling that is absolutely going to save our life in the future. So, okay. I don't have anything else to tonight, so let's mem skip towards the morning.
All right, so you wake up, much like a dog who somebody puts a treat in front of their face. you just wake
really
up to the smell of coffee, just like, and you like open your eyes, and Tina's literally holding coffee underneath your nose.
Oh yes. You are now truly the savior of our people. Thank you, great Tina. Takes the coffee from.
I feel like as you start doing this, she starts pulling the coffee away. Like I made mistakes.
No. You were supposed to be our chosen one. Our people need you.
She goes, Jesus Christ. She just like hands you the coffee.
Yay.
How's
the new coffee maker working? Sips coffee.
She goes, I don't know. That one was for the shop. I went out and got you coffee.
Double yo! Takes another sip of coffee.
So yeah, you like sit up. You see she's got like a duffel bag packed, like sitting by the door.
So just kind of sitting there, like nursing the coffee, being like, "Holy shit, we're really doing this."
She goes, yeah, we're really fucking doing this.
Like, over the last week or so, we haven't had more than 2 moments to breathe. First, Balu Bowl, then there's nonsense with the Russian and the ball, and getting everything together, and holy crud, winning and kicking ass, and training on the planet, finding a skeleton. Like, this is really happening. We are about to go through space and try and wake up a god to come help us find an evil, I want to say, like, ink monster?
So she's like sat down on the couch next to you now that you've like sat up. And
so I just wanted to use Raid's line real quick to be like, I should pack a bag. Oh, I should have things to pack in a bag. I guess I'm already packed.
she like reaches over the end of like the couch and like pulls up like a bag of like just like a grocery bag and like hands it to you. And it's just like clothes. It's like t-shirts and jeans and like underwear and stuff.
For the first time in a long time, Thick gets quiet. Thick's real quiet.
Can you roll a perception check for me?
Are the clothes my size? Oh no, I rolled a 3.
Alright. So yeah, Thick's kind of quiet. They are your size.
Well, at least now I have things to put in my kitty backpack, so I start taking out the brown paper bag and packing my backpack ready to roll. This is gonna get real crazy real fast, isn't it?
Like at this point, she's like sitting there like holding her coffee and just like staring at the wall.
Oh.
And she goes, "Can I be really honest?"
You know what? No snark, go for it.
Space travel really fucking scares me.
I mean, I probably should be freaking out about it. Like, yo. But I guess we're doing this, right?
She's like, in mech fights, at least I'm in control of what I do, but like space travel, you can just miscalculate and warp into a black hole.
Or like some big alien, but I don't know. I guess technically I've space traveled, but I don't remember. I just woke up on a shuttle.
Rise of Booth, no. Hank was much bigger than Thick.
The tank wasn't an ironic nickname. He were big.
He had like a dad beer belly and like yeah, Thick is pretty svelte.
Oh yeah, just I guess you all didn't see this last time. This is what I'm having as my beer of choice. Laser Rainbow Tiger IPA.
I love it.
Right?
Oh yeah, I've had that. It's really good. Yeah, the Dago.
So yeah. So bags packed and like. We got a lot to set up.
She kind of like clears her throat. She's like, and like stands up like with purpose. She goes, "We also have a couple things we need to buy."
All right, let's go shopping! Back in traditional, like, Thick McRunfast style. Like, let's do this!
But yeah, you like leave Tina's place and you walk out, and Amber is just standing there.
Ah! Tan Hut!
You say that, she does nothing.
Oh. So I
And-
just salute awkwardly and I'm like,
And Tina's like, lead the way. She's like, yep, this way. And like starts like leading you down a bunch of alleys and stuff. Eventually, like, yeah, so it was this really awkward, like, Tina gave you this little, like, what the fuck? And then, but she, like, you're following her for a while, and you're going down, again, kind of like when you went to, like, the weird back, like, service passages.
yeah.
You're, like, doing that again, and, like, it's a maze. Like I said, this space station grew organically. Like, this is Space Station London.
Okay.
And you like climb down a couple ladders, and like there's an elevator at some point. Like you climb down ladders and then up an elevator, and like it makes no sense. But eventually, like you come to literally a dead end. Like there is nothing here.
Okay.
And Amber goes up, and there's like a box sitting in the corner. There's like a pile of trash. Just like moves a box, and like underneath the box, there's like a plate, like a plate in the floor, and she like pushes it, and then in the wall, kind of like the back room that you were in last night, there's this like little tiny thing that goes, and there's like this little like eye hole that opens up, and she just like looks at whoever's on the other side and like up nods to them, and they like eye the two of you from what you can see. She's like, they're cool, and the eye hole closes, and then a door just like, and like it opens up into this huge like market, and she just like ushers you in, and you very quickly realize everything that's being sold here is very illegal.
Right.
So you walk in, and there's like people bustling all around you. You guys are all pretty close together. Amber is in front, and Tina kind of reaches, like, touches your arm, like, hey, and then like reaches like into the back of your pants and like pulls out your gun.
Yeah.
And shows it to Amber. She's like, we need to quick loader. She's like, and she like hands the gun to Amber, and Amber like looks at it, and she's like, all right, I think I know a guy, and like hands it back.
Okay.
She hands it back directly to you, not to Tina. Yeah, she like leads you through the crowd, and there's like a guy, and he's got like a little, it's all just like carts, like, you know, huge open market kind of thing. It looks like this might have been like a boiler room at one point, maybe,
Okay.
but it's like empty now, and now it's just like the black market. And yeah, she walks up to like some random ass vendor. Do you want to roll for Amber's level and pre-tech?
Hell yeah! I want to know how good my my lieutenant is.
All right, go ahead and roll a perception check. See if you can tell how good she is.
9. Where was
Um,
that when I needed it?
Yeah, like you hand it to her, and she like breaks it open, like pulls the battery out, and is like basically disassembles the gun, and then like reassembles it in like 30 seconds.
So that kid can handle pre-tech.
And so yeah, she like leads you over this guy, and it's a Doomrock Thrall, which is like the rhino looking guys, and she like says something to him in like their weird guttural language,
Which I don't speak.
which you do not speak. And then she like kind of steps aside and like gestures at you and Tina. And he's like, all right, you want a quick loader for that?
Yes, sir, indeed.
He's like, all right, we got a couple different models. And he like pulls out different models, and there's like one that like goes on your back, like down your spine. And there's like one that like goes on your side. There's one that's like a boot one. Like there's a bunch of different ones. He's like, and he starts like running down. They're all basically the same. It's just where you want to hide your extra ammo.
Okay. I think actually, I was going to say down the back, but if we're going to be spending a lot of time in the cockpit, that's going to be uncomfortable as balls. So Let's go for an old-fashioned underarm.
Oh, so like under the.
Yeah, I reckon so.
Yeah. So it like that one like wraps up around your shoulder, as it like feeds down and around. So if you like pop your mag open, you can just like eject it and go, and like if you practice, you can like snap it shut and fire like almost immediately.
What do you think, friends? Is that the dopest place we can put it? Because we're going for visuals. Like, I'm on level with you all. Things we're going to buy in this market. This quick loader for some style. I want an axe. No, Thick's probably not going to use it because Thick's not really a melee brawler, but Thick doesn't have an axe. Thick needs an axe.
So now I'm curious what your combat primitive weapon is.
There's only one way to find out, by using.
Alright.
Oh,
yeah, he shows you a couple, and like pulls them out from underneath his cart and like puts them out on the counter.
Oh, and Wraith, I'm gonna ask your question after we've bought stuff from him, because I want to make the purchase first, so he doesn't think we're just fecking time wasting. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I'm trying to think, like, you know, where would be the coolest place to have a quick loader? Because, like, in the back's kind of, you can kind of do the cool, but then the snap load. All right. Wraith and Aaron are working on some. I'm working on cool things for story plot. So let's get this bouncing.
So there is also one that like goes down your other arm.
Okay.
So you can literally like pop the like because it's a front breach.
Yeah.
It pops it open, ejects the battery, and then you can just go. So there's one of those as well. Like there's basically anywhere you want one, there is one. He's got them. This is the guy that does these things.
This is the guy that makes it happen.
Yeah, these are like he's got all of the Type A battery like quick loaders.
Okay, I'm digging the underarm. That's what I want to go for.
All right.
So we'll pay the giant gentleman, and while we're completing the transactions, be like, hey, you ever seen one of these before?
So we're gonna make you negotiate for the price. So what would that be? It'll probably be. I'm gonna make you roll a business roll. So it's a skill plus your business, which is your charisma plus whatever your business is. I'm gonna give you a +1 because you have Amber with you. Dang, son.
I'm gonna give you a +1. Add all of these. Will rolls an 8. Like.
It's still like that's pretty good. So yeah, this will be like 300 credits.
Done and done. I think we're still good for that.
Yeah, you still got plenty. Also, you did get paid from Balu, so you have 600 or 6,000 more credits. So.
Oh, we going shopping.
So yeah, do you like show him the gun and like?
Obviously, I popped the battery before passing it. Like I'm not an idiot, but like, you ever seen one of these before?
I'm gonna roll for this guy. No, +12, +2. There we go. Yeah, he's like, he looks at it and he does the thing that you just saw Amber do, where like he disassembles it, he looks at it and he like checks a couple things. He's like, once, but like, I still have no idea who the fuck makes them. And he like puts it back together and hands it to you. He's like, where the fuck do you get it? And are you looking to sell?
Maybe one day, friend. Maybe one day, but not today. Cheers. Reload. Back of pants.
Like, all right, well, if you ever are, let me know, because things like that, they go for a pretty penny.
My dear friend, there will come a day when I don't need it, and I will sell it to you personally.
He kind of goes, I'm going to hold you that.
On that subject, do you know where I can get an axe? Like a really good axe.
He goes, me? No, man, I do holsters and I do reloaders. That's my thing. And Ember's like, you want an axe?
I want an axe.
Big axe, little axe.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And just very quickly, I'm just to be like, while I'm talking to Amber, I just palm a couple of credits onto the guy and just be like, But that stays between us. I tip him far better than I should.
All right, how far is far better?
Well, I played at what, 300 for that?
300 for that, yeah.
So I'm gonna put another 100 on top and just be like, oh, and that gun stays between us.
Yeah, he like taps his horn like, all right.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
All right, Amber, axe shopping. Lead the way.
All right, do you want big axe or little axe?
Ooh.
Like two-handed, one-handed? What are you looking for?
I think a single blade two-hander. I think that's what I'm going for.
All right. She thinks for a minute and like is kind of looking around like who's here currently. She's like, yeah, I think I know a guy, and like leads you through the crowd again.
Yeah. So as Moose and Wraith are saying, like, you know, bigger than a hatchet, but I guess I could, yeah, a one-handed handle.
Almost like the new God of War like size.
What's Kratos packing these days? Is it, well, so I was at the, I was talking Buffy last night with a friend, and that's where the axe popped into my head.
I've sadly never watched Buffy. I know it's heresy, but...
New God of War. Buffy still holds up in some places. In others, less. What was that?
Doom is upon Mr. Thick, who thinks that he's really quite slick. But he has not learned, as Baron confirms, Thick's real name is actually...
Is actually blank. Wait, no. It's actually... Feck, I don't know how the rhyme works! Damn it! Dorchus, fecking thank you. Your limericks and rhymes continue to be a fecking highlight of doing this, so thank you. And that's a 10-month combo again. Like, no big deal. No big fecking deal.
I really need to like start outsourcing all of my quote things to your chat just so I don't have to make up all of them. But
they're very good. They're very good.
thank you.
Yeah, we're at 10 months, Wraith. It's fecking crazy and I love it. 10 months we've been doing this for real. Makes me real happy. And Vanderbeest, thank you for refilling the pint glass. Poor Dashkill's getting wailed on today.
A little bit. Yeah, if you just Google image search Kratos axe, like it's pretty beastly. It's like big enough that it could be wielded two-handed, but it's also small enough you could do it one-handed.
Oh yeah, totally. Someone will probably know the correct name for that kind of axe. But...
I'm sure there's a million kinds of names for that axe.
Yeah, done.
Yeah.
That's what
so
I'm
yeah, she leads you through the crowd to like the way the market is set up is there's like the central like where everybody meets in a ring, and there's like carts set up in a circle, and there's carts set up behind that in a circle, and then carts set up behind that in a circle, so you kind of like filter out. And she leads you to like one of the outside ones. And actually, like looking through this, you realize like this is actually really well set up. Like it's all of, like the really common things are in the center, so you can just get in, get out. But like the more niche you get, the further outside it gets.
Oh, nice.
It's like surprisingly well organized, and like you realize like kind of looking around, it's like, oh yeah, like ranged weapon stuff is over there, and like melee stuff is over here, and it's like there's a surprising amount of like organization, and you don't know if it's intentional or not, but you know,
it gets stuff done. Kind of reminded me of like the underground markets from Neverwhere, but that's not the story. Wraith's just saying it would have been more than 10 months if Twitch and the IRS hadn't fecked around, but there we go. 10 months is still amazing. Hell yeah. Vanderbeest wants to ask if there's an artist's alley.
Yeah, there actually is. There's the black market artist alley. You don't want to go down there.
I mean, whatever you want, they'll draw it. Whatever you want.
Oh, also, really quick before I forget, the Shadowrun game soundtracks are on Spotify, and they'd be fantastic background music. Anyway, so she like leads you over to this guy. Let's pull a random NPC.
Oh no.
All
right.
Let's see. Who do we want this to be? This will be a.
Oh. There we go. Sorry, I got us the Dragonfall soundtrack.
Nice. All right, so yeah, there's a lot of Chambra. He's male. He's like standing on like a stool, so that he's above his counter. He looks like he's been in a fight recently. Like his eyes black. He looks like he might be a little drunk. But like you walk up, he's like, "Hey, how's it going? What can I do for you?"
And in
Amber, what's up? Amber, hey,
little fist bump.
yeah, Amber, pound it. Hey, you're right, Amber, pound it. And Amber's like, Jesus Christ, all right.
In Chambrum, I would be like, "Yo, I heard you're the person to talk to about an axe." I mean, I speak Chambran, so I might as well use it.
Yeah, and then in Chambra, he's like, "Yo, what's up? Yeah, what kind of axe you want? You want the heck?" And he does this thing where he like pushes a button, and he has like the most high tech cart you've ever seen, where it's like this rotating, like, kind of like one of those rotating, like if you've ever seen Zippo lighters displayed.
Yeah.
And it's like horizontal, and it like rotates through like a bunch of different like melee weapons. He's like, hold on, axes, and then he like slows down, and it's axes that are slowly rotating through.
Also, I hope I said thank you to Vanderbeest for the bits, by the way. I hope I did. And if I didn't, Vanderbeest, thank you. All right.
You didn't. How shame you.
So going for an axe, I guess the axe that hits the closest description. Grab the, it's got that one big chunky ass blade on the front, good heft to it. Like, I can swing it about one if I need to, but it's all about the style. Like Brendo's, it's all about style at this point. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
If Thick has to get melee with someone, something's gone severely wrong.
Yeah. So I think you like start going through it, and you're like, style over substance. He's like, say no more. I like you. Yeah. And he like rotates through a bit more, and then he like stops on one. You pull it out, and it's like this gorgeous like carbon fiber handle, and like this gorgeous like matte like gunmetal black blade.
Ooh. Space axe.
And then in Chambran across the blade, it says, chat, what does it say?
What does the axe say?
In Chambran.
In Chambran. Wraith wanted to just quickly check. I put my knife back in my boot after I squiffed it and dropped it trying to be charming, right? I wasn't a complete idiot.
That was the like...
Oh! Number says no fall damage.
Ooh.
No fall damage! Well, that was my battle cry, wasn't it?
I think so. Also, can I just counter with yeet?
Yes, please, friends, please. You gotta let me have an axe that says yeet. I don't ask you all for much, and I know we're all playing this campaign together.
I don't know,
but I just want
axe damage is pretty good.
Axe damage, it's not bad. And we did kill someone from above with no fall damage as a great cry. Everyone's like, on one side of the axe it says yeet, and on the other it says Kobe.
I feel like it's like on the blade it says yeet, and on like the handle it says Kobe.
In Chambran.
In Chambran. Like they don't even understand the reference. They're just like, yeah, it's a thing people like.
Done.
All right, yeah. So on the blade in Chambran it says yeet on like both sides, and then down the handle before the grip it says Kobe.
Because this guy is trashed, but does good work. Like that seems like the kind of thing that drunk blacksmith Will would do. It's definitely the kind of thing that Thick would purchase.
Yeah. So yeah, again, like little Chambran dude. He's like wearing an apron, black eye. He's got kind of like. So Pippin's skin is more like our skin tone, like, Caucasian-ish. This dude's is a little...
Ghoulishly pale?
Okay, he's more my skin tone, not yours. Well, not this video, but my actual... Anyway. But this guy's is a little more like... it's a little darker, a little ashier, maybe. Where he's like, oh, yeah, it's a good choice, man. It's good. It's good. It's a good axe. Great axe. You should buy this. Yeah, it suits you. I'm sorry. And he like pulls out a flask and like deep chug. I was like, oh god.
Better?
Yeah. Want some?
Yeah, cheers.
And Tina just gives you this like.
Does Tina speak Chambran?
No, but she sees you like take the flask and like do a shot, and she's like, "God damn it, Nick! It is 8 a.m."
Like space travel can't be any worse if I'm trashed, all right?
She goes, "Yep." He's like, "Yeah, this one. Go ahead and roll another like persuade. We're gonna see how well you do on pricing for this." So what he like, is he like siding you up?
7.
He's like, "Yeah, 200 credits. 200 credits."
Done.
It's like, all right, here you go. And he like passes it over. And it has like a sheath for the blades that you cut yourself. I think it's probably like it's like a back harness.
Yes!
So yeah, you like got it on your back.
Behind the tiny cat backpack.
So yeah, cat backpack, and behind it there's just like this stick that you can grab and like.
Thick McAxe fast. Okay. So, Friendos, is there anything else that we need at a personal level before we go? And
I mean,
Cashby, thank you kindly for the follow.
Wraith, yeah, like all this stuff is like super encrypted and thank you with Q axing question jokes.
We're gonna kill someone with that axe, and we're gonna drop that pun, and it's gonna be exceptional. I think we're in agreement there.
Yeah. Tina like disappears in the crowd for a bit. And so you're just kind of left with Amber like guiding you. Is there anything else you want?
Sorry, so Cashby in chat is actually an individual here at GameWorks giving me a wave. So, Cashby, cheers for that one, yo. Cheers for that one. I don't think there's anything else I need. Like, I got a dagger, I got a pistol, now I've got an axe. We're ready to kick some serious ass. Wraith says, is there anywhere in the black market that sells plaid? Real?
Yeah, so I think there's like a little offshoot from the black market that's like the fashion alley. It's mostly stuff that you're like, why would someone wear that? But yeah, there's like an entire like plaid corner.
Friends, do we need some plaid? Like maybe like enough to do like a tartan tie over, or like do it as like a makeshift belt or something. Oh, Dorcas is like, what's the Chambran's name? So after I take a swig, I pay the man, well, I pay the Chambran, and I'm like, yo, what's your name, buddy?
It's Alec. Yeah, nice to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you. Continued fist bump.
All right. And that was made by AR, so.
AR, cheers for the character, yo. Oh yeah, Wraith, I'm exactly thinking that, which is, Tartan doesn't do it, but this is... Oh my god! Oh my god!
Is that Lucy?
No, for once.
Oh.
Very quickly, ladies and gentlemen of Individual Persuasions, we have Fiona!
Hello!
Hey, it's Fiona.
Oh, hey, it's you!
Hi, it's me.
Hey, Fiona.
Hi. How's it going?
Good.
We're tooling up before we go off to save the universe. How are you?
Cool.
Got an axe.
Good, thanks. Awesome. Oh, you could be like, why do I smell beer?
No, he just always smells like beer. It's his thing.
It's a gift. So, yeah, Numbers, Dorcas, Rhymes, Wraith, Theodora, and Erin are all like, hey, Fiona!
Oh, hey, what an original bunch we are. Right?
I mean, better together and stupid than separate and boring, right?
Exactly.
You're all terrors! You're all terrors.
But like the good kind of terrorists.
Yeah, I'd love to say otherwise, but that would be a lie. So yeah, we're considering to buy plaid because it's one of the most illegal things to have on the station.
Well, I mean, of course. When in Seattle.
Yeah, it's mostly because the CEO of the company that owns most of the station hates plaid. So.
It is a horrific. It's a horrific. What is it? A plaid?
Pattern?
Pattern. Yeah.
I mean, I'd call it a sentence.
Anyways, this is my string now.
Memory equals Fiona.
Fiona is Thick McRun Fast.
If you want to grab one of the stubby chairs and come join.
I might in a minute.
Okay.
I'm gonna go say hi to Bartender.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
We still need to get tooled and on a ship and careen off into the galaxy. So we're probably a good chunk. Well, how long do you reckon we've got, Baron? Like another hour and a bit?
Yeah, more or less.
There's only Fiona left. Only Fiona. That's all I need.
You haven't done Doki Doki Literature Club, have you?
Nope. What have you done? What is
Nothing,
that?
nothing.
What? No.
Oh, so Will, I'm probably grabbing Robin with my cousin tomorrow, and I might try and convince him to come down there to GameWorks and try the Four Horsemen.
Ooh. We'll have a chat with Bartender and ask him to pre-cook another batch just so it's ready.
Yeah, it has to be ready.
Yeah. But that is another story. Right. Swing on by if you wanna.
Yeah.
You know the rules. I mean, it's everyone's campaign.
Well, I am the cult queen, so.
It's not a cult!
But it is!
It's not a cult. It's not a cult!
It kind of is, though.
Oh my god, Baron!
What did he say?
Baron said it absolutely isn't a cult in any way, shape, or form.
It's not what I said!
Yeah, he's just agreeing with me really well. It's like, wow, that Will guy is totally correct in saying it's not a cult.
Yeah.
That's exactly what Baron said. And because you can't hear me, you're gonna have to just take my word for it. Aaron, you ratted me out! I don't know how that was gonna go, so I just braced. Right, we need to buy illegal shit. Okay, so we know Tina's handling the Dorian has already said we're gonna get the illegal shit to look into. So I am gonna just trust that Hannah is handling that. Like, Dorian and Devon don't leave things like flopping about, so I'm gonna assume we don't need to get proper gear. We need some plaid. We need some plaid.
All right, so yeah, you like going into there's like an entire section of the like wardrobe alley. That,
I want the archetypal trashy Seattle like red and black plaid.
Yeah, it's like everywhere. Like you don't even have to even search. You're just like, yeah, that one.
Now, do we want like a? Actually, we'll just get like a big ass blanket of it because we can always like, you know, we can tie it as a sash. We can use it as a belt. We can just wave it like a flag.
Alright, they're just gonna get like a 10 by 10 swath of it.
Yeah, you know, like a decent a decent shawl's worth of plaid.
Yeah, it's like 40 credits.
Done.
Anything else?
Is there anything else that would be super illegal that we need?
Also, the phrase telefrag earlier, you do know somebody that can teleport things, and frag grenades are a thing. Hypothetically, Tina could teleport a frag grenade into somebody.
I need some grenades.
You're assuming she's not getting them already.
Yeah, but those are my grenades, not Tina's grenades. I want my own. No, I don't want to share. Oh my god. DX Man says use it as a backdrop whenever you call Dorian. What are we gonna do, DX Man? As I guess as a teeny tiny spoiler, we're gonna do a fan picture of all of us holding the plaid thing apart and Thick McRunfast in the middle of it, and we're gonna email that to Dorian as we're leaving the station.
I have to look up how much grenades actually cost, because that's actually a thing in the game.
Oh, we are going to be getting incendiary grenades as well, not regular exploding grenades.
I don't know if there's rules for that or not. Let me check.
I mean, I'm okay if it's... I mean, mechanically, I don't need them to be different, but, like, it just struck me. We're fighting things that really don't like being set on fire. So, if we're going to telefrag someone, we might as well do it with flames.
Let's see.
So, Moose, thank you very much for reminding me that one. It was Moose that said, incendiaries! Glad someone's paying attention.
Wow. Yeah, grenades are only 25 credits a piece.
I want 5.
Hold on, let me see if there's better grenades. Nope, just grenades, 25.
Moose is saying, relatedly, flamethrower. Oh,
I mean, you don't know that they hate fire. That's just how they killed the one you saw.
yeah, point.
Because I mean, if you throw fire on something long enough, it's gonna die.
Everyone is weak to fire.
Yeah. So yeah, just 25 credits per.
All right.
Per grenade.
Oh, let me make notes of equipment. So we've got axe, we've got speed loader for pistol, plaid.
So Clank, plaid is straight up illegal. Grenades are like, like you can have them. It's just like you have to put like locks on them because it's like a station wide. Like they don't want somebody blowing a hole in the side of the station.
And I'm going to take 5 of those, please.
Okay.
Sure would be nice if we had some grenades about now. Right. And Aaron's like, you can literally see you can literally see Dorian's priorities. Oh yeah, grenades have to be kept safe. Plaid is illegal.
He hates plaid. He went through, like, he isn't the government. He is a company, and then there was the government. And he went through the trouble of lobbying to make plaid illegal.
He used his powers to make plaid illegal. Wraith, you're a treasure. Wraith says, I accept your right to own a grenade, but I will prohibit your right to use them. Plaid, on the other hand, gets you yeeted into the sun. There's also an I in plaid. Now I know. Okay.
All right.
I can't think of anything else that we need, so... if any of y'all can think of anything, like, speak now or forever hold your peace. But I think we might be ready to leave the black market.
Everyone's saying plaid, or as it is also known, Canadian camouflage.
You can't see me. You can't see me. Okay, yeah, alright, so unless anyone has any stonkingly good ideas, we are done. Now, this is a bit hand-wavy, Baron, I know, but would it be okay if we have a cred stick to give to Amber for the stuff we set up? Assuming that the banking nonsense we sorted off camera.
Yeah, so I think you, like, show up to the hangar, and there's, like, a package from Dorian, and it's just got, like, a cred stick in it.
Cool. So yeah, as we leave the incredible black market with its wonderful cacophony of cool illegal stuff, make it back to the hangar, and yeah, crack it open an unmarked package from Dorian. It's like, all right, Amber, where you at?
Yeah, she's not hard to track down, so she's actually probably hanging out like outside of your warehouse.
I think so. I mean, she walked us in there, like.
Yeah, like she knows where it is and she knows Tina, so.
Yeah. So, yeah, before we get on to the core pre-prep. So, looking around, so it's just me and Amber, right?
Yeah. You can like pull her into the office.
All right, soldier. At ease. We're going to be going on a mission. We are going to be going off station for some serious business. I can't tell you where we're going, and I can't tell you when we're going to be back. You're going to be in charge of Tunnel Wrap's operations while I'm gone. and I hand her the cred stick. This is your budgetary funds. This will provide food, anything left over for equipment and operations. You keep our team safe. You keep them tooled, you keep them sharp.
She takes the cred stick from you and like kind of looks at it and goes, okay, yeah.
You got this, soldier. You got this.
She kind of like, it's a little shaky, but like she salutes.
Right. Okay, soldier. Now. Oh, is there anything we want to set the tunnel rats to do while we are away? Because I'm kind of regretting the Vox are coming thing now, but...
Yeah. It's already started, so, you know.
Yeah. And worst case, Beetle starts leading an armada or something. Who knows? Aw. Erin says she was not prepared for the kindness. I agree with you, but that's why I wanted to phrase it like, soldier, this is your budget, you're in charge of this. So, anyone who's grown up in that environment would be exceptionally wary of anyone just giving away free charity. This isn't charity. This is your budget. This is how you're going to run your tunnel rats operation. And that's why I gave it to him in that way. Because if I just gave Amber a bunch of credits, they'd probably be like, what the fuck are you doing? Forgive my swears. Okay, Moose is, yeah. So Moose is saying, watch out for changes in people's behavior. Stay away from people who are acting strange. Yeah. So, while I'm away, Amber, your job is going to be information and intel. Any people that start acting hella suspicious, keep tabs and logs on them. Do not engage. Do not directly engage. Keep your people safe.
I think she nods and she's like, we're all armed, so it shouldn't. Push comes to shove, we shove. But, yeah.
Okay. We've just given our small army of child spies actual money and budget. Because we wanted to make sure they could have food.
Oh
my god.
What?
Oh my god.
It's fine.
It's not fine, it's wobbling. God. Alright.
Stop whining.
Your lips are moving and you're complaining. You're whining. Alright. Grab a headphone. Okay, so to give you context, we've just finished illegal weapon shopping and illegal plaid shopping.
Uh-huh.
We now have an axe, a plaid blanket, and a speed loader for our very, very illegal pistol.
And 5 grenades.
Oh, and 5 incendiary grenades. Because I wanted to telefrag someone, and Baron very kindly reminded me that we have a psychic on our team who can teleport things.
Uh-huh.
Like grenades.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, we are prepping for our expansion into the stars. Anyway, so the kid that's heading up our little group of child spies, the tunnel rats, we've just given them a bunch of money to run the operation while we're away.
All right.
Tunnel rats rule. Yeah, and as Raid's saying, we are talking to the leader of our child army. In fairness, we didn't make them a child army. We kind of got given them. So...
Yeah, they just showed up at your door, and they were a homeless child army.
Are you trying to validate child labor?
Not validate child labor. Validate child soldiers.
Because that's better.
Different.
No, it's much, much worse.
Tomato, tomato, am I right?
Only on... Okay. So... yeah, and we are now paying them. So we're basically feeding...
So child labor.
We're feeding these children!
What are you paying them, like 19 cents an hour?
We're not... Actually, I'm not going to finish that statement. I'm just going to say something very dark there. Okay. So passing him to the... passing him his cred stick.
You say tomato, I say cyanide.
That was yesterday! Okay, so bring it together. So passing Amber the cred stick. You have your mission, soldier. You have the funds to make it happen. You keep our people safe. And then I do, unironically, like the full snap salute.
Yeah, she like mirrors it back and then like, you know, like unsalutes. At this point, Tina comes over and like gives her a hug, and like leads her outside and like is like talking to her softly.
It's probably like, don't listen to that guy. He's an idiot. Okay. So now we're at the hangar. I mean, I guess last checks. I guess want to make sure the 0G gear is fitted. Probably want to see if Hannah's got a different heavy machine gun or something for us, because we can't use our fancy turn dust into gun bullets.
Yeah, so they spent basically all night like retrofitting, well not retrofitting, but like fitting like 0G like thrusters and stuff to your mechs, and they've exchanged the forging equipment with like just ammo cells.
Cool.
So you do not have infinite ammo, but you have quite a bit.
Okay, we can make that work. We've still got the breaching charges.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't even need those to kill that guy.
Nope.
Also, we got an axe.
You've said that so many times.
However, there is one point about this axe acquisition, or this axe acquisition I didn't mention. It says Yeet enchantment on the blade.
Yeah, of course.
And it has Kobe engraved enchantment on the handle.
Alright.
Just you need to know this.
Alright.
Okay. So, oh yeah, Ray says we need to kill a clown. This is our last chance.
Kill a clown.
I mean, it's not. There's clowns all over the universe.
Ah!
Clowns are universal. And you know what? I'd rather massacre a clown with a giant robot on someone else's turf than on in our backyard. Okay, so gears changed out, 0G's in. Hey Pippin! Hey!
What?
Hey Pippin!
What?
You're bringing your mech too, right?
Duh.
Just making sure. Hey Pippin!
Jesus Christ, what?
You're bringing your crown, right?
Yeah, it's the backpack.
Nice! Alright. So I guess let's check in with Hannah, make sure we got all the illegal shit that we needed.
Yeah. Yeah, there's like a bunch of boxes on like pallets and stuff ready to load up once the ship shows up. And yeah, I think right about now the ship like pulls up to the backside of your hangar and like docks, and like people start scrambling and loading all of your equipment in. And I think right about now, there's like a ring at the front door, and Hannah's happens to be the closest, so she like goes and opens it. And like somebody like storms past her, and it's like a group of Walter Chambra. And they are all dressed very fancily and are looking around very angrily.
So a lot of fancy dressed Walter Chamberlains.
Yep.
And now, did they come from the ship or did they come in from the outside? Sorry.
It came from the, so like somebody rang the front door and like Hannah opened it and they like stormed past her before she could stop them.
So in Chambran, and one and all, please forgive me for the curse. In Walter Chambran, I'm gonna be like, "What's up, dickheads?" And loud enough that Pippin can hear.
Yeah, so like Pippin was like just finishing like attaching your 0G stuff to your mech, and you just like from behind your mech you hear, "Oh fuck." And like the scissor lift he's on like starts descending. They all see him and like get all ready to like stand at attention. And one of them is like standing in front of the rest. It looks very official. You do notice he has like a sword at his side.
Like a little sword. Like a
It's actually, it almost looks
Chambran
like the Dishonored like sword that like flips out.
Oh, cool. Sorry, I take that back. All right.
And yeah, like Pippin walks up, and the guy's like, "Theodore, I am here to take you home." And I think that's where we're gonna end the episode for the night.
No, because I need to fight for Pippin.
Also, there's a dog outside that's going crazy, but
Lordy.
all right. So
We're ready to. But here's me being like, yeah, we can keep going. We've only been doing Memnol for, right, 6 hours. Okay.
Yeah. So, you guys get 3 yeses communally of what your stats are.
And
So,
yeah, we have to plan exactly how we're going to, what exact picture we're going to send to Dorian as we are leaving the station. Now, I think Hannah and Tina stretching the plaid blanket with thick in front, maybe not dabbing, but doing like one of those awful, like, white dad b-boy kind of poses in front of it would be the ideal.
So yeah, you guys have a ton of stats to guess from. So, normally the way we do this is that Jack gets 2 guesses and Will, you get 1.
So far, every time I have guessed wrong. So, where is our... Oh, so here's... No, that's foci, abilities. Oh, we don't have psychic skills. Alright.
Nope.
So far, friends, we know 0 for energy weapons, 1 for land vehicles, 2 for intelligence, 0 charisma, 0 pre-tech, 0 post-tech, 0 deck, 0 perception, plus 1 to wisdom, which shocked everyone, including myself. So, what have we not guessed? We don't know our strength or our intelligence. Right, no, we do.
You know your dons.
Intelligence plus.
You don't know your con.
So we don't know strength or constitution, which I think we should focus on like the main skills. Oh, we don't know our dexterity either. No, 0 for dex.
No, you do. Yeah, 0.
So yeah, go for a guess from that one. I mean, this whole episode has basically been the like, now we see what the big bad is, the real. Like, holy feck in a handbag.
Yep. Alright, so chat, what is your first guess about stats? There's also a huge list of like skills you can guess with.
Yeah. And these are some of the skills we have on the sheet are just some of them, right?
No, those are all of them now. I switched it back over.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, I realized that I went through and checked when you were on a break at one point, and I figured out we could switch it back over. So it doesn't look quite as pretty, but they're all there.
Ray's saying, I'm not sure we need to worry about strength. There are more important things to worry about than how much we can bench. Point? What's our bureaucracy? There's a great skill to know.
Yep, that's a thing.
Do we know our perception? 0 perception. We do know that one. All right. Persuade. We did real good on persuade, friends. I reckon persuade's +1. So what? Okay. While other people. Oh wait. Wait. Do we know that? I don't think we do. I think persuade's +1. So while chat's coming up with a few suggestions, that's gonna be the will one.
You're guessing your persuade is +1?
Yes.
That is wrong.
Ah, feck! We did so well!
You also rolled pretty well for most of your persuades.
Yeah, true. We spent, like, most of today in the High Rollers Club.
Yeah.
The High Rollers Club has no membership fee. It's also very good at throwing you out. Wraith wants to then guess with Persuade 0 for brute forcing.
I mean, it's a valid strat.
It is a valid strat, and Persuade is one we've needed a whole bunch. We talk to people a whole bunch. Shocking, I know. The Thick But Run Fast impression. Unless someone else has a strong one to throw in. Race been on point so many times that I really want to roll on that one if that's okay. I want to roll on Persuade 0.
Alright, your persuade is 0.
Yes!
Let's go ahead and mark down 300 experience for that. Alright, chat, final guess.
Let me add that to the list.
Woo, Wraith!
Wraith got this.
This is the only thing you've had to eat today.
Details. Ow! I need those. Alright, so I've added Persuade to the sheet. Vanderbeest says, is there a yeet skill? Yeah, strength! Strength is yeet, dex is Kobe. This is well known.
Yeet stab.
I mean, that's just strength, let's be honest.
Yeah, that's just strength. That's all it is.
If anyone wants to guess the yeet, I'm down for it. I don't think we need it, but I want to know. You know what I'm saying?
This one yeet.
Are we talking will or thick?
Will's definitely like -2 yeet. No one comes to me for this gun show, you know what I'm saying?
I was thinking like only -2.
That's as low as this system goes, okay.
Thinking like -15.
Fiona, Queen of the Savage.
That is a fair title. Vanderby says, are we sure Thick isn't E+2? But he hasn't thrown anything, and he hasn't, like, punched anything. Like me.
What did you throw? A stuffed
Nothing,
animal across the
ever.
room?
It's more like metaphorical yeeting plot into the distance.
I tell you what, can I leave you all to just debate what yeet stat is while I quickly nip to the loo, because water, pint of coffee, and now beer, and I'm like, oh boy, I'm a pop a kidney if I sit here any longer.
Go for it.
I need to put this away from me.
Why? It's delicious.
It is delicious. But I want to eat something that's not cold macaroni and cheese.
You're not hearing a problem.
I've been left alone.
Dorcas, you
know.
figured out that your persuade is 0. So that's what you've guessed. Hey Fiona, how's it going?
Hey, how's it going? How are you?
Good. We still need to figure out THC Thursday times.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Yay, it's Fiona's channel! V-Stream! Woo!
People are way more energetic about you being here than Will, I'm just saying.
It's because I'm the queen.
Well, yeah.
I have my cult behind me.
Which, it is a cult,
It is.
so.
It is.
Good stuff, good stuff.
I should just go
If-
ahead and take this chair. Take this chair.
I finally, I had
The other one.
way more caffeine this morning than I should have. And I've, finally stopped shaking from that.
Oh my gosh. This is like... Ah! Yay, cult! Woo! Thank you for those bits.
Woo!
Woo!
What's up, J-Post? Yeah, J-Post just keeps, throwing bits when Will's on break, so... which I wholeheartedly endorse and have maybe asked for a couple times.
That when he gets back and he's just like, wait, what?
Yeah. I mean, they threw, almost 1,000 bits when he was on break once.
It's pretty good.
What are you drinking?
White wine. What?
I don't know. I've been drinking Blue Moon. We went to Costco the other day,
Gross.
so...
I've never seen you with guilty face before. I've never seen you with guilty face, but at that point...
Never seen Guilty Face?
I've never seen you with guilty face. Jibbo, it's not a cult! Get out of my damn chair.
Yay, cult!
It's not a
No,
cult!
that's your chair.
Oh my god! Alright. But I'm
It's actually sitting there.
wine a staple face. Has been driving me livid. Get out of my dang seat. Out of my dang seat!
It's actually gonna do it!
Yes, until I realised.
You're letting me push you around?
A little bit. Right, pass this in here. Okay, so did we come up with a strong yeet guess?
No. It got distracted by, yes, it's a cult.
It's
and
not a
Fiona.
cult! Oh my god. It's not a cult.
It is,
Deny
though.
it as much as you want.
And I shall! Daughter's like, it's not a chair, it's a throne!
The throne of the cult of the Longship.
She just flipped me the wooden bird. Oh. Okay. Okay, we know thick's not hella hench. I reckon. Oh. Alright, you know what? Moose is the only one who's made like a strong guess towards yeetage. Moose has guessed yeet plus 1. I think he's right. What do you? I mean, I will hear arguments against, but I think Thick McRun fast, strength plus 1.
Is that your final answer?
I mean, I'm waiting for chat to get a chance to catch up and prove me wrong. But Ray's suggesting -1. Oh, the great yeet debate begins.
I mean, yeah, you haven't really done any strengthy things, so it's hard to guess, but...
George just says yeet plus 1. Does that mean Thick is good at baking bread?
That's yeast. That's yeast, not yeet.
I mean, impact is an important part of bakery.
True.
He's not you.
That would be the name of my cookbook.
That reminds me, I need to start some dough. Anyway, I'm gonna make homemade pizza hopefully tomorrow.
Oh. Baron, once again, I thought we agreed no sexy talk on stream.
You agreed, I did not.
He's not wrong.
So, I will have enough for, if this recipe is accurate, I'll have enough for 4 pizzas.
So the thing is, we have 2 conflicting yeet guesses. Yeet -1 or yeet plus 1. I don't know which to go for. I mean... Because, like, Moose is making the point that Baron describes Thick as not scrawny, but thin-ish. But... Guessing at 0, I feel like...
My gut says +1.
But my body is a -2. Welcome to Memnal After Dark.
I have to say, I helped some friends move last weekend, and it's one of those things, like, I always assume that I'm in terrible shape. And I was like, oh no, I actually, I do, lift heavy things all the time for work, so...
You actually... Yeah. I, however, do not.
All right,
You push
then
buttons for a living.
-1 then.
Fiona would like to vote -1 as well.
I'm trying to help you guys make decisions.
It's a group decision.
I know, but I'm trying to help.
By eating my mac and cheese.
Then put it away from me.
It's really good.
Or yes, eat it.
Starcat, I will not say that out loud.
I was also not going to say it out loud because there's very different implications from that.
Admittedly, they made that comment as right after I said Memnal After Dark.
Finger. Whoops. Okay, there it goes.
That doesn't make it better. If anything, that makes it worse. Okay.
So, are we guessing -1?
Numbers is also there with -1. All right, so we are guessing Thick McFrunfast has a yeet stat of -1.
Your yeet stat is not -1.
Damn it!
We tried.
We gave it a good guess. Alright, so, thing is, of the 3 guesses, the one that Ray threw in was the correct one. Dude's like the Yeet Whisperer, like, he just knows the stats.
That's not a yeet whisperer.
No, that's a good point. I'll come back to that one. But there is a statistical brain on that gentleman that seems to guess a lot of Thick Runfast stylings. Also, we ended up not going with a comedy name for our giant robot. It is Ortov's Legacy, which is an honor to the people that showed us how to do good punchlights with giant robots.
Alright.
Okie dokie. So, holy crap. Hang on, I need to read this one out. From the Friendo's Beverage Company. A friendly reminder to our viewers that this episode of Memory Equals Null was sponsored by Friendo's. Beverage company Friendo's is the best choice in beverage anywhere. Whether you're in the scorching corona of a sun or the icy depths of space, slug a Friendo's will soothe your soul. Try Friendo's today! It's so good. Yeah, we named the baby god Herbert von... What was his full name? We named the baby god Herbert von Snuffleton. Baby god.
That kind of sounds like the name I want to name my next guinea pig.
Right? But imagine if your guinea pig could unravel the very fabric of the universe.
Yeah, you don't know that he can.
You have a
I
scientific
mean, have
point
you seen
there.
guinea pigs?
Huh? Yeah. Slurps of friendos.
Ew.
A Friendo's can to be green as well.
I feel like Slurp a Friendo is...
Yeah.
There has to be like a friends with benefits agreement
It's
going
a
on.
very, very good Saturday night. It's also gender neutral when you think about it.
It is.
It is.
Just
It's not about not being horrendous, it's about being equally horrendous.
I know what I said.
Did I stutter?
Mem Null After Dark. There it is.
Just I was like, what is happening? I couldn't tell you. We brought the... Hey, Scotty Doggy! What? Oh, friend. We're just kind of in
A
the...
little drunk.
Yeah,
Smidge.
just a smidge.
is there like a signed up to get your friendo slurped? Because
Oh god. No, 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 no.
there's probably a website for that.
No, don't bring him into this.
Baron, no! Thank you, numbers. George is like, please, stop.
That's the time that Baron broke chat.
It's the one?
It's one of the times.
Okay.
Okay, so bringing the end of the session to a close, we are about to go off and find a god to fight some messed up shit. We have got a bunch of cool stuff for Max and Vlad, and at that point, Pippin's, I guess, family, planet, whomever have come to take him. Pippin's technically next in line for the throne,
Okay.
so that means somebody died, or was kind of, you know. So they're gonna try and take him off on a thing. I'm probably gonna have to beat the bloody hell out of a bunch of tiny people, which is gonna basically consist of like me being covered in gremlins and spinning around fast, because Thick's not a fighter. In that regard, at least. We basically have to smuggle Pippin off the feckin', off the station.
Wraith, technically I think 2 people died.
Still a lot of death.
I mean, space is dangerous.
Oh, and Scotty Doggy, I'm sorry, we are slowly bringing this to a close. Very bimbling. So I apologise that you have a half bottle of vodka left, and we can't help you with that. We only did a casual 6 hours of Memnol today.
Yeah, no big deal.
No big deal.
I mean, you guys
I mean,
have gone for longer before.
I think that's actually average for us.
Yeah. Raid said, I also thought we started with 5k credits. Okay,
Yeah, it was like 2K.
So, Baron, I need to put my hand up. When we moved from the old sheet to the new sheet, guess who didn't record how much money we had left?
I think it's actually written down on the communal notes. So.
Oh, thank. Because you were like, okay, now mark that off your sheet. And I scrolled up and went, credits, 0. I'm like, oh, I didn't. Oh, no.
Pretty sure it's. Let me double check. Let me find that.
So I'm very, very glad that feckin' Dorian gave us a bunch of cash. Kinda needed that. Because I probably spent it all on Spamazon buys. The Space Amazon. Spamazon. We'll have matching backpacks now. Totally worth it. Spamazon 1-day delivery is worth it.
Alright.
Oh, you thought this was like a serious conversation about giant robots and stuff like that?
Yes, that's what I thought when I showed up here. God.
Let's see. Credits.
Worst Thursday ever.
Oh, maybe it was 5,000. I guess it was. that or somebody's edited the sheet, because currently on the communal notes it says 4795.
Was that
Maybe
before?
Yeah, I don't know.
Is that
I would
the
have
current?
you would have to get, I think Lizzie made this so she could view the changes to the doc.
All right, you know what? 4795 sounds right, because we spent almost everything, and then we just got 6k from Devon, so we just spent shit ton. So
Yeah.
4795 done.
Sure, why not? Anyway, so yeah.
It's yeah. This was a cracking episode, and it's always interesting having those like hella good story episodes after those like bombastic battle fights. I mean, like the Trust Fall is now the stuff of legend, and that makes me very, very, very happy. So, so friendos in chat, if you have any like questions, thoughts, or feels you want to throw in, I just want to say, as per usual, this has been feckin' marvelous. After stream, Baron and I will banter and work out when we're doing the next round of the Balu Bowl. Which, yeah, we need to do another round. Was it not very doubtful? It was Very British Gale. Sadly didn't get to have their match, so they're still waiting. And a bunch of other people. Feckin' Lucy last night was like, yo, so when's the next round of mech matches? I want in. Feckin' Lucy!
Also, somebody is cooking something near my house and it smells amazing, and I hate them.
Your little complex area just has so many amazing smells every time I'm visiting. You can just smell people barbecuing. You're like, can I just crash that? I'm really hungry right now.
I'm also very hungry, so.
I'm good. I got mac and cheese. I'm doing great.
Cold mac and cheese.
It's so good.
You were a vision.
I'm tempted to drive down there and get your mac and cheese.
Drive down here, drink with us, and get mac and cheese.
He almost spittled that right back out.
And nearly came back at full volume. Not full velocity, full volume.
Right, Nicholas.
Well, it probably would have been mostly like side leg and wine. The wine would have been, yeah, that would have been gone. It would have been jalapeno mac and cheese wine.
I'm both disgusted and intrigued.
Right?
All right, so yeah, next session we'll work out later. You guys did not hit the bit goal or the sub goal today, sadly. So no breaking wealth at the end of the stream, but
today was just a wonderful jaunt. Like, we got to do so much of just the interacting with like everyone on Gunnison 4, the tunnel rats. This was a flavor episode before the mission begins. And Baron, I gotta say thank you. Like, and I'm not saying this to toot your horn on feckin' camera, but like, I've played a lot of campaigns where the person running it feels the need to jump from like, you know, encounter to encounter, jump from like angry point to angry point, and not just be like, you know what? Spend a day in the universe that you've invested so much time and so much life into. Go explore the black market. Go get drunk in the pub. It turns out there's a secret feckin' room in the back. That happened.
no, you will start back up at where you guys left off. I'm gonna screenshot it so I make sure I know, and I'll try and figure out how to set the threshold in the save files, which I don't code, so I'm sorry. AR. But yeah.
But we got that. Scotty says yesterday was a break will stream. He held together well. I did all right. Like, Dash threw a red bit at me, and I kind of cried a whole bunch. But just because like yesterday was like super stressful in the morning, and then everything went great, so I was like happy, emotionally exhausted. So I tell you what, I'm gonna roll credits now. If I can find all the feckin' buttons, so I can move things so I can see them. Yeah. So I'd like to roll credits in just a second. And Baron, when I holler, you know we're gonna do it to the Memnal theme, right?
Yeah.
Then yeah, we will bring this all to a close. We'll find some lovely people to crash into, and then, Baron, if you don't mind staying on the line, we will work out when to do the Balu Bowl next, and go from there. Unless you are legit thinking about coming up here, in which case we'll plan that when you get up.
I might actually come up there.
Okay, then don't worry about staying on the line, dear Baron, because we'll talk about it when you come up here. Also, so I need to ask Baron something that's going to sound very offensive initial, and then I will explain. What are your feelings on the dead baby downhill?
It's already going right now.
Oh no, it's going, but we're going to the after party, potentially.
I don't know what that is, so...
Imagine, you know that scene from Mad Max Fury Road with all the war boys like riding off in sync?
Yeah?
Replace every vehicle with a pedal bike. That's the dead baby downhill.
Oh, that thing, yeah.
I didn't name it. I did not name it. And I mean, no offense. The after party is in Georgetown.
Alright. If...
So what?
I mean, I know parking in Georgetown is, like, horrendous, but...
It's actually not that bad, but you do know someone who lives nearby.
Where would we find him? Anyway, we'll see you here at Gamwax.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm going to get real for a moment, which is that everyone today has been celebrating 10-month anniversary subs. I mean, there's been a few people who've celebrated like 6 or like others. But it's a Saturday. We're in GameWorks doing a giant robot sci-fi RPG where we had to illegally acquire plaid. I have an axe that says yeet in Walter fucking Chambron. It is up to us to revive a baby god, which we have named, and I quote, Herbert von Stuffleton. Oh man, we had a long philosophical, well, okay, no, it was a very short philosophical conversation, but a long philosophical impact on one Jeremy Beadle, which half of you aren't going to understand, but still breaks my brain. We pranked Jeremy Beadle today.
Second time we pranked Jeremy Beadle. And wait till he sees the Voxer coming spray paint outside his freaking church. He's gonna go mental. Sorry, Scotty was like, that look from Fiona is the, why are you looking at me? I'm being inclusive.
No, it's the same look every time. Like, I understand.
Sometimes bringing... Okay, all of our conversations in-game today have been like, hey, I'm going to say a bunch of stuff to you out of... It's not going to make a lick of sense in context or out, and then bring it back. Like, so I have good news and bad news. We might have found a dead god, and a less than dead god. Like, it doesn't matter what universe you're in. You will start that as a conversation. You're going to get the feckin' wit. Scotty's on form.
So, Scotty, the long-running joke is that my name is Victor von Sheepington of the Nebraska Sheepingtons.
Oh my gosh.
Baron sheep to his friends. And, Wraith, to be honest, Baron's been putting in all the hours to Memnol stuff outside of... I mean, I apologized for it at the beginning of the stream, but I was not ready to show off all the dopeness that we saw today. Actually, because, you know what? Scotty's not seen it. I'm just going to throw it on here. Shraiku made this.
She's so good at stuff.
Right?
She's stupidly good at stuff and doesn't think she is, and it bothers me, but whatever.
Oh, Numbers didn't get to see it either. Yeah, it's feckin' dope. I mean, the mystical goal is, along with a feckin' cool intro, a feckin' cool theme song, at some point there'll be an intro. And that's gonna be crazy good. And I've done very little to make that happen. That is all the work of Baron Sheep. And dude, as always, thank you for being exceptionally cool. So yo. Anyway, before I start feeling human things, Baron, cue the music!
Oh god, music, alright.
Wait, why did it stop? Baron, push the button again!
Why is it? Hold on.
Baron! Baron, the credits are rolling!
I need to reload. Hold on.
Right, so we're gonna be saying some toasties.
Okay! So,
Cheers!
thank you, Vanderbeest, J Post, Anonymous Cheerer, for throwing bits at my dumb face to keep us going. Thank you to Tolicus. I think we had a caffeine earlier for making it happen.
New follows!
Was Cash B and Mr. J. Never met him before. Cash B was a person in GameWorks, which was dope. But subs, resubs, and those celebrating their 10-month anniversaries! Woo! Thank you to Steppagen, Wraith, ET3 Stooge, Hindle, Firestraker, Baron Shep? Baron She?
Ship.
Never heard of him. De Earl Kong, the Friendo Beverage Crew, Ninja Falcon, Falazure, Isocrid, Mr. Dom, Rox, Catros, Candor Raven,
Adler.
Rhymes with Moose, and Dorchis. You fecking legends. You fecking legends to a person. Thank you. Raid's like, yeah, I made the credits! Raid's in Scotland, so is up very, very late for Memnol.
Yes, you are.
Right?
Yes, you are.
Alright, so I need to find us a lovely person to crash into.
Where are we gonna go?
So, Baron, if you make the theme song happen, just do the thing.
Make it happen.
I don't know. I'm pushing the button and it's playing on my end. I don't know why it's not playing on your end.
Damn it! Because it started and then went, nah.
Yeah, and then it's like, I assume it's something on Roll20's end. Their jukebox thing is kind of,
Hooray! What about from one ginger to another? Because I think Miss K Dowling is kicking it. Although we have been talking about getting Scoochie to do. Are they building a house?
I think they're building a house.
Okay, let's not raid building a house, because I would be worried that someone would get hurt. Yeah. Let's go hang out with Miss K Dowling. Ginger in crime. Alright, so I have chained up a raid. So Baron, thank you again for an exceptional day. This has been feckin' great.
We'll see in a bit.
Oh, Theodora says, I on the other hand was up early.
Some numbers asked, Baron, how long is this campaign? I mean, we rolled for it and 10 inches.
Girthy. Actually, the girth hasn't been rolled for, and I hope we
Yeah.
never
My
do.
God.
I hope we never do.
Wow.
And with that raid!
And with that, it's time to go.
Let's go hang out with the wonderful K Dowling. Alright, thank you for a wonderful memno. Let's never ask that question again. And I'll see you all on Tuesday. I love you guys and good night. Wait, where's the button? Where's the button?
Where's the button?
Where's the button?
Where's the button?
There's the
Where's the
button!
button?
Oh my god!
Oh my God!
Oh my god!
Just hit it.